want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boy, you love with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna.
Hello YouTube. Sorry for the extremely scuffed opening. That's what I get for not planning ahead. It is me as usual. It's Fatman T. My co-host with the most. Vegas will be arriving at some point. He's running late because I have no. One of these John's running late, we can't quite tell. But anyway, here we go. What we're doing today? Today, we are going to be looking over Chilli's Las Vegas arrest, like we promised to do months back, but now all footage is in. I thank you, Arest Corporate Fiction, for getting it. Everyone has permission to use it. If you want to get it, go to Arest Corporate Fiction. And you can get the video from there raw, or you can download it. He's got a video for everybody to look at and laugh at. We're also going to be trying to write love letters to Chilli. They say he will actually debate us over his abortion video, Terry versus Ohio. I highly doubt he will, but you never know. So, yeah, we're going to try. Oh, what's another news today? The submarine carrying people around the Titanic is still missing. We learned that the US government and other agencies prefer to use Logitech controllers for some reason. Don't know if it's for Razer or Avec, but no, but it's Logitech. Apparently it's their controller of choice for the US military. Oh, what else can I say? I'm sorry, I'm just waffling my ass off till Vegas gets here. That's my dog in the background going apeshit. Don't know why, but he is apparently. Oh, here he is. I'll probably buy a webcam soon so you can see my lovely pooch. Who's an asshole. But in the meantime, I'm waiting for that to come in yet. Let's think now. Make us give Vegas' real address and name, you know. Oh yep, also housekeeping was about 3 weeks away from launching our D&D campaign. Our Devastated Dungeons. Mr. Vegas himself is the DM. This is going to be interesting as hell. Oh my fucking dog, for fuck's sake. I have no idea what's up with them tonight. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm also planning to build myself a new PC soon. Upgrade up, get ready to go live streaming. See how things go. My dog's still barking its head off. Hang on a second, folks. I'm back. Just yelling at my dog. We've still got 3 minutes if I can show any video footage whatsoever. If any of you don't know what the vehicle arrest is, Chilli said woke up on a cop doing a traffic stop, decided to get in his face, and the cop decided, well, I'm going to arrest your ass for it. The guy arrested his ass promptly, and Chilli's now using this as a lawsuit again. He's found more lawsuits and lost all lawsuits, more than I can think of. So this will be interesting how it goes. Chilli's a lawsuit with YouTubers going over swimmingly. He hasn't got the being face, same with any other lawsuit he has going on. In fact, almost getting close to a trial is one with Blue Bacon. That's really quite Blue Bacon's fortunate. But as Chilli said, I'm not here to win my lawsuits. I'm here to cost them money and hopefully delete their channels. And to that I say, Chilli, after we're finished, feel free to try. Feel free to try, because you're going to have to try and sue me in Vegas in both England and Scotland. That's not going to go very well. Not for you in the slightest, my friend. But you're more than welcome to try it. I've been feeling so low. Also, we're going to have we've decided we're going to do for our Christmas special. It's going to be me and Vegas singing our hearts out on some classic rock music. That'll probably get us striking banned at some point, but hey ho. You don't know until you try. Let's have a look. Yeah, shut up. Oh, how long is it more? Sorry if you want to switch over my account's over. Make sure we are actually live and not banned. Do. Yep, we're still live, and Jesus. Yep, we are live. Thank God for that. Well, we're 11 minutes into the show now. So, for Vegas' sake, I'll put this up for him. There we go. Now you can bitch at me later. Oh, nice. Look that up. Look that in there. Go to theatre. Also theatre. Actually no, we'll hit full screen actually. That way we go. Yes, I'm scuffed as fuck at trying to do this. There's my YouTube. There we go. Beautiful. Right, this is part 1 of Chilli's arrest video. Let's see how far Vegas has got on. Let's send a message off there. Let's wait for Anyway, let's start. There we go. Alright, this is cop 1. I can't remember his name. He's pulling in. This is the traffic stop. That's the audio from mine or theirs. And
hello.
oh, there we go.
How are you? Okay. I'm Officer Bark with Metro. Reason I...
Yeah, it sounds cut off here to hide for privacy reasons. The cops aren't assholes. The total body cam for the watch cost nearly over $1,000 to get hands on. All paid through donations of All Because Fiction channel. So again, thank you, Artie. Like I said, the Mara cops themselves edited all this out. No, we didn't do it. They did it because that has nothing to do with what we want the footage for. So let's get ahead a bit. About here. You see chilli come down this way a bit here. It's so kind of probably the most awkward place ever. Let's give it a bit ahead. What's yeah? I know most of this video gone already, but hey, there he is. There's Chilli the asshole. Right there. Right there. Where?
Don't engage my driver. Back up. Hey, back up. Back up. You're not involved. You can film, but you need to stay away from my driver. Back up. Back up or I'm going to detain you. We're obstructing. Get away from my car stop. Okay. Listen. She deserves privacy. This is not your business.
I'm a member of the press. Keep your car, do your job.
Okay.
Go feed her.
You're being detained right now.
Yeah, you're 610 Chilli.
Oh, you're gonna.
Come over to my car. Come over to my car. Come over to my car right now.
Don't put
Come
your
over.
fucking hands
Listen,
on me.
I am going to put my hands on
No,
you.
you're not.
Control through Albert 1.
I gotta make sure. Hey guys, make sure you guys get my people on the phone.
I have an obstructive male here who's filming me.
So you ended the
detaining
stop.
me.
So that's 2015.
Come over here to my car.
Yeah.
Come over here.
Yeah.
I need additional units.
Bring your supervisor,
I've unit
please.
that's obstructive.
Bring your supervisor.
Yes, Chilli, he ended his stop and now dealing with you. That's the difference. The traffic stop's ended and he's not dealing with you anymore. He's now dealing directly with you and your buttholeness. Your assholeness. And there he goes getting his second phone out of his pocket.
Don't
Come
touch
over
me.
to the car.
You don't get
I
your
am going to
hands
grab
on me.
you.
Don't
You are
grab
going to go
me.
to the
Don't
ground.
grab me.
Listen,
you're
you are
not-
detained right now.
No, first get your supervisor out here. You're not just
I don't
gonna
need a
grab
code
me
red,
and throw
but
me on
he's
the ground.
arguing with
You've
me.
already
I just need
released him.
additional
You've
units.
already released him. This is 2015, Rodriguez versus United States.
Come over to my car.
I'll walk right in front of your car.
I am Officer Bork. You're being detained for
Oh,
obstruction.
hang on. He keeps bringing this one off. Alright, hang on. Let's go to Google. 2015 Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez versus United States. Yeah, here we go. Rodriguez versus United States. Here we go. This is a summary of the case. That's a summary. It was a traffic stop where they waited for a drug dog turn up. Oh, do we have? Oh. Oh. Is Vegas connecting? Is he connecting? Anyway, back with this one. Right, this was decided on April 21st, 2015. Stribble, the canine officer, stopped Rodriguez for driving on highway shoulder in violation of Nebraska law. The Stribble attended every related to the stop, including checking the driver's license, Rodriguez and his passenger. Issued a warning, he then sought permission to walk his dog around the vehicle. Rodriguez refuses, and Straub detained him until another arrived, then retrieved his dog, who led the presence of drugs. The shoe search was revealed for methamphetamines. 7 or 8 minutes elapsed from the time Straub issued the warning until the dog were alerted. Rodriguez has indicated he moved to suppress the evidence on the ground that Straub had prolonged the stop without reasonable suspicion. The district court denied the motion. Rodriguez entered a conditional guilty plea, and the 8th Circuit affirmed, categorizing the delay as de minimis intrusion or on personal liberty. The Supreme Court vindicated absence of possible suspicion or extension of the track stop in order to conduct a dog sniff produced to a reasonable seizure, a routine traffic stop like a brief Terry stop. Its tolerable duration is determined by the mission of the authority. First seizure ends in the task ties to the traffic infractions are, or reasonable should be. Pause there. Hello, Vegas. Are you with us tonight?
Hello!
Hello.
I am back. I got things to work, finally. It took me a while. Sorry I'm late, everybody. I was away on a day trip and lost track of the time, and then it was like fucking 6 o'clock, and I was like, oh shit, I'm not gonna be back in time at all. And then we had dinner, and I got slightly more distracted, and then I was like, oh shit, podcast, and then fucking I got in like just after 8. It was like 8:15 or so when I got through the fucking front door. And, it's been great though. It's been great.
Got just more distracted.
No, I spent all my the rest of the time trying to get my fucking computer to boot up because hey, there was a new Windows update a couple of days ago, so my computer's being a prick.
Oh yeah.
Because it always is. The first time it fucking has to work with a new update of Windows, it just starts acting like a dickhead all day and fucking does it for a few days. Fat Man T, I have news that I need to share with you after the show.
Oh right.
Because this news is top secret and classified.
Ah.
For our ears only.
All right.
And 4 other people. And the only reason you're getting to find out is because you're basically my fucking rabbi at this point. So you know. Yeah, well, you and Keats, but Keats isn't here, so you'll do. But
we'll start to go over the traffic, the stop that Tree got arrested for in Nevada. I got the raw footage for it.
Right, yeah.
So we got I don't know how far into it of the video are we? Which was the end of the first clip where Jay's turned up and he's getting arrested. And he's mentioning the cops using Rodriguez versus United States.
Yeah.
For detaining him. Where the dash truck stops ended and two's been detained separately. I mean, I'll show you, I'll rewind a little bit for you to get the hint, get the context. Was it here? Or was it here?
Big burp.
What he'll do. There he is.
Yeah, there's the prick himself right there.
Yep. Now, we can watch Chili's version of this.
Discord crash. No, it didn't.
But Chili's
Don't
trying to
engage
talk to the
my
driver,
driver. Back up.
and he says, the cop says, no, leave him
Hey,
alone.
back up.
I remember just watching it like a few episodes ago. In fairness, because I remember this part.
Yeah, watch Chili himself get arrested by his edited version of it.
Yeah,
This is the raw cam footage from all the police officers involved
nice.
from Nevada, which is what.
So we can get a nice clear shot of the supposed dick hit. You know.
Yeah, he's supposedly his leg got spread and he got punched square in the bollocks.
Yes.
close
Oh, I'm
fist.
hoping it's true. I'm so hoping it's true because if it's true, it's gonna be funny to watch.
It's not true.
I want it to be true so bad because I want to see him get punched in the dick so fucking hard.
So the first 9 minutes of this was a traffic stop with the lady on the side here. Right? Who's he about to let go? And he's getting this prick for not doing what he's being told to.
Yeah.
Right? Which is why I brought up the case for Rodriguez versus United States up for. To give context to it.
Yeah.
What he's saying.
Oh, I see. You can film, but you need to stay away from my driver. Back up. Back up, or I'm gonna.
So apologies to the people at home that have the smellogram version of the television, because Mr. Vegas is taking his shoes off.
Oh.
Mr. Vegas has been out all day in the red hot summer heat with no fucking socks on. So for those of you who have smellogram, my apologies. But fuck you, put up with it. I mean, because I've got a very itchy foot, and that's why the shoes are coming off.
Fair enough, though, there is guys trying to develop the idea of smellogram.
I mean, it's been getting floated around for a few years as a thing we might be able to pull off.
Well, we
but,
we have done to some degree in cinemas, like what they call 4K 4D cinema cinematography, where basically the chair you sit on, if you're watching the Titanic, you get sprayed with water and smells of the ocean while you're watching it in 3D and crapping yourself.
I mean, in fairness, Disney World already invented the smellogram because they have fucking tactically hidden smell dispensers.
Yeah.
It's like when you're at certain parts of the park, it's like, oh, you can smell popcorn at this bit, so now you'll go buy popcorn. Or, oh, you're at the Pirates of the Caribbean bit, it smells like the ocean. Even though you couldn't be further away from the fucking ocean if you tried.
Yeah.
You know, it's... Yeah. You know, it's the same with the one Orlando. Like, the bit that's Lion King themed is closer to the fucking ocean than the bit that's Pirates of the Caribbean themed. But, you know...
And the same brainwashing does not work.
Yeah, you know, and, no, it does. It's just about how you do it.
I can tell for chef one thing, right? The reason why markets, big supermarkets smell fresh bread for, is because it makes you hungry and buy bread.
Yes.
Also relaxes you. Same with, if you ever go to a carny, reason why it always smells like fried onions is because fried onions, no matter who you are, the smell of fried onions makes people hungry.
Yeah, it's like the worst when you're walking past a burger van at the fucking corner, you can smell the burger meat and the onions and shit, and you're like, I could fucking kill 8 burgers right now, but I'm not going to. But I could.
Yeah.
I so could. I'm not going to, but I fucking easily could.
The chemical release from frying onions that way, it hits the brain and triggers you to be hungry. It's a cheap mind trick, really, but a very effective one.
It's so effective, because it does genuinely make you go, I could eat 7 or 8 of those fucking burgers back to back. I'm not going to, but I easily could.
But I guarantee within an hour you're going to a burger van or getting something.
I mean, no, because, despite my, size, I am actually quite good at self-control when it comes to food. Especially if I'm out and about, it's rare I raid a burger van.
Well, of course, diarrhea is not a good thing to get your hand in the car, is it?
Well, it's not even that, I genuinely trust a lot of the food vans in my local area. But it's more just because, if I go to a food van, and, I have, a big fucking greasy, juicy, just, fucking bastard of a burger. And then I go to the gym. I get shouted at by my trainer. because he's got me on a diet, and he doesn't like it when I do shit like that. I had a milkshake and an ice cream today. And, I know for a fact I'm gonna get a lecture, because they were flavoured. They had, fruit and shit in them. And, on one hand I can get away with it, because, it's dairy day today. But on the other hand, I'm gonna get shouted at because, sugar and fruit and shit, that's not in your dairy plan. And it's yeah, I know, but it makes it fucking taste nice. Leave me alone.
When my trainer used to get angry at me, he's how much protein I had today? I have now a couple of chicken breasts. I used to get wrong for not eating enough. I had 2 whole chicken breasts. And where's the steak? What steak? Hell, leave me alone.
That's I appreciate the fact you get some of yours about it because I'm trying to lose weight, but at the same fucking time,
Same,
like
yeah.
it's a bit of flavor. Like I'm scanning, like not scanning, but I'm counting my calories. I know I'm okay, but like still.
Mine's not so much calories because I have to. If you would go for some of the diet, like the actual calculator, right? Just sit my fat ass down at my weight and eating. I need 4,000 calories a day just to sustain my existence at my body weight as it is.
Yeah.
Right? So, to actually lose weight, I still need to eat about 3,400 calories a day, give or take.
See, but at my current body weight, I think my sustainable is like I think it's like 2,200 is my current sustainable from last time I checked, give or take. Last time I checked was about a year ago when I started at the gym. In fairness, but I said it was 2,200 when I started at the gym about a year ago. So.
Right, anyway. The HJJ tack over. So,
Yeah.
cops about dismiss the at the side here. Again, no one's divided that themselves, not us. That's why this video footage we have, right, it cost Artie about, I think it was 25,000. No, sorry, 2,200.
Okay, now.
Yeah,
That's expensive.
divided charges for you to actually edit shit out. Like, things that aren't related to what you want.
Yeah.
But Artie put up for free for everybody to use. So if you want it, there's a Google Drive page and go to download it. Or if you go to Artie's Corporate Fiction main channel, he's got the raw footage on there, which is what we're using at the moment.
Handy.
And he's already given verbal agreement for everybody to use it, no matter who it is.
Nice.
And because his subscribers, his donations paid for it, so everyone's free to use it. And trust me, the amount of donations you got to get the video footage was quite a lot, very fast.
I can imagine, to be fair. Like, I'm assuming that shit more than paid for itself on day one, you know what I mean? Like, you probably broke that fucking donation goal.
Oh, he basically said if you wanted, just like, let's donate. And he got the amount of money he donated 3 times over, just about, in that short period of time.
That'll do it.
Because the first video cost about 500, which is this one.
Like, cause that's like 6,600 then, give or take. It was about 2,200 for the, like, total.
But not
Equals in about 6,600.
No, the first one he did. But for those, like, managed to get enough for the collective lot. And he puts them aside in case more videos turn up he needs to get his hands on.
Yeah.
And that, because, like, in the tour, like 8 cops footage worth of footage for body counts here.
Right, real quick, right?
Yes.
So while I was out on my outing today, right? We were my outing was we went and raided a like a local carnival that's on at the minute, right? And it's not like fully set up now because like it runs for like the summer, so like it starts like next week basically. But like some of the shows are already there and like set up and like running and shit. And I mean I'm a gambling addict, so like I see things that cost money and like might be rewarding. I'm down. Like I'll bite. And right near the end of our playtime session, I played Hook a Duck.
Oh god.
And well, you know how I have a metric shit ton of squids?
Yeah, you got more now, have you?
I now have a baby squid. it's like maybe 4 inches tall, if that. It's somewhere between 2 and 4. It's like tiny. Like, and it's got like all my proper stuffed ones. Like the tentacles are like stuffed. On this one, it's like little cloth because it's a cheap knockoff one. It's like just like little bits of cloth, and like it's the exact same color scheme as one of my big ones. So it looks like my really big one had a little baby, and it's really cool.
It's crippled.
No, it's just little. It's just a little baby. It's not grown up yet. And its tentacles haven't grown in. You know, like they're just little baby tentacles. So you know.
Right then, so get back with this guy. So
Yeah, sorry.
here we go. So this is where Chili's about to be about to quote things wrong. And by the way, Rodriguez, Virgin United States is on his new trifold, by the way.
Fun.
As these one of these gotcha law things on his trifold.
Well, I've dropped my cigarette on the floor. Fuck.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
My bones. Oh, I'm old. Oh, I had to bend over. Ow.
I'm going to get paid tomorrow so I can buy more backy because I'm on dust. And very little dust
Aye.
like that.
I got paid this morning and like I'm already like I've already spent like £100. Well, a little over £100.
Oh, trust me, when I get paid tomorrow, I'm going to spend close to about 500 one shot just for rent and shit.
Yeah, like my rent is 125 a month, so that got paid today.
Mine's
My play session was 40 quid. I bought myself lunch, so like I'm played down like 150 quid. I've got like 130 left in the bank.
my rent's
So
about
you know,
my rent's 400 quid.
damn, that hurts.
Mm-hmm. But I do
But,
it by myself, so I don't care.
Yeah, but when I tell you my news after the show, you'll understand why me only having 130 quid in the bank right now is concerning.
Oh. Anyway, right, so here we go.
Get away from my car stop.
Right, the 10 feet bullshit was a sort of case where, so it was a state case where they said, well, you know, 10 feet could be considered reasonable distance, but still, the distance from the track stop where you can film from is down to the cop's discretion of safety.
Yes.
Right? So he's 10 feet from one point, but he's not 10 feet away from this poor bugger driver.
Yeah.
So the cop can't tell him to go and stand over here by this tree or here by this car. And anywhere in the outside the zone of safety.
Yeah.
Right? There's no set distance I have to think. People like chilli and that think there is, but there isn't. It doesn't exist.
Yeah. No, it's.
Okay. Listen. She deserves private.
And there he says again, I'm a country law scholar, do whatever you want, but I'm going to sue you if you do anything. These usual bullshit words.
Yeah.
And that jacket,
I mean
that jacket's quite offensive.
it is an offensive shade of blue. You're correct.
And pink. Look, this is like a pink.
Oh, I thought that was a backpack for this. You're right. That's part of the. Oh, that's hideous. Chilli, my guy. Come on. What are you doing? Go to fucking fashion school for fuck's sake. Learn how to dress yourself, man. What are you doing? Blue and pink don't mix.
What's worse, it's like jeans, a brown top, and then that jacket on top.
Like everyone knows this. Blue is a summer color. Purple is an autumn color. You don't mix the two.
No, that's like violent pink.
That's either way. That's not a summer color. That is a fall color. Fuck you.
This is not your business.
I'm a member of the press. Go get in your car, do your job.
You're the furthest thing from the press. I'm sorry, you're the furthest thing from the member of the press.
I'm still angry about the fucking color scheme.
Okay. You're being detained.
For the record, that shirt's not brown. It's grey and or green. One of the two. That would be grey.
Over my car.
See?
Yeah, that's grey.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, it's an end lining as well. Oh my god, it's a reversible hoodie. Oh.
Violent pink inline.
Oh, it's a reversible fucking hoodie. Oh. Chilli. No. Stop.
That fake's dying. What's worse is the fleece one as well.
Oh, in the summer in Nevada, in the middle of the his fucking pits must be sweatier than a fucking a pit bull's ball sack, for fuck's sake. Like fucking, it's like 102 degrees over there, man. Like motherfucker, you must be cooking like a damn rotisserie.
Yep, this is Nevada, and he's wearing that.
Like this motherfucker must be getting fucking like quite literally boiled in his own fucking sweat inside the fucking thing. What the fuck is he doing?
Does explain a lot though, doesn't it?
Like, mother goddamn bitch. Sort your shit, my guy. Come on.
Right, so now the cops dismiss the driver and is now detaining chilli.
Man, if I fucking feet are gonna get wet, god damn it.
Because of what he's been doing. So
Yeah, because he was being fucking uncooperative and just acting like a prick.
Come over. Listen, I am going to put my hands on you.
No, you're not.
hang on,
Control throughout.
that's Nike.
Oh, it's not a Nike, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. I can, yeah. Ah,
You can tell us that story over here, can't you? Because they'll never get away with that in England.
you're right. You wouldn't get away with that in Scotland. Fucking, it might be our colour blue, but you'd still get shanked for that behaviour.
Sorry, people. The
Like,
jacket
fucking-
is offensive to our eyes.
I mean, say what you want about Scotland and like our dressing sensibilities, but like even we wouldn't pull this kind of bullshit. Like we're willing to do some fucking sins against fashion, right? Walk around Glasgow sometime, you'll see what I fucking mean. Even we wouldn't go for purple, pink, and fucking blue at the same time. It just doesn't work. It's hideous.
You certainly wouldn't make a reversible fleece out of it.
First off, Chilli, what are you doing buying that hoodie? You're an idiot. Second off, Nike. My brothers in Christ, my company of fashion memorabilia itemry. You should fucking know better, guys. Come on. You don't mix a summer color with a goddamn autumn color. They're 2 seasons apart, for fuck's sake. That would be like mixing a spring color with a winter color. I was right. It doesn't work.
Probably, I guarantee you one thing. I'll put money on this. That fleece was in the women's section.
Most likely with that color scheme. Like all I'm saying, right? See if it was made out of like, you know, like that shitty plastic like outdoor coats get made out of a lot.
Watch Stelford shit from the 80s.
Yeah. See if it was made out of that instead of fleece. Unironically, it'd literally look like my old PE teacher from fucking school. That's Jim for all the Americans who are listening. Like,
A gym class.
yeah, like your physical ed teacher. Like, fucking, the cunt that takes you out to run circles around a field for an hour.
Mate, one thing I've noticed though, right? Our school system getting very Americanized lately. Because I've caught myself doing it as well. When we're on stream, when I refer to like our secondary school, I always say high school for some stupid reason. I can't think why.
I mean, in fairness, like here in Scotland, most of our secondary schools are called high schools rather than secondary school.
No, we're still called secondaries down here.
Now, like we refer to them as secondary school, like in conversation, but the actual building is called a high school up here. It's weird.
So, like, say, for Americans who don't know, we have nursery, infants, which is your kindergarten.
Yeah.
So from infants, you go into juniors, which would be your middle school.
Yeah, because you guys do like the weird bullshit where it's like year 1 through fucking 15.
Yeah.
You don't stop at the end of like juniors and then start again. You fucking keep the number going, and it's weird.
Yeah. Well, so year 7 for us was basically the beginning of high school.
Yeah, like year 7 for us was like your year before you go into high school.
Like was high school then.
Because like up here, the way we run it is like you got nursery school. You got nursery, which is like for toddlers and shit.
Yeah.
Like you're not old enough for like school, but like it's like basically like a kind of like a childminder. Yeah, it's like a childminder almost.
Yeah.
Then you had nursery school, which was usually like either its own separate building to a school, or it was like built onto a school.
Mm-hmm.
And that was for like you're like 4 or 5 years old. Then you had primary school, which was primaries like 1 through 7, and that was like your junior school. And then you've usually finished up primary school when you're about 11 or 12 when you went into primary 7. And then you went into high school or secondary school, and then it was S1, S2, S3, S4, and then optionally S5 and S6. Because when you hit 16 up here in Scotland, you can leave school.
Yeah, same here. I was 16. I left school at 16 and went to college after that.
Yeah, I did the same, and then flunked college, and then tried again at college, but this time for a private college, because I was just crippled enough to join a disabled college, and it was great. And passed that one by a margin.
Which our version is like American high school, which you stay until you're up to 18. But that basically tacks colleges on to your high school run, basically, down here. But with America works, you see you got the kindergarten, then you've got primary, which is like our infant school. Then you got middle school, which is our juniors.
Oh.
Then you got I think it was junior high, which takes you up to, I believe, 15. Then for 15 years old, you go into high school. We spend 3 years in high school for. Up to 18. I think that's how it works. Hello? Vegas? Are you still there? Nope, he's dropped off the earth. Vegas! Are you back?
Hello. Sorry, Discord crashed.
Alright. Do you hear anything what I just said there?
Yes, because after it crashed, it started like while I was trying to reboot Discord, the audio started to catch back up with itself.
Alright.
So I did still catch the conversation. Yes.
Yeah. So at sixth form, our version would be high school. High school would be sixth form college.
Yeah.
And that. But anyway, back to prick a lot.
So that's what annoys me about English school is you guys still do it with the sixth form thing. You know what sixth form is, but when us Scottish people say S6, you don't know what the fuck we mean, and we mean sixth form, and it's really fucking nippy because you do know what we mean, but you refuse to know what we mean, and it annoys us. It annoys us immensely
because we don't word out the same. Year 7 is when we first start high school or down here.
Yeah.
And that runs until 16. So spend 4 years there. So by I think year 12 we technically leave school.
Yeah.
Now not all schools do sixth form. You have to pick a sixth form school to do it in. And there isn't many of them round. I think
whereas all of our schools do fifth and sixth form.
We don't. No, you have to pick a particular school to do it at. I think
see, and that's why it's a weird.
A couple of local schools do it. Because sixth form is classified as college. They start doing college courses at sixth form.
No, see, up here it's not. You're still like a high schooler. You're like some of the work is at a college level, but it's not counted as college.
No, ours is.
No, ours isn't.
Yeah, once you're 16, you leave high school and you enter college at that age. And sixth form is just a more school version of college courses, as far as we're concerned. So you still do like your A levels and that type of stuff at high school. You go to high school, with the uniform and shit, but it's technically just college courses after that.
Yeah, like it is the same here. Like it is basically just college work. Like you're getting like college level education, but like it doesn't get counted as a college education. It's weird.
Ours does.
Ours doesn't. Ours just still gets counted as like a high school education, but it's at a higher level than you'd get if you left at fourth year. Which means it's easier to then jump into like colleges and universities because you've got higher graded
ours is classified as
qualifications.
Because once you do our GCSEs, we can then enter them straight into college from that point of view. From GCSEs.
Yes. We kind of like when we got our, I think ours is the GCSEs as well. When we got our exam results, basically, let's say when you do fourth year and you finish that up and you turn 16, you can take your fourth year like exams and then go straight to college. But the basic benefit to staying on is if you do the extra 2 years, you've got higher quality of like grades and shit, and like more. I think they're called SQA points, if I remember correctly, from when I did this. And then those are basically give you a better chance of getting into at least university. College is like you're supposed to get into anyway, to tell you the truth. Like
most time it is, as long as you've got the right GCSEs, you can just walk straight into any course you want.
Like for us, it's not even that. It's basically so long as you've got a teacher that can vouch for you, you're good. You know, like if you're leaving high school and you're going into a college, as long as one of your teachers is willing to like write a letter to the college saying, "Yeah, you're a good student. You're fucking good. You're getting in." Like it's fine.
No, ours is based on grades.
Ours is to an extent, but I said if you're going straight in from high school, especially from fourth year, so long as you have a teacher that can write like a recommendation letter to say, yeah, they're a good student in relation to the topic you want to do, because here's an example of what they did. So like for me, for example, when I went to college, I went to do theatre and stage performance at college. The same college Ewan McGregor went to. Yeah. It's not that good of a college, but I went to do it there, and I had to get my drama teacher from high school, who I hadn't done a lesson with in about 2 years, to do me a letter of recommendation because the year prior I'd been in the school play. Because while I didn't do drama, I was still a drama nerd, so I was like, I'll do a school play, fuck it, I like acting, it's cool. So he fucking wrote me a letter of recommendation for that. And in the letter of recommendation, completely got it wrong about what I did in the play. Because a guy I went to school with who was also in the play, we looked really similar. And because it had been like a year prior and it wasn't fresh in her memory, she got us mixed up by mistake. And I had to like sit in this fucking college interview with one of my tutors, right? And he was like, "So Vegas, I'm reading here that that you were fucking insert fucking bumfuck nobody character here from the show Calamity Jane." And I was like, "No, sorry. Here's what's happened, right? There was this other guy who was there. He did that part. I did I think I was the colonel or some shit of the military base, and like these other two like bumfuck no one rules." So like we're like it didn't really matter because they were still bumfuck no one rules, but like it mattered to me because just on the principle of it of no, that was someone else's work, but like the rest of what she said still applies, like because like you know. And he was like, no, okay, I understand, yeah, and I had to like show him a photo of like the guy I was on about because like we're friends to be like, yeah, you see how she got us mixed up. He's like, yeah, no, I see, yeah, you are fucking similar, yeah, that's fair, fine, fuck it, we'll go with it anyway. And I was like, yeah, right, thanks.
Where it's down here for colleges, right? Is if you go to college, people know with like fail your GCSE as long as you get a low grade.
Yeah.
Once you do that though, you have to do what's called key skill runs, which boosts
Yeah,
your maths up to everything is up to GCSE. I think C or above what they're waiting for.
Yeah, we're the exact same. If you leave when you're 16 and going to college,
yeah.
If you've got anything less than a Nat 5 when you leave, then when you go into college, you have to do like basically extra classes.
Now, admittedly, I was now changing
like bump you up.
I was now changing to mirror yours more. So you're like,
yeah,
because I know if my nephew's starting to do the same like S crap stuff as well.
Yeah, S1, S2, S3, S4, and then you've got optionals 5 and 6.
Now, where it worked for me was I was doing an MVQ vocational course, but mine was Citizen Guilds one, so it's when the higher run like companies that do it.
Yeah,
I was doing a level 4 version when I was going to college, which completed is equal to what's called a BSc BAFTA.
Yeah.
Which is like half a degree in catering.
Yeah.
Now to get to that course, I had to have a 3B equivalent GCSE grades in maths, English, and science, or they're qualified to do that course.
Yeah.
Now, admittedly, I got D in English, but I had 3B pluses in maths and science altogether because I did double award maths science at the time.
Yeah. It's like it kind of like it evened it back out again to like an average out grade of about a B.
Yeah, so I didn't have to do any of the key skill crap, luckily.
Yeah.
But now, according to the new government mandate, doing key skill English, maths, and science is now no longer optional anymore in college. It's mandatory to do so. And that's it is down for you guys to be mandatory. Whereas up here it is optional. It's still optional in Scotland, yes, but I think they're going to put it in the vote next year.
Probably.
Where's going to be mandatory up there as well for it?
Because I remember in our college course. Well, I say ours. I mean mine. When I was doing my college course. Some of the people that were on the course were like older than myself and some of the others. And there was one guy that he was in like his 40s and shit like that, and they were really nice guys to be fair. But like in solidarity for like us youngins that were having to do the extra fucking work, they're like, yeah, no, sign us onto it as well. Like fuck it. Like we don't need to. We've got fucking like better shit from like back in the old days. But like A, it's good to get a refresher, and B, you know, we can't expect the youngins to take on the extra work and us not. Like, let's all fucking take on the extra and all suffer. And it was really nice. It was really neat of them.
I know when I went to college, I know my dad himself, who they left school way back in the 60s.
Yeah.
You know, when he was 14. He redid a maths course just to catch up on some of the new way mathematics is done. Because technically his maths is good enough to, well, his maths got him to university doing robotics and computer programming.
Yeah.
And that's how good my dad was. But even he still got confused over how some of the crap they're doing nowadays with some of the formulas, and they don't make sense because they're preposterous.
Yeah.
Compared to some of the old algebra questions back in his day where they work fine. But they say maths got very complicated just to justify maths.
It has, yeah. It's like in high school. Like I remember like in high school when I hit like second year like of high school, so I would have been probably about 14 years old.
Yeah.
I would have been about 14 years old or so. And they were teaching us like algebra and shit and fucking like Pythagoras' theorem to work out what a triangle is and shit like that, and I'm there like I have 2 career choices like in mind and none of them involve this shit.
Yeah, when we actually
what's the fucking point? Yeah, like so yeah, Pythagoras' theorem, like you might like say you've got a house and you want to build a triangle decking, You'll need it then. And I'm like, no, I fucking won't. Because A, I'll never build a triangle decking, because who the fuck does that? Sociopaths, that's who. Second off, I'm not a fucking carpenter. I'm not gonna build my own decking. I'll hire a guy to do it for me who knows what the fuck he's doing.
I mean,
Teacher would always respond with like, well, if we don't teach you now, you know, fucking, then how do you expect that carpenter to know that shit? And I went, I don't know, by going to fucking trade school and learning it there. You know, where he's learning the trade, where it's gonna be handy to know that.
See, what I can always remember is, back in my days, like, everyone who gets a high level, A-level in maths or something at college can automatically become a computer programmer hacker.
Yeah.
I was like, no, maths has very little to do with machine language, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's got very little to do with it. It's...
Anyone who thinks that is an idiot.
Yeah.
But thanks to like TV shows like Criminal Minds or that one Numbers with a maths genius. And all of a sudden, like, all maths geniuses were hackers. Like, how?
Yeah, no, we're not. Like,
maths and machine language have two very different rule sets to how they work.
You know, like, it's because you look at programming, you see numbers here, and then you go, oh, it's similar to math. It's like, no, it's really not. Like, I think the most complicated bit of math I've ever had to do in programming was counting to 10. Like, I think that was the most difficult, was trying to figure out what 10 seconds is in microseconds. That was a ball ache, but, like, you know, I googled what the equation was and put it into a fucking calculator. It took 10 seconds.
Yeah, or you can just put the
equation
like, into your program, which is for you.
Yeah, you know, like, whichever way. You know, fucking, it was fine.
Yeah, it's... Computer programming does not require a whole lot of maths behind it.
It really doesn't. Like,
I mean, if you're building high-level programming systems for, like, mobile-run server systems and that, yeah, you need some, like, A-level mathematics for that. Probably big university one, because you have to calculate activation of multiple systems and servers put together, which do require some big maths. But right now, a basic program does not require a whole lot of math. I'm sorry.
Exactly. You know, like, that's what, with how, like, technology is advancing more and more at the minute. I mean, fuck. I'm shite at math. And I can program a fucking AI chatbot in under an hour, thanks to modern technology.
Yeah, we're programming as ChatGPT did for you. And there.
I didn't have to do that. There's literally a website. I'll find it later. There's literally a website you can go on where you basically tell the website what personality you're expecting from your AI, like using like words, like descriptor words, and like shit like that, and like write. You basically write like a character brief, and shit like that. You like if you were, I don't know if you will know what I'm on about here, but like if you were doing like a stage show or like you were acting in a TV show. You got like the script, which is one bit of paper, which tells you what your lines are for the episode. You've got like a whole ass dossier on hand that tells you everything ever to know about your character, like
I remember
their name, their address, their fucking NIN, like fucking their favorite color, all that information. You're basically writing that dossier for this like AI chatbot to refer back to, of like here's like who I am, and like that takes up most of your work. All of the programming shit is literally just sliders. You just click and drag like from 0 to 10, like how intense you want this particular part of it to be. Like it takes an hour. It's easy peasy. It's great. I love it.
Anyway.
That was the one I used for that chatbot that you and T-Dog bullied the fuck out of for like 4 fucking days. Like.
Well, shall learn history, you know.
Yeah. You know, like fucking.
I thought some light reading about Mein Kampf was good enough, you know.
Yeah, no, never do that again. Fuck you. You're why I'm not allowed to have nice things anymore.
You told me to stress test it. I did.
Yeah, that's not what I had in mind.
Anyway,
I more meant like see if you can trick into like saying something silly, like oh, if I spam the same word at it enough times, will it start repeating that word? Break its programming and only be able to say that word. That's what I meant. Well, what I didn't fucking mean. You know, like, I was over here collecting berries and you built fucking Auschwitz. Like, what the fuck? Like, my god, man.
I did teach nuclear theory as well.
Yeah, I know. I have the chat logs. I know. I watched you do it in real time.
You know,
and I hated it.
Nice innocent robot, and I told about S&M and shit like that as well, top.
Yeah.
You know?
Prick.
Anyway, back to another prick. This is what he's about.
Okay.
You can see he's got one phone in his hand. Right? Bear in mind, that's an iPhone. It's quite expensive in America.
It is, yeah.
Right?
Robert 1.
I gotta make sure. Hey guys, make sure
That's
you guys
what,
keep
the
my
X?
people on the phone.
It's last year's model. I know that much. So whatever last year's model was. Oh, for fuck's sake. Vegas crashed again. Oh, he's back.
Oh, right. Am I here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
Right. Yeah, it had a soft crash. It's fine. It sorted itself out. I'm going to open Task Manager in the background and see if I can figure out what the fuck is going on.
Have you updated Discord?
Yes.
Anyway.
It did it earlier. It was one of the reasons why it took so fucking long to get onto the show.
It's one of last year's phones. That one.
Yeah,
sit
I
down.
think it's the X, because it's the free camera one.
Now sit down in his other hand.
I haven't.
It's got like an iPhone 5 or some shit, you know, like
So you ended the stop.
He's got no
Galaxy S8.
Yeah,
Fuck me, you're right,
Come over
yeah.
here to my
Two
car.
very expensive cameras.
Right, now we just said that he's ended the stop.
Mm-hmm.
Which he did. He then asked
Yep.
up this, dealing with that woman. He's now dealing with Chilli directly.
Yep,
And that's a nice Mustang.
that is.
Come over here. I need additional.
Bring your
I
supervisor,
need
please.
this obstructive.
Now, can you remember Chilli on about his digital detention?
Yes.
You know, all you need is a camera so you're now digitally detained. And the people
Yeah.
will follow you.
Yeah.
Well, the cops have detained him and Chilli's not responding to it, even though he's on camera.
Yeah.
It's amazing how that doesn't work.
It is, isn't it? Like, it's almost as if Chili doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about half the time.
Yeah.
And is just making up the bullshit as he goes along.
Don't
Come
touch
over
me.
to the car.
You don't get
I am going to grab you.
Don't
You are
grab
going to go
me.
to the
Don't
ground.
grab me.
Listen, you
you're
are
not-
detained right
No,
now.
first get your supervisor out here. You're not just
I don't
gonna
need a
grab
code
me
red,
and throw
but
me on
he's
the ground.
Right. Again, supervisor is a courtesy. Not a right. Chilli. It is a courtesy that the cop may get a supervisor out. The supervisor doesn't have to be there
Here we go. Fucking
at all. And
fucking pissing, shitting, fucking computer, fucking fuck. Fucking soft crashing every fucking 3.5 fucking minute piece of shit. Fucking Windows update. Fucking grrr. Oh, and now there's 2 fucking versions of Task Manager opened and neither of them are working. Whoop! Yay! It must be my birthday! What next? Is there gonna be Murder Goblin?
oh, fuck's sake, man. Jesus fucking Christ on a stick. Oh, there's my dog. Are you back with us, Jeff Vegas? I don't know. I don't close my fucking door if my dog goes fucking after again.
Nuts! Grr! Oh, it's shit. Fucking. This is the way we wash our hands. Fa la 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 la. Piece of shit. Fucking.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Right, so
So
today,
Task Manager fucking crashed.
how does Task Manager crash?
I don't know. It opened 2 versions of itself, then it crashed, and it crashed and caused Discord to fucking crash. And I'm ready to throw Bug Barf out the fucking window.
You need a new PC.
I need a fucking hug. That's what I need. I need a hug. It's been a tough week.
Right, Chili's now
Okay.
after a supervisor.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, that's a courtesy, not a right.
It is, yes. It's just a courtesy.
And again, if Officer Bumblefuck is not taking your bullshit, why would the supervisor?
Why are you opening?
What
I
happened?
didn't ask for your assistance, Google. What the fuck? What's taking up all my CPU? Why is Google trying to open in the background? Fuck off! And no one asked for your help. Purge. Thank you. Fuck off.
You know what it is, fucked, right? I'm running several programs simultaneously, and I'm still only using half my CPU output.
Why are there 2 versions of fucking Discord running?
Enough, you.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Just fuck it. If it crashes, it crashes. Fuck it. I'm beyond caring. It's too fucking hot to care. Fuck it. I'm gonna turn on the PlayStation so I can put my fan on so I can be slightly colder. Because I don't care anymore. And why isn't my fan turning on? There it goes. The fucking button wasn't pressed in properly. Fucking.
Right, are you back on Discord and you're watching carefully now?
Get out of the way, wallet. Thank you. Alright, what, sorry?
Are you back on Discord, ready to watch?
Yes.
Right, so that's the supervisor, and he's about to bring up Rodriguez.
Arguing with me. I just need additional
You've
units.
already released him. This is 2015 Rodriguez versus United States.
Come over to my car.
I'll walk right in front of your car.
I am Officer Bork. You're being detained for obstruction.
Yes, he's released that driver. He's now detaining your ass.
Yep.
Driver. Now, to go back to this point I brought up, Rodriguez versus United States, what you heard me reading beforehand. Right, in this one, what happened is the cop finished the traffic stop by giving a warning. He then asked, can he then search the car for drugs? And they said no. So they detained him again to get his drug dog around. Which is what they said, well, no, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Because if he didn't give him the warning, if he's still doing the warning, he then could have done that for the dog. But because he already ended the traffic stop, and then says, well, I'm going to bring the dog around, they said, no, you can't do that. This is what it says here. I say I got about here. Yeah, basically the Supreme Court vindicated absence of reasonable suspicion extended the traffic stop in order to conduct a dog sniff continue is unreasonable seizure. A routine traffic stop is like a brief Terry stop and its total duration determined by the mission. Authority of the seizure ends when the tasks tied to the traffic infraction are or reasonable should be completed. So because he already ended it by giving the warning, they had no right to do the sniffer dog test afterwards. If he did it while giving the warning, then that's fair game. Lacking some close connection to roadway safety and ordinance inquiry, the dog sniff is not fairly characterized as part of traffic mission. As an officer who completes all traffic-related tasks externally does not need to earn extra time by pursuing unrelated criminal investigation. The question of whether or not the dog sniff occurs before issuing a ticket, but whether conducting the sniff adds time to the stop. District Court determined that detention of the dog sniff was not independently supported by the individual suspicion and was not reviewed by the 8th Circuit. Primary holding, the extension of the traffic routine stop the dog sniff is unconstitutional as an unreasonable seizure under the 4th Amendment unless there is reasonable suspicion of a criminal activity. Syllabus, this gives the idea of what's going on. Blah blah blah. Then you got the opinion. This is from Ruth Bader Ginsburg, the oldest bitch in the world. Oh, can you hear it? Oh, yeah. Let's play. No, it won't. Never mind. That's a different case.
It's the season keeping company.
Ah, shit. Anyway. Right, so. What are you singing, asswipe? Pay attention.
Sorry, I got a Christmas song stuck in my head. Sorry.
Right, so, as we've already seen, Rodriguez has nothing to do with this.
It does not, no.
It's a traffic stop, he's been detained for being a prick.
Yes.
I think that detention was for a disorderly conduct, I think.
No, that would sound about right.
Disorderly conduct and interfering with acts of justice, I think, was
Yes.
the actual charges he got for this case. This one.
You need to set the phone down on the hood.
I'm a constitutional law scholar. You can't take away
Set
my
the phone down on the hood.
I'm now.
You're being detained. Now you're going to put hands on me?
No,
Come over here.
Why are you grabbing me?
Come over here to the car.
Sure.
Let him over here.
Let the phone roll.
I don't care about the phone.
Why are you grabbing
Turn
me?
around.
I'm a
Turn
member
around.
of the press.
Turn around.
I'm not doing anything.
You're being detained
I'm
right now.
not doing
Turn
anything.
around.
Get your supervisor.
Stop.
Hold on,
No,
wait.
just
stop.
Are your cameras on? Are your cameras on?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, then
Put
don't
your hands
put me
behind
in
your back.
No.
You're going in handcuffs.
Why?
Put your hands
Why?
behind your back.
Can we slow down? Get a supervisor. I haven't done anything wrong.
Put your hands behind
I haven't
your back.
done anything wrong.
Don't make me use some
If you want to
tactics on
detain me, then detain
I
me
am putting
here.
you in handcuffs.
But I'm not putting my hands behind my
You're
back.
facing the...
You tried to detain you with non-handcuffs, and what did you do? You refused to do what he said.
Exactly.
So
Hence
now-
why the handcuffs are coming out.
So now you're going in handcuffs.
Mm-hmm.
And I must admit, I'm not a big fan of the shoulder cam they have.
Yeah. But, I mean, it does the job. Like, it's not great, but it works. Like,
Yeah.
it's fine.
And that was some 80s bullshit there.
Yeah. It looks like a fucking cop uniform you'd buy off eBay for, like, Halloween or some shit, doesn't it? Like,
see the
fucking...
microphone just hanging down by your shoulders, like, oh, fucking hell.
Microphone's bigger than the fucking police badge you came with, fucking...
Yeah.
hood.
I'll
Turn
face
around.
the hood.
And as usual, it's Motorola.
It's a Motorola microphone.
How does-
Surprisingly good microphones, actually.
They are, but have you noticed Motorola stopped making mobile phones now?
Yes, I did.
Now Sputu's gone to the regional market.
Motherfucking... That reminds me. Speaking of people not doing shit anymore, there's news.
Oh, what news is that?
Oh, it is a sacred day, Fat Manty.
Is it?
People at home, truly, it is a sacred day. Guess who's going away from the internet?
Who?
BuzzFeed.
Yes, we have won!
BuzzFeed is fucking off forever, doo-da, doo-da. BuzzFeed's fucking off forever, oh-de-doo-da-dee. Everyone, oh-de-doo-da-dee, oh-de-doo-da-dee. BuzzFeed's fucking off forever, oh-de-doo-da-dee. Hey!
Now it's need to get rid of Vox.
I mean, fuck, let's kill Vice first, fucking hell, like...
No, Vice I can live with it. Sort of, it can be sort of pausing at times. Vox can't be.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, Vox started the whole adpocalypse on YouTube.
No, that's true, that's true.
Because one creator called another creator a lispy gay guy when he refers to himself as a lispy gay guy.
Yeah.
And they got offended over a t-shirt which said, what was it? Socialism is for figs. You know?
Sorry, my phone's fucking buzzing away because my fucking people I work with are arguing about bollocks as per fucking usual for them.
Yeah. So
And people being fucking vague and people saying like fucking could you elaborate further and fucking fuck off. Get hobbies that don't involve bugging me. Fuck off.
speaking of which, I still need your help sorting out that weapon for our D&D campaign.
Yeah, I had a stroke. All I need to do is just drop it from fuck me sideways. Excuse me a second. Fuck it. All you need to do is drop it from 2d10s worth of damage down to the 1d10 in the written format so that you don't forget to do that, and then we can bump it up to a 2d10 later on in the campaign for story-based plot reasons. Boom! One take.
Not just that, it's I need to figure out how to use that in actual D&D Beyond. How to be a weapon in D&D Beyond so I can actually add it to my character sheet.
Aye, fuck, that's a point. Aye, we need to do that, don't we? Aye.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Fucking
Luckily,
how hard
the 1D,
how hard could it be?
the 1d10 is exactly still the same power level as the glaive is.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1d10. Oddly enough.
That was my thing, because it's like, that's double the damage of like pretty much like all of the starting weapons. So like, drop
Yeah,
it down
yeah.
to the 1d10. That as well, because it's, looking at it, it's basically an enchanted weapon, like from some of its stats. So like, to make it a little more like fair, drop it down so it's so you're not like one hitting shit for like no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Drop it down a little bit just so it's a little bit more gentle, and then fucking later in the story, when you're at higher levels, we're like, okay, it's not quite pulling its weight as much as it used to anymore. Then we can fucking, for story reasons, have it like bump up in power because it wasn't charged this whole time because the mage you got it from forgot you had to do a thing and he didn't tell you about it or some shit like that. We'll figure it out when we get to it.
What I was going to do, use the stats I've got for it. I was going to leave most of them blank.
Yeah.
And like power later, like defeating certain bosses adds like their sword to the weapon, which increases its power output and that type of shit.
Yeah.
Was what my plan was. Because like I said, the magic damage it does is quite low. It's a 1d6.
Mhm. It does, but like when you're doing two d10s worth of like just base damage and then an extra d6 of like elemental, it's a bit overkill. Whereas like 1d10 plus the extra 6 of elemental, especially at level 1, that's gonna sort you. Like that's fine. Like most like starting enemies, especially for like session 0/1, you're gonna be taking out anyway.
Yeah.
It's fine. Like I think goblins only have like 5 HP if I remember correctly. It's either 5 or 10, so like either way, like you're good. I think it's 10 off the top of my head. So like either way, like you're good. Like
it also kind of my modifier on top of that.
yeah.
But
yeah,
so sorry people, we get distracted a lot because we've got many things running in the background trying to get ourselves.
Oh, you just don't even know the fucking half of it yet.
So
wait till after the show, you'll fucking get in full understanding of why I'm so fucking wired right now. Fucking.
So he's now just been arrested. Well, getting arrested. He's still arguing about it.
Yeah.
You put it behind.
Don't
Be behind your back. Right now, you're gonna get a ticket.
For what?
If you do not put your hands behind your back, you're going to jail. Put your hands behind your back.
Can I turn?
So he's getting a ticket originally, and he keeps resisting. He's going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what Chili does?
Does he resist arrest?
Yes.
My
Do it
camera
now.
to face me?
How did I know?
Can we agree on?
No, I don't know if you have any weapons.
I don't have any weapons.
Stop reaching.
I like that one. Can we agree to come to the front? Can we come to understanding? No, this is not a dictatorship. It's not like a democracy.
This is. We are the police, not the government. Fuck you. Do as you're told.
You know, as reasons why people get handcuffed behind your back, right? As trained fighter as Chili supposedly is,
You should know what they are, such as you can easily use handcuffs as a fucking garrote.
yes, and I can still fight quite effectively with because American handcuffs have the chain.
Yeah.
Unlike British ones, we have the plastic bits where there's ridge locked, so you don't have movement in your hands. With Americans, you have quite a bit of movement still, about 5 inches worth, but still movement. I can still quite easily punch you to death with those 5 inches worth of movement.
I mean, fuck. Even with the British ones, I can still fuck a guy up. Like,
Yeah, especially.
I just have to move my hand so that my wrist is the impact point rather than my fucking knuckles, because I now have added protection and added damage to my wrist. So just bang, fucking done.
Oh, you still have motion of your elbows and stuff.
Exactly, so I can still fairly effectively move around and get decent fucking strike angles and defense angles to fuck a guy up, like, it's not that fucking difficult.
And anyone proficient in South Taekwondo, which is a Korean kick technique, will be even better advantage because they can kick the person to death.
Exactly.
So there's a reason why you're handcuffed in the back.
I'm fucking, it's a joke, but...
We may sound like a joke, but it is possible to fight very effectively with your hands bound at the front.
No, I more just mean the fact that Chili doesn't know it is a joke.
Because then they suppose you're a wrestler and he spent 10 years training with the top MMA fighters in America.
Yeah.
As he keeps claiming.
Which is funny, given Brock Lesnar doesn't seem to know who he is, so clearly he's lying.
Yeah,
and for anyone who wishes to disagree about Brock Lesnar being one of the best fighters in not just MMA but in history, I would fucking argue, go fight Brock Lesnar, come back to me and let Concussed you try and argue that point.
I would not deny he's a good fighter, but the best in history.
I mean, I'm not saying he's the absolute best, but he's definitely top 10. I
would say top 20.
That guy went from fucking the NFL to professional wrestling, which is to most MMA fans a pussy sport. I think Discord crashed, didn't it?
No, still going.
Alright, he then went from fucking WWE, which did call the pussy sport, into the MMA. I think 2 fucking titles in the MMA, and then went back to WWE. And can still fuck a guy up hard way whenever he likes.
For Anthony of top fighters in the world, right, who could probably still fight against most MMA fighters that come on top. If you're still alive, there was Mr. Miyagi. One of the founders of Weather Style, which I practice.
Yep.
Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan, yeah.
He knows probably most kung fu techniques in the planet, as well as Chinese.
Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee's got to be on the list.
Bruce Lee did kung fu, which is not bad, but I would still.
Even still, he was the OG. You got to put him on the list just out of respect. Yeah. Come on.
Sammo Hung.
Yeah.
The fastest fat man in China. He was fairly decent.
Yeah.
Then you've got Taki Inuni, who
specializes in
Kempo.
I mean, and if we want to go like back to MMA as well, Anthony Silva. Anthony Silva fucking kicks ass. Like that guy fucking belongs on the list.
If you still want to go for wrestling, who thinks you can take on most MMA fighters? Andre the Giant.
Nah, I'd say who'd be better than Andre the Giant? Ken Shamrock.
Ken Giant was fast but not powerful. Andre would still squish him like an insect.
True, but like Ken Shamrock, he actually had an MMA background and actively competed a lot in MMA, not just in UFC, but also out in Japan in the Pride tournaments. So like, you know he's fucking schizo, because that shit had no fucking rules whatsoever.
It didn't, did it?
It really didn't. Like, God, like people used to say like, oh yeah, UFC's got like, no rules. It's like, bro, go watch Pride and then talk to me about no rules. Like,
yeah.
In the UFC, you're not allowed to stamp a man's head into the fucking ground. In Pride, you are.
Was in Pride,
you know, like,
same the idea of a ring to Pride was chicken wire cage and concrete.
Yeah.
And that was lucky you got the cage.
Most of the times it was just a fucking boxing ring, you know, like.
Yeah, on concrete. If you
yeah.
The ring was optional for most of these fight events.
You know, it's like Ken Shamrock for me is in that top 10, easy peasy. Like every day of the fucking week. Conor McGregor, you know, you gotta put him on that fucking list.
I wouldn't put him too high. I said Conor McGregor's like top 15.
Probably in the top 15, but I'm still going to put him like in the list somewhere. Like he needs a mentioning.
If you're going for like world, like, across the world, across fighting challenge styles, Titiana, who was a top champion in what do you call it, Muay Thai. You got 3 Muay Thai titles.
Yeah.
You know, I'll put him in the top 10, definitely, because he was psychotic.
I want to propose a guy from the boxing world, Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury belongs on like the top 10 list.
I'll say 10 if you want to put him anywhere.
Yeah, like I think Tyson Fury and like at number 9, another guy from boxing, Muhammad Ali. It's gotta be. No, like, because Muhammad Ali didn't lose any fight. I don't think Muhammad Ali ever lost a fight.
He did.
Did he?
Mr. T beat him.
Fuck, so he did. Even still.
Losing
one fight, losing like 2 fights out of like 115 ain't fucking bad though, is it?
T beat him twice because Ali came back after he got out of prison and went against T again. T beat him down.
Yeah, even still, like Ali still belongs on that fucking list. Like
again, top 15, along with Mr. T, because everyone makes a joke Mr. T for being in the A team, but he was a high professional boxer at the time.
He was. That is what this is the thing that's cool with Mr. T, right? Because like you brought him up, I'm going to talk about this for a little minute, right? Like Mr. T is terrifying, right? Because he's like 8'7" and like 4 billion pounds and built like a shit brick house, right? He's terrifying.
No,
he's also
6'5".
Even still, he's tall and he's muscly and he scares the shit out of me, right? But he's also like a smart fucking guy.
Oh,
like that guy has like 2 fucking degrees and like it never gets mentioned. And it's really weird. He's genuinely super fucking smart.
Because the gold he had around his neck weighed the best part of 89 pounds.
Yeah.
And he still walk up straight carrying it.
The other thing that's cool about Mr. T that a lot of people don't know is Mr. T is genuinely a really sweet, nice fella.
Yes.
Like he's genuinely just a really nice guy.
For a Vietnam vet.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was in there, he went for the full, because when, because Ali was put in prison because he wouldn't go for the conscript. T did. Yeah. And he did the full tour of Vietnam. He didn't come home to the end of the war.
He did, yes.
Right. He came out as quite a he wasn't unhinged whatsoever. He came back as quite a decent bloke at the end of it.
It's like did you know? A lot of people don't know this. Mr. T was one of the first ever like what you'd call celebrities that ever appeared in court on behalf like to help someone else.
Yeah.
And not as in like to help like their case or anything, but there was I can't remember what the context of this is. So this is going to sound slightly weird, but hear me out here. He ended up appearing in court with this child, right? Because this child had been abused.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember the context to why Mr. T got involved. Like, if he knew the kid, or if like the kid wrote him a letter or some shit, I don't remember. Mr. T basically like fucking sat like at the little table where like the lawyer and shit sits, and just got the kid to fucking stare him down while talking, so that he couldn't get intimidated by anyone. So he was basically just like, if anyone fucking tries it, Mr. T will kill them. So look at Mr. T. It's just because Mr. T loves you and believes you, and it's like, fuck you, go, Mr. T. You show those kiddie bashing fucks what it's about. You do you, big man. I like
remember the case correct. I might be wrong. I think the kid came to his gym he owns. Because he still
I
owns...
think it was, yeah. I think
See-
it was something along those lines. He'd been coming to gym or something, yeah.
T bought his old boxing gym in the Bronx.
He did, yeah.
And they kicked him there, and he saw signs of abuse, and there was apparently SA as well involved.
Yeah.
So I can't remember if it was a girl or a boy, because I think it was a girl.
I think it might have been a little girl, but I can't remember.
And-
It was like 2 weeks ago when I heard the story like for the first time, so God only knows. I've
I think
slept
it was
since
a girl
then.
came
but-
in and asked him to train her so she could fight back against the monsters, and turned out it was a stepfather who was abusing her and hitting the mother. So T trained up, and then T convinced her to go to the police. He phoned the police himself
Yeah.
and took the court. He almost killed the father as well.
I don't blame him. I think I fucking would.
The stepfather
Like,
came in the gym looking for the girl, and T refused to hand him over, so he thought he'd have a go.
yeah.
Because T by that point was in his 60s, because of the
Something
early
like
90s
that,
it happened. So T was well into his 60s by that point. So he thought, oh yeah, the other man, I can take him. Because again, it was one of those like big guy trained type people, CrossFit idiots. And
Yeah.
T just, added MMA. I think the flipper was an MMA fighter, or supposedly one. And T just dismantled him at 60 years old.
Is Mr. T still alive?
Yes.
How old is Mr. T now? Mr. T's got to be like 80, right? Like, he must be old as fuck. Like,
Remember back in 2010 he did that Mr. T's World of Fools.
yeah.
He was about in his 80s then.
Real quick, can like I know people at home, like, this is spiraling, but like, just for my curiosity, can you just Google images a picture of like what Mr. T looks like right now?
Hang on.
Like, how old am I? Jesus Christ.
71 years old.
71. Okay, he's younger than I thought.
That's
What does he look like these days? Like, how's he looking?
Yeah.
He still looks good. Holy shit. He still looks like he could snap a man clean the fucking half.
Yeah, that's him there.
Like, holy shit. Also, he's getting to that age now where his mustache has grown a mustache.
That's it.
Like that, just above his mustache, he's got like, I'm assuming they're like jowls or some shit that's coming through, but it looks like he's got a double mustache on the go, and that just makes him look cooler, in my opinion.
But that's
Like-
that's him when he was young in his prime.
Yeah,
Even there,
I mean, I've lost your marker, but yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
That's like when he was young.
Right.
That's like high school. That's his high school yearbook. That's A team area.
Yeah, when he did like Rocky and shit like that, like.
Yeah, that's from out now. Real
Quick, can you go back a page, because I like briefly caught the age of someone else, and like my brain kind of has only just caught up to like what it fucking said, and I want to make sure I didn't misread. Holy shit! How the fuck is Chuck Norris 83?
Oh, he's hard.
What the fuck? Chuck Norris still looks like he's about 30. What the fuck?
Right.
What the fuck? Why? How? How does Chuck Norris still look like he's about fucking 30? What the hell? What kind of black magic voodoo bullshit does Chuck Norris practice in the background?
He hasn't aged very much. I mean, that was him back in his age.
He really hasn't. He genuinely looks like he's about 30, maybe 40 at a push.
Yeah,
Not fucking 80.
I'd say 50s. Yeah, with 50s.
Like, either way, he looks 20 years fucking younger than he actually is. Like, that's terrifying.
As a Spyro, right? Sylvester Stallone. Right? Has
Looks
not-
like shit.
Has not aged well.
He hasn't. He looks like shit.
Right? Right? Here's one for you, right?
Like, that like, I think fourth one from Essentially Sports is literally him, like, like a week ago. Like,
That's his mother.
that makes sense.
Now, here must be more sense. Now, you will love this, because I heard this came from when I did a biography on her. And you actually
Like, no, I don't want to sound like an asshole, right? But, like, that's basically what I imagined Sylvester Stallone's mother looked like, only slightly taller. I expected, like, Sylvester Stallone's mother to be like your traditional Italian mother, who's, like, 3'2",
yeah.
where she's closer to, like, 5'8". She's a bit taller than I had in mind.
Now,
Everything else is fucking bang on what I imagined.
bear in mind, this was all plastic surgery, by the way.
Oh, yeah, no, you can tell.
Right? Now, here's a funny thing what she said. Apparently, her career was as a shadow surgeon
Right.
Apparently, when people went for plastic surgery, the doctor would put them under and say, "I am your doctor." He would leave. She would come in, do the surgery, and then leave, and the doctor come back in when they woke up.
That has to be illegal.
It
There's
is illegal,
no way
it's
that was legal.
It's absolutely illegal, and it's absolute bullshit.
Yeah, like, there's not a fucking surgeon on the planet would be willing to lose their license over that shit.
Right, considering that this is because apparently this interview was done back in 2005, 2006, and apparently she was doing it then, and she looked worse than this.
Yeah,
that's what she looked back then, and of course she was still practicing then, looking like that.
Yeah, no. Horseshit.
There you go, that's her now.
Again, it's almost exactly what I had in mind when my brain went, oh, Sylvester Stallone's mother.
Yeah.
I think I'm having a stroke, Fat Man T. I think I might phone an ambulance. Like, I think I'm fucking dying.
Yeah, it's like, how would anyone who saw you think, "Yep, I want to have my plastic surgeon"?
Yeah, no one.
Being back in the day, right? This is going back a while. This is like Rocky era. She didn't
Do you
look
know-
too bad.
Seeing that photo, do you know who she puts me right in fucking mind of?
Who's that?
She puts me right in mind of the fucking fabulous Moolah.
Yeah.
Like, don't like in that photo where she stood next to like Sylvester when he looked like fucking Rocky when he was doing Rocky. Doesn't that look almost exactly like the fucking fabulous Moolah?
Oh yeah, this is their obituary page. Jackie
Like
Stallone.
that's terrifying. She genuinely looks like that's horrifying. Why does she look like fucking Moolah?
Right, this is her obituary. Jackie Stallone. Right, unapologetic psychic, astrologist, and celebrity mother to Stallone. She based her entire life.
Psychic, fucking
Yeah.
psychic.
She's a psychic, astrologer, basically everything you expect from a crazy person.
Why does Sylvester Stallone's entire existence make infinite more sense now that I know that his mother was a fucking crackpot? Why does he make so much more sense? Is that why he's got that weird fucking speech impediment? Is it because his mum was doing actual crack while pregnant?
Probably.
Is that why he sounds like that? Like what the fuck?
Anyway, back to our
Sorry, folks. Sorry, folks. You know, ADHD and heat stroke don't mix. You know, like this is what happens when you mix the two.
I thought coming to our head we had to express to use.
You know, like we had to find answers to our questions, which led to more questions.
So, as we put on, Mr. T aged well, Stallone didn't, and his mother, whew,
Was mad.
she said,
Real quick.
Yeah, go on then.
So while I was out today, right, I found a new pagan shop,
Ooh,
and I went into said new pagan shop,
ooh.
and it's more local than my previous pagan shop, which is great because it's actually in this country.
Ooh.
And I went into. I spent so much money. I bought so much shit.
He's bought
And,
crystals,
like-
folks. He's into crystallology.
No, I didn't even buy crystals. That's the worst part. I spent like 30 quid in that fucking pagan shop. It's not even funny. But like, one of the things I've bought, I slightly regret buying because I know I'm gonna have to be very tactical about when I use it.
What's that?
I bought a bag of like, hear me out here, right? It's like loose leaf, like loose tea, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a tea that's supposed to like help with like aches and pains and shit. And I thought for £1.50 I'll get a bash. Fuck it, right?
Right.
What until after I paid for it, I read the fucking packaging, and there's only fucking lavender in it.
Yes.
I'm not allowed to use fucking lavender in the house because it gives me more my fucking migraine. So I got a fucking. I can't use it until she fucking goes out somewhere, and I'm on me Jack fucking Jones, and then I can take my new pagan medicine. Because otherwise, Mum will get a headache, and then she'll fucking complain at me. Like, I've told you about the lavender, and it's like, I know, but I hurt. And paracetamol isn't that good. It works-ish.
Right, do you know what works quite well for aches and pains and general muscle and skeletal problems?
Ibuprofen
No.
and morphine and opioids, but those are very hard to get off a doctor.
Marshmallow plant extract.
I can believe that.
It's a pig flower. It grows wild in England, all over the place, including Scotland.
Yeah.
And pick the flowers, boil that in tea. It works quite well. Or dry the leaves out, and you can smoke it.
Nice.
You also get high for your tits, like if you try it. But here you go.
I mean, hey, if it works.
It works quite well. So my dad
Yeah,
was,
lovely. That's how about that.
Before people get this confused, my dad was big into herbology.
Mhm.
Right? Now, before people think, oh, well, it's that hippie crap, that's holistic medicine,
Yeah.
where they wave their hands over, say, now you're now cured, I have your now cancer in your hand. Yep, that's bullshit. Herbology
Yeah. The holistic horse shit, yeah.
Herbology's been around for best part of
Thousands?
5,000 years.
About that.
It's the basis of all medicine. Now we have chemicals which can recreate medicine, in fact, but herbology was the first medicine base for.
Actually, you know what?
1,000
Fucking,
years.
while we're on this topic, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick. I'm gonna get the bag of pagan shit I bought. Right? I'm gonna tell everyone what I bought. Give me a minute. Let me go retrieve the pagan shit.
Hang on, I keep playing this video while we do that.
There's no weapons on me, guys.
Stop
I'm a journalist. I'm a constitutional law scholar. You extended a stop to
Put your hands behind your back or you're going to jail. I
You
am
don't
placing
send
you
the
in
stuff to
handcuffs
rescue,
right now.
Chilli. You,
For what
Turn
reason?
around.
you're
For
nothing to do
officer
with the
safety,
stuff.
right?
Turn around for officer safety.
Is the camera still running, guys? The camera's still running.
I
I'm
don't
facing
care.
your car
I
like you're
don't
asking
care.
me to do.
I don't care about the camera. Put your hand behind your back. Do not reach for this phone.
And that's the end of the first one. Now we go to the second one. I say that I'm trying to cuff Chilli. And as it moves on to the traffic stop further. Vegas, are you back now?
Yeah, I'm just putting my headphones on. Okay, I am back.
Alright. We're on the second
I
video
have the
now.
bag of pagan shit. Awesome. Can I, real quick, right? See before I go for the bag of like everything I got today, right?
Yeah.
Because I've looked in the bag. Also, all of the prizes I won at the carnival are in here too. So we're gonna go for them while we're at it. But quick shout out, right? The wee woman that runs the pagan store, where I was at, right? I'm not gonna say where because you know. But the wee one that run it, I wish I could remember her name, and I can't. She was so nice, and it's my new favorite pagan shop in the area, right? Because you go into some pagan shops, right? And it's like what you expect. It's like some white woman in like her 50s with like a shitty haircut and just a basic bitch. It's just a basic white bitch running the shop, right? But like she's not that basic anymore because she's 50. So it's just kind of cringe, you know? Not at this pagan shop. Oh no. I walked in, here's what I was greeted with, right? A woman who was 30 to 40-ish years old, right? Dreadlock hair, tied back into like almost like a bun, with a big purple streak going through the fucking dreadlocks. We're off to a grand start, right? I'm looking at this stuff, right? I'm with my friend Deborah. My friend Deborah starts talking to the wee woman behind the counter because she goes in a lot.
Right, hang on, while you're
And
doing this, I'm going to stop my dog out because he's crying at me.
Go for it, right? Then the accent came out, right? And this went from being a pagan store to a fucking pagan store, right? Because no longer was I greeted by the painstaking hums of, hey, how are you doing? The basic voice, no. We were greeted with what can only be described as a half Polish, half Romanian accent. Oh, I came unglued. Oh, it was amazing. Oh, I heard that accent, I was like, I am in the correct fucking store. Right, because when you hear an accent like that, and it's pagan shit on sale, you know you're in the right fucking place. You know they know what they're fucking on about. Right? Because they, like, not to be offensive, right, but the Romani gypsies fucking invented that shit. They know what they fucking talking about when it comes to pagan shit. Like, right there and I heard that fucking accent, I was like, right, I've gone from having a budget of a fiver to a budget of 40 quid. Let's fucking go. I know I can trust everything in this building. It was fucking awesome. Right, so shout out to that lady. She was very friendly, and also had a really cool accent that made me trust all of her knowledge. And on my way out, she was like, "Did you get everything you were after?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think so." And she was like, "Well, do you have a list?" And I was like, "Nope, but I remembered some of the stuff I was after, and I think I got all of the stuff I wanted." And she just kind of looked at me. She's like, "You're a fucking idiot." And I was like, "Yeah, It was a really sweet moment. Shout out to that lady. It was very cool.
Okay, I'm sort of half back.
Welcome back. So we're gonna start going for the bag now, because I've done a little shout out, right? And we're not going in the order of like when it was acquired. We're just going in the order of it comes out of the bag, right? So first thing out of the bag here, right? The final prize of my evening, out and about, right? It's a little stuffed toy of an Alsatian, right? It's pretty shitty. Cost me a £5. Won it in on a darts stall, where you have to score 8 or higher to win a prize on darts. Easy peasy. I scored an 18 to win him. That was a piece of piss. Second prize from the same stall, or like literally the first prize of the day. Cost me a £5 again, because it was £5 to go on said stall. My total score for him was, if I remember rightly, 48, which was like fucking like 8 off of like a bigger prize, but it's fine. And he's a very sad looking little stuffed plushie of a husky, and he looks very cool. And he's slightly damp because the real dog's water bottle leaked in the bag he was being kept in, which is quite a shame, but it's okay, he'll dry off. Next thing out of the bag, another prize I won. I won this prize in Hook a Duck. I'm going to open the box it came in. Let's pull it out, right? Catman T, would you like to have a guess at what this item is? Because I don't know if you can hear the sounds it's making. I hope you can. Otherwise, guessing will be damn near impossible. Yes, my microphone seems to be picking up the sounds. Folks at home, you know, fucking answers on a postcard, as they say.
Hang on, I'll come back.
Welcome back, welcome back.
I'm making noodle bowl.
Fair, fair.
hungry.
Would you like a guess at what the item in my hand is?
Let's hear it again.
I don't know if the microphone's picking that up, actually. I've dropped part of it! Come back!
Not very well.
There we go. Is that kind of picking up better?
Sounds like something like sandy or squishy.
You're not far away, actually.
I think it was one of those like rainstick slinky things.
Yes, it's a slinky. One of the, like the spring things where you throw it down a staircase and it fucking continues to travel. It's one of them.
Slinky.
Yes, it's a slinky. And it's rainbow coloured. And I only picked it up because A, I like slinkies, and B, it was rainbow coloured and it's Pride Month. Well, it's Pride Month next week, but like still.
Slinky's like almost ADHD toy, really, isn't it?
I mean, it really is, yeah. Next thing out of the bag is not what I expected to be in the bag. It's my hay fever medicine that I bought because I forgot to take my own one this morning. Next thing out of the bag, it's the baby squid I was talking about. He's grey when he's angry. He's bright pink when he's happy. He's like fucking like 14 centimeters tall. It's really neat. And he's gonna go up with the other squids in the squid army. Join your brethren, soldier. Yes.
Now, see, a lot of YouTubers and like VTubers are now obsessed with that fucking IKEA shark, blahage.
Yeah.
You're obsessed with fucking squids.
Yes. Okay, next thing out of the box.
Right. As a 30-year-old person, I am tempted to buy a blahage.
That is fair.
This is why I just am. I just want a giant shark in my house for no apparent reason whatsoever.
So next thing out of the bag, right? We still have the price on the item, right? The price ticket is still on it, right? I'm going to tell you the price. I'm going to see if you can guess what it is.
Okay.
All right. This item cost me £3 and 99p.
Alright.
See if you can guess what it is from the price and the sound of it being played with in the background.
I can't hear that because noise cancelling.
That's fair.
I'm guessing it's your tea.
No, it's not.
Expensive, isn't it?
Yes, because it's quite a big bag.
Is it some kind of incense stick?
No, it's not.
Oh. Go on then.
It is a little wooden box that looks like a little treasure chest.
Oh.
And it's got a little metal latch, and it's covered with actual leather, hardened boiled leather, I might fucking add.
Ooh.
And it cost me like £4. It's really high quality. It's handcrafted as well. It's really high quality, and it's very pretty. It's black and red. So I'm going to keep some of my pagan shit in there.
It means cannabis.
No, I don't smoke that anymore. Or ever. I've never smoked it, rather. Cannabis, drugs. Drugs officer. No, I've never met her, sir. No, don't know who you mean. Okay, that's I can't really talk about. I can't talk about that item on stream because personal information. It's a business card. A business card got pulled out. Next is the tea. The pain relief tea. It's a herbal blend. Right. Here's the ingredients in the bag. It is lavender, chamomile, rosemary, and eucalyptus. And that was £5.99.
Just as much relaxant.
And it's about maybe 25 grams, give or take. 25 to 30 grams of tea.
All those ingredients there, basically, are muscle relaxant.
Yeah. But even still, you know, for £6, we'll give it a bash, see if it works.
Excuse me.
You know, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's no biggie. Next thing out of the bag.
Also, for all you pagans out there, happy Solstice Day.
Yes, that was yesterday, was the solstice.
Yeah.
I was fucking working and I was very sad. But my co-workers wished me a happy solstice because they remembered. They they remembered my religion, and B, they remembered one of my religious holidays. And I didn't remember that religious holiday till they mentioned it. And I went, oh yeah, shit, it's a solstice. Cool, thanks guys.
Next one,
so, you know, moon. Yes. So, you know, shout out to my co-workers for being way better at remembering shit than I am about my own fucking religion.
Now, those who don't know what the moon is, the Hunter's Moon is the first full moon after the solstice.
Yes.
Which I think is about a week's time, isn't it? Give or take?
It's about that, yeah. So the next item, I have a price check on the item here, right? We're gonna play prices right. Right? £1.99. What do you think I got for £1.99? And I will give you a clue. It is bright fucking orange.
I have no idea for that then.
It is a little wooden incense holder that you put the incense sticks into. Because I'm starting to amass a collection of these things because I find them immensely enjoyable to own.
I must say incense sticks are very weird and very varied.
Yes, but this is like my fourth like fucking incense stick holder because A, I think they're pretty, and B, I keep fucking losing them and then they turn up as soon as I buy a new one. And I recently lost my collection of them again, so I bought a new one hoping that like I've discovered a trick to finding my incense fucking holders. But knowing my luck, now that I'm like trying to abuse that power, I will lose that power almost fucking immediately. So like, you know, either way, it'll come in handy. Right? We're going back into the bag of pagan shit for what I think might be the final item in the bag. Let me just stick my face in the bag like a suicidal toddler. Yeah, that is the last item in the bag. Right. Well, this is, I should say. Right. This item was This item was £3. Right. Well, these items, I should say, collectively cost me £3. They've come in a very nice little drawstring bag that's gold and it's very pretty. It's like see-through with like little gold embroidery. Right.
Are the stones?
No. I'm going to take them out of the bag and we're going to give them a little playing with, and we're going to see if you can guess what they are by the sound of them.
Are they dice?
No, they're not. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them in my hand of various colours, by which I mean 3 colours. Right? Let me tell you the colours. That might help, right? I have white, black, and pink.
No idea then. Still.
I bought a little multi-pack of candles. The one has fallen on the floor. No, come back, candle. Eh?
Spell candles.
And altar candles, actually. These ones. They're basically just like decoration candle, as opposed to like purpose candle, but like still.
Anyway, shall we?
You put them on your altar just to like give it some prettiness.
Anyway,
I like having altar candles, even though I don't have an altar, and like I do, but like I don't set it up that often. I like having altar candles on hand, just in case I choose to set up my altar to do my shit.
I'm not allowed to order for the last time I did the Mormons.
I'm going to assume you set the fucking curtains on fire by chance. Yes.
No, the Mormons will come around as they usually do around my area.
Mhm.
And I set up an altar to scare the shit out of them with a I went to the butcher, got a sheep's head and some intestines and stuff, and spread across the altar. You know, some like paint, like symbols on the wall. Yeah, I got wrong.
See, my altar literally just consists of like a small piece of cloth, my book of shadows, and some candles, and like some incense. Like that's all my altar is, and like it gets stored away really conveniently because it's like 4 fucking items.
Well, I was sick of the Mormons turning up my house, so I did that, trying to scare them away forever.
That's fair.
It didn't work.
I can imagine.
They came back with more Mormons
Why?
to pray.
I think it's more likely the other Mormons at the missionary didn't fucking believe them, you know. So.
Oh, so set up by the time they came back. So my mum came back and saw her. She's like, "What did you do and why?"
What have you done? It's like, I bullied the Mormons. It's like, for fuck's sake. Come on, Fat Man T. Why are you bullying the Mormons, my child? It's funny, that's why. And that's fair. Don't do it again. Or if you're gonna do it again, don't make such a fucking mess of the house. Got a Hoover later, right?
Yeah, blood on the wall and stuff, so I just wasn't amused.
Do you know how hard it is to get sheep's blood out of carpet, you fuck? Like...
It's quite hard, because I didn't do it. But I think what creeped me out eventually was I got a pint of beef blood and drank it in front of them. You know, that kind of finished them off.
I can imagine. I think that'd freak me out. You know what, actually? see while we're here, right? While I'm stood here. Right? And by we, I mean, like, I'm sat in my office and I have a new incense burner. I have a brand new fucking box of incense downstairs. I'm gonna go grab that very quickly and like light an incense stick because A, it's summer, and B, like, I'm gonna get you some incense burner. So like, give me 2 minutes while I recover the incense I should have brought up in hindsight.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. By using that folk, get back to what we're supposed to be doing. Yes, the sound is in their end, not ours.
Alright, so I called Sergeant Story. He doesn't have to come out here, but he said he's going to come out here anyway. So, because you requested him, right? Do you still want him?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I want to file a complaint against you, bro.
Okay.
Like, you can't just grab me because I'm filming you. Like, you can't do that.
You can.
I mean, sooner or later, after your egos calm down, you realize, I didn't do anything to film, dude. You just act like it's your fault.
Told you back up. It's simple.
But I'm just standing in the parking lot, bro. I'm no threat to you. I mean, come on, dude.
You weren't
This is
just
silly.
standing in a parking lot.
Dude, I'm no threat to you, man. It's the middle of the day. I look like a normal dude. I don't look like a psycho. I was literally just filming you and you freaked out.
Your lips are all white.
Because I'm mad. I need some water.
No, they were like that before. Do you use any drugs?
What are you trying to do? You're trying to make it like I'm some sort of drug addict or alcoholic or druggie? It won't work, bro. I have no criminal records.
Ha!
Oh.
Lies. We have long since proven that that's some horseshit, Chili.
Oh, chilly.
Ooh, wee! Ooh, the incense is a strange colour for its smell. Oh, fun. I like it when this happens.
There are many a video
Oh.
of you and your criminal record.
Okay, so the new incense sticks, right? They're coconut flavoured and they're black. Like, and I mean like jet black. And it's weird. I thought they'd be white because they're coconut, but no. They're like a dark black and it's very fun. I'm gonna put it in the incense burner.
Debunked your no criminal record history.
Yeah, we've long since proven that that's a fucking lie.
But I'm
Okay,
we're
gonna set the incense burner over there. We're gonna light the incense with a jet lighter because I don't have my normal lighter on hand. Control to start. Oh! Do, 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 do. Oh, that smells really fucking nice. Yo, that is some. Yo, this incense, I literally bought it from like, you know, like them dodgy shops that you find on high streets every once in a while.
Yeah.
Like the ones that they're called like Aladdin's Cave or like Home Improvement and shit like that. It was like at one of them shops. It was £1, and it's some of the nicest smelling incense I own. This is really fucking nice. I'm definitely buying more incense from that guy.
Vegas, can you do me a favour?
Yes.
Remember we got chilli's criminal record from last time?
No, but I can find it very quickly.
Very, very quickly. Because I'm trying to debunk his crap again.
Yeah, bear with me. I'll pull it up.
I'll keep playing.
Yeah, I'll pull it up on Google in the background and then send you a link. If Google would like to boot the fuck up, that is. Is my computer being a prick, or is there no audio to this part?
Sergeant Torrey's coming out,
My,
but it's going to be a full
my computer was being a prick, that's what it was. There we go.
Don't know what I do with that part.
Oh, okay. Fuck, fair.
It's the Nevada Police's editing.
Ah,
They edit this bit, they've edited like, certain information out to make things legal.
I'd prefer it if they didn't, but that's fair.
And it costs you to do it. Where mostly it's free, but they've Nevada charges you.
That's some horse shit.
Now you're insulting my name. My God.
Okay, can you just paste his info in there for me? I'm going to put his info in the phone. And I'm going to start typing up TCR.
Google is taking its time to boot up.
Alright, I'm gonna
Do
maintain
da,
body
do
camera.
da.
You wouldn't be doing this if you
Guys,
Oh, did
I
do
saw
that
earlier
day.
when I was trying to turn my body camera off to call Sergeant Torrey out of earshot of this person, that while he physically was pulling away from me, it had turned the power button off. I'll show you here.
Button.
This is we get to this welcome video later on. This is when Chilli said that damaged his ulnar nerve on his arm.
Yeah.
It's got to be by keeping a hold of his arm.
Yeah.
Right, on procedure, you've got to keep the whole guy in handcuffs in case he falls flat on his ass because he can't stop himself.
Yeah.
And this, you get to see about in the later part of the video.
Here, there's a power slider on the bottom here. Let's see.
Now it's amazing, right? Chilli complained about something. It hasn't been shot yet.
Where it's blinking red, there is a power slider. And while he pulled away from me and was resisting arrest, he knocked the slider to the off position. So that's where you'll see the body camera hit turn off. But I'm back on now. I'm going to keep it on the remainder of the stop.
Ready.
Do you have it?
Yes, I do. Control C. Including his most recent ones.
Yep, put them in the links for us.
Yep, that's links is there. Wait for Discord to catch up. Put that there. Control B. Give it a week. Send. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Here we go again, Chilli.
Yeah.
Alright. Once again, debunking your crap. As we always do.
Guilty. There's a handful of dismiss, but like guilty.
Here we go.
Guilty. Fine paid.
Here we go. 2 warrants.
Yeah. Guilty.
Criminal harassment warrant. Southern Ireton, Ohio. Resisting arrest, trespassing, disorderly conduct warrant. Yep. These are his recent cases he signed against other YouTubers. Which are failing. Here's one in thingy. He paid the fine. Cell phone while driving. Which is against YouTube's
terms of service. Yep.
This is the Nevada one we're looking at now. Obstructing and resisting. And this is his civil suit he's trying to push through. Which isn't working.
If I see in hindsight, I'm just gonna keep Google tabbed actually, just in case I need to Google more shit in the background.
Now here we go. This is these other ones. Here we go. State of Alaska. Right. No valid driving license? Guilty. Alaska. Negligent driving? Guilty. State of Alaska. DWLSCSRLL and L. I don't know what that L that is. Oh, driving by license cancelled, suspended, revoked, in violation of rotation, no valid operations license. A point 1 was issued, and he claimed no contest for that one.
Yep.
Which means guilty. Oregon for theft in the second degree, guilty. Given false info to police, dismissed. So that's a plea one. There. Oh no, we go. There again. Guilty.
Yep.
985.
Guilty. In the state of Oregon, rather. Fucking city of Oregon. Come on, brain.
So that was on the 4th of May. He did it again on the 31st, which was dismissed. Text message various, closed. Here it is, I think. Yes. This is it.
Yes, done for sale of narcotics.
Yes.
Dismissed upon completion of the program.
Yeah, this was a deferment he took.
Yes.
Right. This is for. Right. Do you want to read this out first?
Because was this the one from when he was selling GHB for a bit? Was that this one?
Possession and sale of GHB. Yes.
And manufacturing apparently as well.
Yes. This is where we got the no-knock warrant from, which supposedly caused his paranoia into hitting all cops.
It says it's 8 months from the response.
So you want to read out for everyone to read?
Yeah. Okay, so based on the dates of the violations for the cases immediately before and after this one, we believe this incident took place around September 22nd, 2002. The current records appear to show Mr. De Castro was arrested and originally charged with felony possession of a controlled substance with intent to sell. Description of charges 1, description possession for purpose for sale of narcotics and whatever C and cub mean. Felony level, disposition, deferred entry of judgment, DEG, dismissed upon successful completion of the program. This arrest information came into public view during one of Mr. De Castro's PPO cases when the judge read from what was reported to be his criminal record.
Now this
An audio recording of the case is available on Frog UK Transparency's YouTube channel, and we have embedded a short clip below. You can link from the video the full recording.
I'm actually going to play it, actually.
Yes.
Right, so
so where was I at? I was up there.
You got the call up here.
Yeah, in the audio, the judge and Mr. De Castro confirmed Mr. De Castro's 2002 charges and his successful completion of a diversion program. The judge can be heard stating possession for sale and manufacturing a controlled substance. Since then, in videos and live streams posted to his YouTube channel, Mr. De Castro reconfirmed his 2002 arrest for possession of GHB and a diversion program that he says took 18 months to complete. A short video clip from one of his posts is also provided in the related case video section. While Los Angeles County first established drug courts in 1994, Proposition 36 was approved by voters in 2000 and updated a number of provisions in California's sentencing laws. The following is a portion of the Proposition 36 ballot summary. Now, I'm going to have to lean in real close because that's some real small writing, so we're going to fucking... Requires probation and drug treatment program, not incarceration, for conviction of possession, use, transportation, or personal use, or being under influence of controlled substances and similar parole violations, not including sale or manufacture. Authorizes dismissal of charges when treatment completed, but requires disclosure of arrest and conviction to law enforcement and for candidates, peace officers, licensure, lottery contractors, jury service, prohibits using convictions to deny employment benefits or license.
Right, hang on.
In his video, okay.
That basically means that although it's dismissed, right, he's still got convicted of it in a way because of the deferment, which is still conviction. It just means that it only affects those which like jury service and those require like specific licenses to get things for, such as firearms. Chilli.
Yes. In his videos, Mr. De Castro stated he was originally charged with 5 felonies, which were later dismissed, and he was only guilty of possession. If we use the sentencing laws in effect after Proposition 36 passed, the sale and manufacturing charges would have had to have been dismissed to qualify for diversion. There is a possibility that the charges were reduced as a part of a plea or agreement, but we have been unable to determine why the charges were dismissed or reduced. While official documentation is limited, Mr. De Castro has, in his own words, confirmed what little we know about the arrest and outcome by discussing the case on his YouTube channel.
Right, so, here we go. This is the frog.
Yes.
Not our frog, a different frog.
There's another charge, I think,
My criminal record?
2000. I'm just looking at what's been presented to me as your
Right.
criminal.
But they legally recorded this in court, by the way.
Yeah.
He was told not to record this, and he did anyway. Now, this was his harassment against Kate Peters. We tried to get a personal protection order, which failed.
And then she managed to get one on him because, like, you know, he's been doing way more bullshit than she has.
Here we go. This is confirmed with the justice. You might have to listen carefully for this one.
We run the criminal record on plaintiffs and defendants. You can't run it on the
Okay,
defendants. We
go
don't have
ahead.
enough information.
Thank you. I appreciate you listing it. Let's see what else is on there.
2002, possession, sale of narcotics, manufacture of controlled substances.
You mean charged with but not convicted?
It says drug court deferred, judgment term successful.
Right. So I was given a diversion program, but I have no conviction of any kind of.
Again, I'm just looking at the.
Right, but
Diversion is conviction, moron.
Yeah.
It's like our case for in England for young people juvie. A lot of juvie cases is if you do your program stuff, records sealed. As far as the world's concerned, it's washed off.
Yeah.
It can be brought up later in court, but the general terms is washed off.
Yeah, his issue is he's gotten conviction and incarceration mixed up in terms of words.
Yes, he wasn't incarcerated, it was deferred program, which is still a guilt, which is basically a prohibition program.
Yeah.
If he fucked up doing his deferment in any way, then you got them 5 felonies fully on like slap
Exactly.
on him hard.
just want to be clear. There's no conviction of any kind of drug record
It
on there.
shows drug court deferred, judgment term successful.
Right. So that.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
drug court term successful. So yes, he was convicted, and he did his probation for it. Basically.
Yeah, so, you know.
This is his own words.
Down to nothing. Remember, guys, I was prosecuted and persecuted, charged with 5 felonies for this much GHB, which, by the way, Bret Hart's son, just did a video the other day that said everybody in the 90s did GHB. You bought it at the health nutrition store, which is where I bought it. I bought it from GNC.
No, you don't.
Um,
I think
just, hang on. I may be misremembering things, but hang on a second. Just hang on.
Hang on, I'm going to be dug out because he's crying at me. Come on, asshole.
Okay, so. Okay, so it could be literally. Okay, I stand corrected.
What's that?
I was about to say I don't remember Bret Hart actually having sons. I thought he only had a daughter. No, he has 2 sons. No, I was wrong. And
Yeah.
both of them are old enough to have been the one to have said that. But also, I have no knowledge of them ever saying anything like that. So who knows?
The problem is, I think it's confusing poppers
Yeah,
with GHB.
because poppers were basically GHB. Let's be fair, but like,
Technically, yes and no at the same time.
yeah, it was basically the same shit, but like with extra steps. You know, like that as well. Like, just because you could, like, easily do it didn't mean it was fucking legal. Like,
And then when
think
GNC stopped selling
about it today, right? Think about it today. Right now, you can get your hands on marijuana easier than ever.
Yes.
And just about everyone on the fucking planet has at the very least tried it at some point. Except for me, of course.
Just Snow White.
Yeah. No, even then, I've never touched it.
Uh-huh.
You know? Me officer, drugs officer? No officer, never. That would
Yeah,
be illegal,
I've
officer.
never touched a drug in my life.
Hmm.
You believe me?
You know, like, I don't even take prescription pills. Why would I take illegal pills? I don't even listen to my own doctor when it comes to taking my medication. Why would I listen to my friends about it?
Okay.
Anyway.
That's a Vig trying to save his job.
Yeah. Anyway, like, just because like you can, and like a majority of people do, does not mean it's legal to do it.
Yes.
That as well, like with his statement of, oh well, everyone in the 90s was doing it. Horseshit. My dad was around in the 90s and he's never touched JHB.
Yep, my dad was around. But wait, my dad was born in 1952, right? So he went through the 60s.
Yes,
70s,
I'm pretty sure
80s.
my dad was 64 was my dad's birth year, but I could be wrong. I would need to ask him.
My mom's birthday was in the six. My mom's exact birthday was 1960.
I think my dad was 1964, but I'm shit at remembering when people's birthdays are.
Went through the 70s, and the drug epidemic that was the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and they still didn't touch a drop of drugs.
And this is the thing. This is the thing as well. Is Chili DeCastro is definitely taking that quote out of context from one of Bret Hart's kids, right?
Yeah.
Because whenever anyone in the wrestling business says, "Yeah, everyone in insert time period here was doing drugs," they don't mean everyone on the street. What they mean is everyone in their respective business.
Well, I think
when it's wrestlers in particular, what they mean is, yeah, everyone backstage at fucking WrestleMania 2 was doing crack cocaine. That one's not true, but it's an example. You know,
well,
like...
I think Bill Cosby tried that excuse, didn't he?
Yes, I believe he did.
Well, everybody back then was drugging people with sedatives and having sex with them. You know, everyone having sex with underage girls. There was a business back then. Some of that didn't work out for him either.
You know, like... Because it was the same with Vince McMahon with the WWE, when the steroid bullshit kicked off. And like, but by the end when he finally started fucking admitting to it, like, yeah, we've been doing that, he was like, in fairness though, every other wrestling company does it, and it's like, yeah, that's not the fucking point though. You got caught, they haven't, and also, it's still not legal. Like, fuck you. You're not supposed to do it, so don't fucking do it.
I think it was wrestling, the powerlifting and steroids, right? It was a running joke back in the early 90s was, right, everybody was doing steroids, just haven't been caught yet.
Exactly, you know, like, and it was true. Like, genuinely, everyone back then was on fucking steroids, like in you know, fucking proportion to those respective businesses. Yeah. Everyone who was in those businesses was doing some form of performance-enhancing drug. The majority of them just didn't get caught.
I say, first people don't realise, it was only back in like 1996, 97, that the drug ban rules came down very heavily on drug use in professional sports.
It did.
I think it did exist back in the 80s and early 90s, because the money from being bribed was more than it was worth to actually deal with it.
Yeah, because those drug enforcement laws coming down hard, like, it fucked over the careers of a lot of really good, like, performers, especially like in the wrestling business.
Performers, like, athletes got slapped all over.
Yeah, like,
remember that woman who's I can't remember her name now. She's classified as the strongest woman on earth, back from the 80s.
Fucking, I know exactly who you mean. Yeah.
She had like because of her problem is, although she's all female, she has a testosterone of a man.
Mm-hmm.
And she broke records all over the place, and they kept trying to kick her out because they kept saying she was doping with testosterone.
Yeah.
And she wasn't. She was just naturally born that way, and she was fucking a brute in the field.
Yeah, like that's what, like in the wrestling world, it fucked over the career of Rob Van Dam, because he was a heavy pot smoker. And like technically you weren't allowed to be doing pot, like, because it was a controlled substance at the time and shit like that, so he got fucked over. Jeff Hardy got fucked over with that shit a lot and still does quite frequently get fucked over with
steroids, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones that got fucked over. He still to this day denies ever doing steroids, but like, come on.
Yeah, that sounds dodgy. He said it's a dodgy test.
Yeah, like,
because many tests weren't very good back then for it.
Even still, like, look at what Hulk Hogan looked like at any point during his WWE career before, like, 1999. And tell me that man wasn't doing copious amounts of steroids.
I think, it's Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. You look at what he looks like today versus what he looked like in his prime, and, like, yeah, he's older, but, like, still.
Yeah, it's like, in his prime, it's like, what the hell? It's like, abs have abs on abs.
Exactly. I mean, to be fair, the most obvious abuser I think I've ever seen, has got to be professional wrestler Scott Steiner.
No, the most obvious abuser was that guy with the world's biggest biceps.
No. Do you remember what Scott Steiner's bicep looked like?
Yes.
Like, for context, pull it up on Google for me, please, Fat Man T. go into Google Images and pull up an image of Scott fucking Steiner, like back in like the 80s and 90s, like doing his bicep bullshit. Folks at home, like just when this gets pulled up, right? Look at this bullshit and tell me that man wasn't on steroids. Double T. ST. There you go, the first one at the top there. There you go.
Yeah.
Right, now just oh no, just give it a second here, right? Just because there's a particular fucking image that's gonna prove my point beautifully. Right, see the second one on the second row? Where he's got the bicep pumped.
Yeah.
Right? Now, either that man was doing steroids, or that man had a very concerning cancer lump on his arm.
Yeah, there's even better. Hang on, there's a better version of this I can show you.
Like look at that and tell me that that's not steroid abuse. CEP.
CEP.
No, C, not S, but yeah, close enough.
Okay. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's steroids. That's steroids being injected directly into the fucking bicep.
I mean, that's...
That's just Photoshop. Like, that's... I refuse to believe that's a real human being. That's clearly fucking Photoshop. Like, look at that horseshit. His head's about the size of his cock, for fuck's sake. 2 inches big. Like, fuck off.
I mean, that's just...
That's clearly Photoshop as well. Like, come on. I can see the fucking edit lines.
I know that one isn't but Photoshop. But
see, that's definitely steroids. That one's not even Photoshop.
Yeah,
that is just pure steroid abuse.
He's blew the bicep up when you put too much steroids in.
Like, yeah, he's literally blown his fucking buyout. Like, come on. Again, clearly steroid abuse. Like, he literally looks like fucking Johnny Bravo, for fuck's sake. He's literally got the body type of Johnny fucking Bravo. Like,
that one isn't Photoshop. It's just...
yeah, that's just copious amounts of steroids again, straight to the bicep. Like,
I know who he is as well. And I know that picture's real, but
yeah, it doesn't look real, does it? Like,
you know what it reminds me of, right? Can you remember Legal Gentlemen?
yes.
When Quick comes out, Jekyll.
Yeah.
Give him a top hat.
Or like, you know, or do you like the big guy in fucking Umbrella Academy? The really fucking big guy. It literally looks like that guy, but with less hair.
Yeah.
Like, if you photoshopped like a fucking perm onto him, you know, like...
You know, it's like, what the fuck happened with these people?
Like, it's a piss take. You know, fucking... Like, yeah, well, like, at least with Hulk Hogan when he was abusing his steroids, like, at least it wasn't that fucking obvious. It wasn't Scott Steiner levels of obvious, but, like, it was still pretty fucking apparent at the same time.
Look at...
Yeah.
Your workout
like,
would be fucked if you're... Because, honest, right? If you don't know bodybuilding, that there is abnormal. Because then, having that there means you can no longer lift your arms up above your head.
Yep.
You'll be reaching behind to wipe your own ass at that point.
Yeah,
Also,
you just
couldn't
can't.
turn your head
Yeah.
at that point. You know, that
like,
is
fucking...
very bad for your body.
It's horrible for your health.
Which is why you have to work, like, mitigate your workouts.
Yeah.
It is Greg Valentino, that's the guy. He literally blew his own bicep up on camera by doing shit steroids.
Yeah. No, I can believe that, yeah.
No, he was on Interview with Minute. Oh, there he is.
Yes, Swartzy himself, yeah, see? Steroids.
That was back during his Mr. Universe days.
Yeah. And again, you can tell, like, his bicep looks like a deflated balloon.
Yeah, that's probably a better image.
Like, look at the bicep in his right arm, right, on the left side of the photo.
That one there.
Yeah, it looks like either a deflated balloon or like a bladder. Like, it looks like he's grown a second bladder.
Yeah, it looks cancerous, doesn't it?
It does. It's hideous. It looks ridiculous.
What in the...
Again, steroid abuse. She looks like a fucking pit. Like her arms look like pit bulls.
I don't know. That image doesn't look real.
It looks like it looks like a drawing, doesn't it?
Oh, generator is fucking not real.
That's probably why her arms look like fucking like
that's
Rottweilers. Yeah, that's just wrong. Not because they're women. It's just look at those arms and tell me that like that's not steroid abuse.
That's wrong. That one's not too bad.
That I can, the one on the right, I can believe that's natural. I can believe that you got there, but like at the left, no, that's steroids.
I mean, that one.
That's believable. That is way more believable.
And yes, I probably still did it.
You know, like still, like you could, like either way. You know, if she came out and said I do steroids, I could believe it. If she came out and said no, all natural, I could believe it. You know, she's in that weird little margin.
That one I do know is not steroid. She's all natural. That one.
Yeah, I can believe that. Again, her biceps are like, look a bit like deflated fucking balloons, which makes me think maybe.
Nah,
but for the most part,
it's all working the arms.
You know, like.
So now, for context, that is perfect for muscle form.
Yes, that's much closer to like what actual like human peak should look like.
Yeah. If you get into like states like this where you get that look,
yeah,
that means you've overworked your bicep.
Your bicep, yeah. Or you're doing steroids. It's one of the fucking two.
At one point, that is actually your bicep. If you don't have separation of the dint there,
yeah,
that means you've torn your bicep in half. It hasn't healed properly. That's caused that.
Yeah.
Because I've got an exact injury on my arm where I tore my whole muscle out.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, bungee jumping.
That'll do it.
You know?
Like it's why I'm like even though at the gym I mostly do weight training. I do like weight training, boxing training, and then like a little bit of cardio on the side.
Yeah.
I'm still very careful with my weight training because I don't want to fuck up my arms.
Yep. See here. That's shoulder flex there. That's down to the bicep here.
Yeah.
Right. That's fine. That's where the shoulder joint connects in, the bicep falls over, curls. Alright. So in the back one of this woman here, still see that definition mark of the bicep there?
Yeah.
So it means she's actually stretching the muscle properly. Whereas, go back to where, come on, where's one of those images? That would do. That one there, that's the same one, isn't it? Hang on.
So do you know? Do you mind if I embarrass myself ever so slightly here, right? In front of all the gym nerds that are definitely watching our content, right? Fatman T, do you want to know what my bench press record is?
Go on.
30 kilograms.
That's not too bad, actually.
That's the most I've ever managed to bench press. Was 30 kilograms. Like and like I consistently aim to hit that 30 kilogram mark every time I'm at the gym. And like sometimes I hit it no problem where it's like fucking 30 kilograms, let's go fucking bang 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 bang. Other days I go and I'm like yeah, 25 is pushing my luck. I'm gonna pull a 20 today. You know, fucking bang bang bang, you know, like
bench press. Do you know how you tell the definition of bench press? Right?
I'm going to assume it's like the one with the rack, and like I do technically cheat because I use like the little machine one.
No.
Where like fucking it's got like the bar and like the fucking it's not like it being a dumbbell, it's the fucking one with like the cable and the fucking like square weights.
No. Right.
Because that's always available because no one else at my gym uses that machine. That's always there and like, I can use it, whereas like the bench press with the dumbbell is always fucking busy.
Right. The
so like, it's quicker.
Hang on. Definition of strength, right, for bench pressing is a strong person can bench press a little over half their own body weight.
Yeah.
Average person can bench press 10% of their body weight.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't actually know what my body weight is anymore.
What's your rough idea of body weight?
Well, like last time I weighed myself, which was like again last year when I started at the gym, I think I was off the top of my head, I think I was like a 235, like 235 pound give or take is what I ruled in at.
235 pound. That'll put you around 110.
Probably about that. I'd say like right now I'm probably closer to like a 180 pound, 180, 190.
Hang on.
Give or take, like if I was to guesstimate. But then like I've been off the gym for a couple of months because like My gym is weird, right? Fucking well, I'll rephrase that. My trainer is weird.
81
What he
kilos.
likes you to do is he likes you to do like a good maybe 30-ish weeks straight of just like hitting the gym at least once a week,
I am. Right,
and then you take a month off.
According to Google, 180 pounds equals 181 kilos. So bench
No,
pressing.
just 81 kilos.
81 kilos. I'm not bothered with that.
Yeah.
Crap. Right. So bench pressing 20 Ks is about a quarter of your body weight.
About that, yeah.
So that's pretty good for strength wise.
You know, like, and like my arms don't look that impressive either. Like I look like I have noodle arms. I always
20K.
have, you know, like, and I've got a fair bit of strength behind me.
Hang on, 20K. Is that two 10K discs?
No, that is 4. It's like 4 discs. I think it goes up in increments of like 5. And I think like the lowest one is I think it's a 10 is the lowest one. And it goes 15.
Right, so...
And then 20. Yeah, because like the lowest one's a 15. It's like, no, the lowest one's a 10, sorry, and it's literally 2 glued together. So it's, 4 on a technicality, because I go 2 pins up. So yeah.
Right, so...
Well, 2 pins down, I should say, but like, yeah.
Right, so that 20K, does that include the weight of the bar?
No.
So when you do bench press, the bar alone weighs 10 kilo.
Not on the one that I use, because mine's the little machine one. So like, the machine itself takes most of the weight of the bar for you. It's like the cable-assisted lift one.
Right, okay.
You know the one I mean? Like...
Yeah. All the ones I've done, the cables never exist to lift the bar. I always get the bar. So I can bench press about, if I push myself, I can do about 50 to 60.
Yeah, like the machine I use, like the what I call it is it's like the safety version of a bench press.
Alright.
So rather than having like the rungs and shit in like a barbell, and you do it that way, and then if you fuck it up, you're gonna die because you're gonna take your throat out. Like instead, like the machine is built so like the bar can't get that low, because the bar is held at like a minimum height by a little pin, and then it can only go up and then down to like that minimum weight, like minimum height again. Like that's what I describe it as. It's like a safety. I don't think that's what it's called, but like that's what I call it. Is like the safety bench press.
Oh, there you go, look at
No, it's none of them. It's. Let me hang on. I'll pull up Google and see if I can find it. Similar. It's gonna do my tits in now trying to fucking find out what these machines are called, because they're really handy. Is that the one? No. Although we do have those at the gym, but like I said, they're the ones that are always fucking busy.
See, that's my things like that, but on this one of mine, in my gym, had like a bar and run.
Yeah, I mean, again, we have a couple of that machine. It's like where like your barbell would be.
Yeah, that's what
like,
we had.
Like the thing that you grab onto, it's like a wishbone shape, if that helps you in any way, shape, or form.
That's what my gym had. So
yeah.
The safety bar here.
Hang on, let me jump back over to Discord. Yeah, like the one at our gym, like it's literally like a normal like bench press. Like you got the bench and you're laid on the bench, and then rather than a dumbbell being above you, it's basically like a wishbone shaped bit of metal. And you fucking grab it and fucking, like I said, you can set it to your own custom like minimum height as well. So like if you want to, you can have its minimum height. Sorry, like an inch from your chin. So if you fuck up, you get a fright, but you don't get injured. Like. They're really neat. I fucking love it. maybe if I Google wishbone. Wishbone bench press machine. That might bring it up.
Remember this one here?
There's some. Hang on, let me see. I mean, it's kind of similar. It's not quite. It's hard. It's hard. Not knowing what it's actually called makes this immensely difficult. No, I get it's really similar, but not quite. It's gonna do my tits in. I'll find it though. Don't you worry. I'll fucking find it.
This one?
No. Do you know what might be quicker actually? See if I just type in the name of my local gym. They might have like a photo on like their fucking Facebook or some shit of the machine.
Oh fuck.
Like that would make my life immensely fucking easier. They fucking don't. No, that's not the one. If I get rid of that part of that and just type in that. No, that's the boxing gym. I don't go to them because they're really fucking expensive.
This is a very weird machine. If I can't even say it. At this rate.
It's it definitely is, but like I said, it's a fucking godsend of a machine.
Must be one of a kind.
It's not that I see them in gyms quite frequently, like when I walk past.
No gym down my area has something like this. They are just crappy.
Uh,
Then I tend to go to like back alley gyms where it's like has machines from the early '60s still running.
That's fair.
It's basically steel discs and bars.
I literally only do my local gym because it's like 20 quid a month. Like it's fuck all. That's the only reason I go to it. Is it's cheap and it's like it's a 5-minute walk. You know.
These are cheap. That's what I'd go for. It's like the cheap, I like the equipment because it's true weight.
Yeah.
Not resistances. Whereas the problem with resistance machines is you can just snap the coil too easy.
That might be what it. Hang on. Resistance cable. I've hit the wrong button. Resistance cable bench press machine. Maybe that's what the issue is.
Possibly.
Maybe that's the word I've been looking for. Is resistance cable. Let's see. Is there anything similar? Is there anything like close enough to get my point across so we can fucking move? Or is this going to be the rest of the podcast? Is us looking for this piece of shit fucking thing?
I think the closest thing you're describing is this device, yeah. Which has like cables on, which have 2 side press bars.
I get it. It kind of is, but it's just the one, like bit where the fucking cable is. It's like right at your head, which doesn't make it seem very safe. But like, there's enough distance between you and the fucking weight that's not gonna kill you. It's still looking. Fucking. See if we just put in just bench press machine. Maybe that'll pull it up quicker. That's really similar. That's really similar. It's a little more high tech than the one like at my local gym, but that's really quite similar. That one. So like I might use that image, but I'll keep looking quickly. Just in case. Again, really similar, but like not quite bang on. Similar. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna. I'll send you this one. Because you know what, it's close enough, and I can just describe the difference.
I don't know.
Because it's only a small difference. I'm gonna put it in links and sources again. Just a link to the. Oh no, okay, it's gonna send the full image. You should be able to just copy the image link though if you right click it. and then yeah, copy message link, and then you can put that into Google, and that should download it apparently. Okay, fucking fine, Google.
Oh, for fuck.
It's warm. I am sweating like a whore because I had to unplug my fan to put the fucking incense in. So put my fan back on.
Right, that's not a bench press machine.
It's a what? Sorry.
That's not a bench press.
What is it then?
That is a chest compression.
Okay, well it's one of them.
You know the ones hang on, I'll show you. I know.
I use it as a bench press because you're in a similar position to the bench press. So
There, that's it. It's basically a lie down version of that.
yeah, pretty much.
Right, it's designed to it's designed to do it does something similar to bench pressing,
Yeah,
but it's not a bench press, not actually a bench press.
it's close enough though. Like fucking, for the sake of not crushing my throat because my arm gave out on me.
Yeah, I know what you're
No,
talking about.
like
Yeah, they're more designed for like doing your pec muscles
yeah.
and your back triconos rather than your biceps and your tricep motion.
I mean, like even still though, like it's like because the one at my gym has like because my trainer explained this to me. Like there's two ways you can use it. If you grab it one way, it does your pec and your back.
Mm-hmm.
If you do it the other way, it does your biceps and your pecs at the same time and your shoulders. There's like a different way you can grab the bar and it does it for you.
That's basically what you're doing.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not actually a bi press. It's a chest press rather than a bench press.
Even still,
Just
like
lay down version of it.
yeah. Either way, like because I'm let down, it feels like a bench press, so I'll take it.
Yeah, that's
like
this is the freeway version of it.
But my trainer did threaten me. With when I go back to the gym, if I haven't been following my diet, he's gonna put me on the normal bench press machine because he knows I'm scared shitless of like doing an actual bench press. So I don't want to crush my fucking trachea in. So he's threatened me, and that's why I'm scared about the fact I had 2 ice creams today. Is because I know if he finds out, I'm getting put on the bench press machine, and I'm scared.
Now you show that image, I know exactly what your machine you're on about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're on about. It's not full. It's a chest press, not a bench press.
Yeah, the only difference between like the one I sent you and the one at my gym is like the image I sent you, the image like the weights are at the side. The one at my gym, the weights are like behind you. It's like where your head is.
Yeah, I know the difference.
And like
my
just to add like a little bit of like fear into your workout of just like if I move slightly further backwards, I crush my skull by accident.
Yeah, my gym.
Dear God, don't move. You know, like just to add that level of extra fuck you into your exercising. You know,
my gym was owned by Coach Stevie's. Cables were slightly worn on the machine as well.
Yeah.
Slightly frayed.
Yeah.
That old.
It's the exact same with like the leg press machine we've got. The cables are so bad, like fucking you like you kick down like the weights don't move, and then the weights fucking move all of a sudden, and on the way down like they're going, and then they fucking drop because the cable's so fucking scuffed. It's terrifying, but it's amazing at the same time.
Back to this quick video here.
I bought it from a distributor over in Canada, and oh lord, that was worth charging me with 5 felonies. Eventually they got me down to this much, and I got a diversion program that cost me 1.5 years of my life.
Don't commit crimes then, dipshit.
I think also transporting across the borders is illegal.
Yeah.
There you go. 1974.
Yep.
Los Angeles, yeah. There you go. That's case number first. Disposition B, suspicion disposal not provided by sources. Level felony. So yeah, it does exist because there's the case number first. So chilli. Anyway.
I'm done. So chilli, so what, I say you've never been arrested? No criminal record, you say?
Yeah. No criminal record. That's the other case we couldn't find very easily. Remember? We were trying to find that case. They must update that one recently.
They must have done, to be fair.
Because that wasn't the last time we dug through that file.
Yeah, it was a pain in the arse to get hold of last time. I had to go through like 4 fucking websites to get that one.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert.
So deferment is still a conviction.
Charlie 16799 Lincoln. Second P number Mary 15110 Charlie.
Yeah, Sergeant Torrey's going to come out. If you can just help me watch him. And then it's going to be a full booking. He's going to jail. It was approved by Sergeant Torrey.
The sergeant's taking to jail.
Get fucked!
Sergeant Beckford come up and like save his ass.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to
That's
jail.
who's putting his ass in prison. Let's go. That backfired, didn't it, Chili?
I don't know if you can hear him talk back there. He's just like, insulting the cops.
Like, mate, the only shape you're in is fucking triangle. Get out of here.
Right, there you go. Saw the grip there. Right, now, let's back up a few frames.
Yeah.
Come on, back
The
up.
woof, the woof, woof, woof. Happy puppy in the background. Woof, woof.
Right, there.
Right
See the grip there, just on the elbow and on the forearm.
Yes.
Right, according to him, that bruise he keeps getting is here.
Mm-hmm.
Around the bicep where he's saying the crack is almost nervous, causing him having now a disability in his arm.
Yeah.
I don't see that hold.
Yeah, no.
And that's quite
He's being
much
held down at he's being held pretty much at the elbow, pretty gently.
Yeah.
Much more gently than a British cop would fucking hold you. Tell you that for
yeah.
free. Our cops are not fucking gentle or caring. They will fuck up your arm if they want to.
Yeah.
And you will not complain about it because you're British.
Yeah. I mean, if that was a British cop holding him, that you'd be on the deck by now.
Yeah. With like a knee in the back of his skull, you know, and fucking
Yeah.
4 other cops pinning his fucking arms and legs down for you, you know, fucking.
Yeah. Most British police officers wouldn't be standing there. You'd be actually, they would make you stick your ass on the floor waiting to be arrested, like a noticeable
Yeah.
child.
Yeah.
You go to the naughty corner. You know, that's how British. Come on, British cops don't have guns, so they just beat you to death first.
Yeah, they ride up on their bicycle, they jump off, they call you a cunt, they tell you to sit in the fucking naughty corner and think about what crimes you've committed, you know, like.
Yeah.
Right, me old beauty, you're fucking nicked. Now sit down in the corner and think about what you've done. That's actually what coppers say in this country, with that accent, because all British police officers are from fucking Norcombe apparently, and have a Morecambe accent or Yorkshire accent according to my brain.
Yeah, and we also have the asp, which we've never seen before. It's basically a steel ball at the end of an extendable steel stick.
Yes.
Now, if you're lucky, they've got one of the new ones which has a spring at the top, so it doesn't hurt so much. But if you don't, it's like
It's still.
It's basically an
even
iron
with the
bar
spring,
that
though.
they beat you with.
Even with the spring, that shit still sucks though.
Yeah.
It hurts so fucking much,
Now,
man.
they replaced that
It's
with the wooden
so
battering.
bad.
So what I love was they replaced that with the wooden battering because apparently it hurt less.
Yeah.
The steel one, like how does that one work?
It's got more give, maybe? Like, fucking.
I have no idea. Yeah, this steel bar is more comfortable than this wooden stick. I'll take the wooden stick, thanks.
Yeah, I think I'll take the wooden stick too, please and thank you. Like, I think that's gonna do less damage than pure fucking steel.
I'd rather have the splinters than, you know.
You know, like wood leaves bruises, steel breaks bones. I'll take the bruising, thanks very much. Like, fucking.
When I had the training I had though, because I was helped with some police training once before.
We've already talked about this, Fat Man T. You didn't go through training, you went through abuse as a child. There's a difference.
I have the police their training, and one thing to get told with the asp is don't aim for the head unless you have to fully subdue them.
Yeah.
Aim for the knees or the kidneys.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bust your kidneys.
No, go for the knee every fucking time. Like, because if you go for the kidney, you can miss and like just get his ribs, and that's not gonna do much. Get him in the fucking knee. And, like, you get the right angle on the knee and like hit it like horizontally, or even like a slight angle, going down. No matter who you are and how good your fucking knees is, I get you on the side of the fucking knee, preferably the outside of the fucking knee, like the right hand side. You know what I mean? Like if it's your right leg. If I get you on the the outside edge of your fucking kneecap at any angle with enough force, you're hitting the fucking deck.
Now,
There's no arguing.
Merely in the recent 5 years, our police have now transitioned from beating you to death with sticks to using high-powered tasers instead.
Yes, because it's funnier, because you flail more.
Quite liberally we're using tasers in this country now.
Oh yeah, so fucking much, and it's amazing. Like,
No, I don't.
like I saw a man get tased at my local bus station, and it was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. It was like, you know, like what you expect a Scottish criminal to look like proper
Aye.
like Junkie John, like fucking bald head, like skinnier than a twink, shaking like he's got arthritis, wearing a grey hoodie, right?
Yeah, crack pipe out of one pocket and a fucking mess
Yeah.
down from the other.
Like literally just a main character from fucking Train Spotting, but like 70, right?
Yeah.
Guy like that, and he was trying to run away from cops, and the cops weren't even playing. They just fucking like they were in Reservoir Dogs, pulled a taser and just shot him in the back, and he just fucking dropped. He dropped so fucking hard, so fucking fast.
And that clack. clack, 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 clack.
The best part is, right, fucking the way he went down, it looked like he was trying to do the worm, but just fucked it up entirely. And like, you heard everything but his head just bounce. Because, like, somehow there was enough electricity to bring him down, but not enough to stop him using his neck. So he was able to brace his head for the impact so it didn't hit the fucking floor. But the rest of him hit the fucking ground, and this motherfucker bounced. This fucking guy went down, did the worm, and just bounced, and just fucking hit the ground again.
You know what I love, right? Was one of the devices that.
I was like he was at like stance 1. He was like at the top of the fucking bus station, right? He was up at stance 1. And I was down at like stance 12 or some shit. I was like right down the bottom of the fucking like bus station. And from that distance away, we're talking like fucking like 13 buses worth of distance. From that distance away, I still heard him hit that ground and bounce. That's how fucking hard this little twink hit the fucking floor. From that far away, I heard him bounce.
What's funny?
I heard the onto the concrete. It was beautiful.
What's funny though, right, is I was going through, but when Taser started pop, I was going through like a list of things I could buy. Because in England, you're not technically allowed Taser or stun gun.
Yes.
Good tip for you, don't tell me I said it. Get a Kodak disposable camera with a flash on it.
Because you can rig them up to basically be a taser, but way more painful.
Oh yes, they are fun.
Yes. Very easily, you can do that. Yeah.
Very easy. All it takes is 2 wires wrapped around the capacitor. That's it.
See, this is the thing. Was like, I don't need a taser. Like, I don't need a taser. I don't need a gun. I don't need a knife. I already have the ultimate weapon on hand.
Well, in fact, you're Scottish.
No. I've got a fucking jet lighter. Come at me. I will burn your fucking eyeballs out.
Well, no, I made a taser for my sisters.
Like, do you know how many times with my fucking jet lighter I've nearly burnt my own fucking eyeballs out because I occasionally forget it's a jet lighter.
Do you remember that?
And I hold it too close and just end up setting my nose on fire or coming that close to like losing an eye.
Do you know what's
Like,
not making that even worse?
Mhm.
Right? Is replace your normal butane gas you get via from local shop
Yeah.
and buy green gas used for airsoft pistols.
Yes.
Put that in your lighter and watch what
Infinitely
happens.
worse. Yeah. I'm going to assume it'll explode, I would assume.
Well, first of all, you know when you get normal like lighter and the flame's like less than an inch high,
Yeah.
right? Put green gas in your oil lighter and you end with an inch about 5 inches high.
Yeah.
Now put that in a jet lighter or windproof lighter as they call them.
Yeah.
Right? You end up with literally like a Bunsen burner.
To be fair though, right? In fairness, I can literally turn a normal lighter into a jet lighter just like in like 15 seconds. Like, it's not even hard. It's like just using normal fucking butane. Like here's what you do, right? For the people at home, right? Here's what you want. You want a clipper, right? Like the ones with the little fucking flint roller at the front. It's like a disposable or refillable, whichever, right? And what you're looking for is you want to have like that little nubbin under the metal that like adjusts the flame size, right? You take the metal bit off. It's difficult to get it off the first time, but once you get it off once, it comes easier and easier, right?
They lift up the catch and turn, and
you move it all the way to the right, so it's at max, and then you lift it up, put it back to the start, drop it down, and do it again, and then do that like 1 or 2 more times. Like the further you do that, the more likely the lighter is to just explode for no fucking reason. So be careful.
Yeah.
But like do it like a couple times and genie that shit, and like that becomes windproof right there. And like there's a precipice, right? There's right on the edge of that fucking cliff where you can push it, where like it can explode, but it probably won't. And it's shooting out so much fucking gas so fucking quickly. Like, I would honestly argue it's better than a jet lighter for being fucking windproof.
Yeah, there's also
Like, it's terrifying
there's
how
also
fucking strong you can make
mines
that
with,
shit.
What we used to call a lighter rocket.
Yeah,
We used to jam the lighter pistol down, flick it, let the flame, then turn upside down.
yeah,
With the pedal pressed in, like forced in.
yeah.
And then eventually the gas melted, the plastic melted to a point where you had the beauty of this thing shot off like a missile.
It does, yes. It's fucking awesome to do it.
To detonate by the police and they look like, oh shit.
It's very dangerous, but it's also really fun to do that every once in a while.
If kids are watching this, which you shouldn't be, don't
Yeah,
do it.
don't do that. Don't do that, kids at home. For the adults at home, feel free. It's really fucking
like I
fun.
said,
You will
backgrounds-
feel like a toddler again. It's pure joy.
Back when I was researching tasers and stuff, I came across a device designed for the police and for civilian use.
Mhm.
Right? Which was a taser built into a large metal knuckle duster
Oh, fuck that.
called Blast Knuckle.
Fuck that. No, thank you.
It was advertised as a police alternative to using stun guns and batons, as well
Yeah,
as
no.
a civilian home defense item.
No, thank you.
10,000 volt knuckle duster.
I'm good. I think I'll just take a normal knuckle duster. Thank you. I've got to get a better chance of winning the fight if I'm using a plain knuckle duster.
Oh no, this thing was lethal. I saw some
Nah,
prices
but-
on it, but
Here's the thing, right? If I have an electric knuckle duster and I'm up against a guy with a fucking 4-inch blade, I have to get uncomfortably close to that guy to use that. Like, I feel like a normal fucking stun gun or taser, I've got, like, even though it's an extra 2 inches of fucking range, unlike a normal stun, like a little jabby taser, even though it's like an extra, it's still, like, it's slightly more comfortable in terms of range. And a stun gun is even better, because, like, that's like fucking 5 feet of range. You know, like...
well, it was meant for the Japanese market. Designed it for their cops, and I saw a demonstration of one of the cops using it. And for the first time ever, I felt sorry for the bad guy.
Yeah. So he's getting a broken jaw from a mean right hook and then electrocuted at the same fucking time, you know, like
so
that.
it's basically imagine MMA fighter with electric fists, and
Yeah.
the tower of this poor criminal. And it's like, oh shit, oh.
You know what?
Right.
You know what? That would make a fucking great video game, though, wouldn't it? Like an MMA video game, but everyone has like superpowers. So they're like their punches do like electric damage or some shit. How fucking rad would that video game be?
Tell you what, see if I can.
Give it like the same like combat mechanics as like the official UFC games have, right? But like just give all the characters like goofy fucking like damage modifiers, so they're doing like fire damage and shit, you know, like.
There you go.
I want that video game now. I want that to become a video game.
Right, there you go.
If anyone listening knows how to make video games, make that video game for me and send me a link to download it off itch.io. Please and thank you.
Right, check your. Come back on. This is
I'm still on Discord. I can see it. I didn't leave Discord.
Yeah, those are the black knuckles.
They are fucking hideous. No, thank you. Like I'll take a punch from one, but I ain't taking one into combat. Like, no, thank you. They just look shit.
I think it's the fact they're pink.
Just they look so uncomfortable to use. They look so just unwieldy.
Probably this one gets me though. Yeah.
They look heavy as fuck. You know what I mean?
Well, I just leave the spikes on instead of electrifying it. That'd be
Yeah.
worse.
I said they look so fucking heavy though. You know what I mean? Like they look like they'd actually take like effort to fucking swing.
Actually, they're not that heavy.
They look like they're heavy as fuck. They're so thick.
Yeah.
You know, they look like they're just weighty. You know.
Call of Duty version.
I actually forgot Call of Duty added the fucking electric brass knuckles at one point. I genuinely forgot that was a thing for a fucking minute.
Oh.
See, now that's something I'd be more comfortable taking into combat.
Yeah, electric sword.
Yes, you know, I've got way more range with that, you know, like...
Yeah, that's what invented for self-defense techniques.
Mm.
That one looks terrifying. Because it's like all metal.
I think that's honestly just a control board and shit like that. That looked really fucking skinny.
Yeah.
60 million volt. Oh no, it's like a Oh, right, okay. Right, no, that's just the design on the metal.
Yeah, carbon fibre.
Oh, that's pretty, actually. I kind of like that.
60. Well, given now Armstrong's 10,000 volts.
60 million volts and it's 30 quid. Something tells me it might be a little bit less than 60 million volts. That's well, wouldn't 60 million volts literally fucking stop the human heart?
No.
Wouldn't that literally fucking kill a man?
No, because it's the wattage that kills you, not the voltage.
I thought it was like both that could kill you if you got it high enough.
Yeah, eventually you're talking like you need over about like 100 mil to do damage.
That's still like that's a bit too close for my liking, you know, like that just seems like overkill.
I love this one, double down.
Double down. Oh, it's got a jabber ending. Oh, fucking hell. It's got a beating stick.
I have a torch as well.
And a flash. The flashlight's handy, but like the fucking spikes on the end are just overkill. You could kill a man with the spikes, for fuck's sake.
Oh, why? Hang on. Oh, hang on. There's a video.
I could literally cripple a man for life with that fucking thing. Like, holy shit. Hope it's not copyrighted. I was gonna say, that was fucking loud. Hope it's not copyrighted music or we're fucked.
The stun prongs are shit.
Yeah. Oh, the spikes are removable. That's nice. That's friendly.
With a charger.
I like that I can take those off if I don't want to be,
Kill
you know,
somebody.
done for murder, you know, like...
Self-defense spikes.
Self-defense is a stretch. Like, I think it's more murder spikes as opposed to self-defense spikes, but you know, whatever you guys say.
Lifetime warranty.
It comes with a fucking nylon holster.
Yeah.
It comes with a free fucking holster. I love the idea that your little fucking stun stick comes with a fucking holster.
That's a holster there.
Just, I refer to imagine like an actual, like a revolver gun holster just hanging off your boss back. And you just pull out a little stick made of electricity and just fucking, jabber.
This one's 30 quid. Right, so it's quite expensive compared to some of the ones we've seen. And it's only 18 million volts.
Yeah.
The stung ring.
See, that looks like if I punch a guy with that looks like it's gonna break my fucking finger and or hand.
Stirring features squeeze and stun technology, easy concealed. Has a state switch, rechargeable, and is always ready to use. Choose from color black and added keychain feature.
Listen, it looks like it would break your fucking hand.
I don't think you're supposed to punch somebody. I think it's like a gentle tap with it.
Even still, like that, I'd honestly like because I can still punch pretty fucking hard, like with my middle knuckle pointed out, like to do the rib breaker. I can still do that, like with enough force to break a rib fairly easily, like without fucking up my hand. Whereas like that thing, with the fucking knuckle stuck out and like I'm assuming plastic there, if I punch with the same amount of force I normally would with my knuckle pointed out, with that there, I'm gonna break my fucking hand. Because that's gonna jam the plastic straight into the finger, which is gonna fuck up my finger, and then jam the rest of the fucking thing into my hand, which is gonna fuck up my hand. Like, so it's like if the guy doesn't surrender after the first tap, I'm fucking done. Like, that's the fight over. I'm dead. I've been stabbed.
That's just a baseball bat.
That's literally a baseball bat. Yeah.
It's got a fucking cross guard.
It's got a cross. That's literally a fucking lightsaber, for fuck's sake. Come on.
Hang on, this got video as well. No, it hasn't. Damn.
Oh, boo. I think it's called the Barbarian as well.
Barbarian Max.
Like, it looks like a fucking... It looks like one of those fucking two-handed messer swords. You know the fucking ones I mean? Like the two-handed saber thing. Fucking... Where'd it go? It was called like the Great Saber or something. You know the one I mean? Falchion, that's what I'm thinking of. The two-handed falchion. It literally looks like a fucking two-handed falchion.
23 inches long.
Holy fuck.
That is a sword.
That's a fucking that you'd go to prison for owning, even thinking about owning that in Great Britain. You'd go to prison.
That's assault.
Like
That's not.
that's a felony. That's what that fucking is.
A military grade aluminium body. Powerful
I'd
speaker.
certainly fucking expect it to be military grade at 23 inches fucking long. Fuck him. I'm pretty sure the Viet Cong army would think twice about using that shit. Even they would look at that shit and go, that might be a bit much, right? Like,
that's textured. I can't even see the stun part of it is.
I think the textured tips at the end are stun. I think they're electrified.
I don't know. That's just...
I'm willing to wager they're electrified. Either that or just like electric tip, like electric prongs in the tip or some shit, so you can jab a cunt with it. Like, the extra range is nice, but also, that's A, overkill, and B, literally a fucking felony in most locations. I think the only place you'd get away with owning that is probably fucking Cuba.
He's Barbarian 1.
The original Barbarian.
Yeah, top stunned.
Yeah, I was right, they're in the tip. Yeah. Like, oh my god. It looks like a battle dildo. Like, see, because it's barbed on the edges, it literally looks like something you'd buy from a sex shop that's had a taser glued to the end of it.
Lanyard.
Lanyard spelt wrong. It's got a Leonard. It comes with one free guy called Leonard. Fucking.
Oh look, safety feature: prevent accidental discharge. 3 levels of safety having built in.
3 levels of safety. Yeah, because that looks safe. If the safety gets stuck, it's still a weapon because I can just kill a man with concussion. I can just beat you to death. Like, it's not that fucking safe.
Like, that texture does massive damage to somebody.
Like, yeah. You could literally kill a guy. You hit him hard enough in the temple with that fucking thing, you're gonna split his skull clean open.
Oh, what's this?
I love it.
This is 1,000,000 volts. That's quite high.
That's 100 million volts. That's literally kill a man levels of voltage.
That's a sword.
That'll literally kill a man. That's 100 million volts. That will kill a person.
This is 22 inches long.
That will kill a man. With or without the electricity, that will kill a man.
We have a video.
Oh my god. Alright, Streetwise, what fucking damage is this thing gonna do?
Okay.
Please test it on a watermelon or something to show us what it does, please.
50 batteries from vapes.
Fucking hell, it literally takes vape batteries, holy shit. That's how you know it's got some power, when it uses the same fucking battery to your fucking vape machine uses. I mean, look at that shit, that's terrifying. It comes with a free window breaker. Nice.
Another pointy thing to add to the fucking...
You know, the window breaker is probably the safest thing on it. You're probably less likely to kill a man with the window breaker.
Right, flashlight button. Right, look at this.
Oh,
teeth.
Lovely. Look at the teeth on it. That's gonna do so much damage.
Safety switch. Oh, there's the taser activated. Oh, missed that.
I think we did. I didn't see it jolt. Holy sh!
That arced, didn't it? It did. It arced.
That was so loud! That would literally fucking kill a person.
Oh, what the hell?
That would literally kill you. Just the stun part on it alone would literally kill you. If I get a guy in the neck with that thing, that's it. They're done. That's game over.
Perfect
they go in the forever box.
Perfect having your car for a variety of possible emergencies.
What, such as a fucking dragon attack? What possible emergency would require that level of defense?
86 batteries. They're literally the batteries I use for my vapes.
Like, holy shit.
Fucking. 1 million volts. Fuck me.
No, not 1 million. 100
Yeah,
million
100
volts.
million volts.
Get it right.
I apologise.
You skipped 2 whole zeros. 1 million volts is ouchie. 100 million volts is dead. There's a very big difference. That would literally fucking
Alright,
kill you.
13.5 inches I can forgive you for. Right?
Yeah, like that's enough, you know, like, that's enough range to like protect yourself. Anything above like 15 inches is taking the piss.
Even 17 inches I could like begrudgingly say, okay, I can understand.
Fine. Yeah.
Right? But 22 inches, 23 inches, you know, 6... Christ, what? Are those...
Like, at this point, just make one that's like 62 inches long. Like, give me an actual fucking Zweihander. Like, fuck it.
At this point.
You know what, yeah, I'm probably less likely to kill you if I'm using an actual claymore. If I'm walking around with an actual sword in my hand, I'm less likely to accidentally fucking kill you. Like...
Taser Defender 2. That's technically illegal, people.
Look at that, it comes with free shipping! Oh, how nice of them!
And look, that's 50,000 volts.
It's $2,000.
That's what the police will use, though.
So why is it $2,000? Why are taser guns so expensive?
And I can buy a handgun cheaper.
Like, yeah, I can literally... In fact, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Oh.
On second thought, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut about that information. I'm not gonna continue speaking about that.
Oh, full screens are available for this one.
Alright then,
Taser training.
Francisco.
I'm here to introduce Taser's Bolt 2. As with handling any live taser device, always make sure that you have proper eye protection.
Yeah, only protect the eyes, folks, yeah. Yeah, because you don't want to wear Kevlar, well, just in case you jag yourself in the arm or nothing. Nah, just your eyes. You don't want to take it to the eyes, that's the important part.
I'm
you know?
sorry.
Because that's the only bit where a taser can hit you and accidentally kill you, even at a low voltage. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Francisco.
Oh, fuck me.
Fuck you.
So some quick features on the Taser Bolt 2. This is going to be connected to the Axon Protect app, which, when the device is deployed, will...
It's called fucking Bluetooth!
The design of the Bolt 2 is...
It has fucking Bluetooth!
The profile of a firearm. It has a
It's true. It's official, ladies and gentlemen. They will literally give fucking Bluetooth to anything at this point. We have Bluetooth fucking tasers now. They will literally Bluetooth fucking anything.
There you go.
Oh,
that's for you.
God bless you, America, for making literally everything fucking Bluetooth fucking operation.
That's for your granddad.
Like,
He's old age.
Fuck, at this point, I think I need that one. Fucking, I'm not even gonna use it as a taser, I'm gonna just use it as a fucking cane. Like, I've got bad fucking knees.
Video first.
You'll enjoy security and stability with the
Fuck
Zap
me.
cane, a walking cane that provides 1
That
million
was
volts
fucking
of personal
loud.
protection with multiple points of contact.
Fuck, that made me jump. Fucking.
1 million.
The Zap cane is equipped
Holy
with a
shit.
comfortable rubber hand grip, an
Like,
ultra
bruh.
30-lumen flashlight, and comes
What
with
was-
a nylon case.
What was with that
wall chargers, and
fucking
extra rope.
electric noise at the
cane has
start?
a
Like, what the fuck?
250-pound capacity, includes a removable reflective safety band, and is adjustable in length from 32 to 36 inches. The
Wow.
Zap cane is powered by a rechargeable battery that does not need to be replaced. Every charging cycle lasts up to 3 months and gives you the ability to shock up to 500 times.
Why?
To charge your Zap cane, make sure the
What
safety
the
switch
fuck?
is
Why?
in the down-off position. Plug the charger into an outlet and plug the other end of the cable into the bottom of the cane's handle. A red light will indicate the cane is charging. To lengthen the cane, first read the directions very carefully.
Did not to
It
shock
is
it.
possible
Right.
to damage the unit if not done properly. The first step is to loosen the top locking collar, approximately 3 full turns, and lift up on the collar. Next, pull the lower section of the Zap cane out from the upper section, being careful
Jesus
not to pull the
Christ.
electrode section all the way off.
How is this going to go off?
Warning, if the lower electrode section is pulled away from the handle shaft, you must align the copper strips on the handle shaft with the electrode strips on the lower section. Always be sure to test fire the unit after assembly or adjustments. Next, move the height adjustment stop ring to the desired position, keeping in mind that each segment on the shaft represents 1 inch. You will hear a loud click as the stop ring slides over each segment. Make sure the stop ring is snapped securely in position.
Yeah.
Finally, push the top locking collar down over the height adjustment ring and tighten. The zap ring can be adjusted up to 6 inches and should be adjusted to wrist height. To use the flashlight, turn the on-off switch located on the top of the handle to the middle on position. To operate the stun gun, turn the on-off switch to the up-on position. A red light will indicate the cane is ready to fire. To fire the unit, press the black button located under the handle.
Oh, tell me it's ranged as well.
Will let you know the zap cane is working.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god! Oh my fucking Christ!
Will not arc, but all of them will shock when contact is made. And remember, do not take the unit apart. Tampering of any kind will void the warranty.
Holy shit!
And please note, all Zap products must come into contact with the other person to deliver a shock.
Oh my
shock
god!
Will penetrate clothing.
No, you don't fucking say. Jesus fucking Christ!
Hey, Grandad, I've got a new toy for you.
There you go. You can finally show them fucking whippersnappers down at the local fucking park what it's about.
Hey, look at those spikes.
Like, oh my god! I want 7 of them.
That's cheap enough. Only $135.
Like, if only that was legal in this country to own one of those, I would have. I would own so many of them.
If you don't like the walking stick style, you have the hiking strike.
Oh my god. That's lethal. That, again, I can kill a man with that. Like, holy shit. Like, why? I can literally kill a person with that. Why?
Extends from 29 inches to 56 inches long.
Oh my god, that's a spear. That's literally just a fucking electric spear. Come on, America! Not even you can think that this is okay anymore. Look, he's literally using it like a fucking spear! Look at him! He's holding it like a spear! Come on! It's an electric spear, for fuck's sake, America. You can't think that's okay.
4.6
like,
milliamps at 95 volts.
It literally... It weighs 18 fucking ounces as well. It's so light. Bruh. And that's with 3 batteries in it. Oh my god.
Oh.
Bruh.
When would... I'm interested now. Women's stun guns too. Go.
I'm more interested in cell phone stun guns. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I am intrigued. Talk to me, website. What do you mean by this? Oh, you literally mean a thing you plug into your phone to turn it into a fucking...
No, it's a fake phone.
Oh, I thought it was a thing you plug into the USB.
No, it's a fake phone.
That's cooler, to be fair. That's slightly cooler.
Yeah, it's basically
and it still has a functioning flashlight like every other fucking phone has to. It's called the Fry phone. Why is it called the Fry phone? Other than the fact it fries you alive. Ooh, you anger me, Phil.
It comes with a card holder as well.
Fucking... It's a bourgeoisie phone stun gun.
Fucking hell, man.
What in the name of fuck?
Stun flashlights.
Just what the fuck?
What the...
Like, at this point, just sell me pure fucking anthrax. Like, holy shit.
That's a fucking wall.
That's
many
literally a
more.
mace. That is literally a fucking mace.
That's a video for as well. Here we go.
Oh
Alright, so
my.
the next item we're going to look at today is this new Spotlight stun gun.
It's got a
Now, if you've
fucking
seen any of my
fucking
previous
shoulder
videos,
strap.
you know that I like to test out stun guns on myself. But I'm not going to do that.
Oh please,
Because
coward!
This is a whole new breed of stun gun.
You
This is
coward
actually a
fuck!
military grade, heavy duty, hardcore stun gun. And I wouldn't want to get shocked by this, and I don't think anyone should get shocked by this.
Coward.
This thing is very, very strong.
Then why sell it?
You
Let's just take a look at it real
coward!
quick. First off, it's got this torch type spotlight to it.
Yeah.
It's got a high beam.
Right, I'm sure, right?
And it's got
At this point, the torch is an excuse.
I mean, bruh, it literally has a fucking rifle strap on it. Like, look at that shoulder strap and tell me that's not off a fucking rifle.
I'm pretty sure at this point, right? Torches are the excuse, and it's only a torch.
Yeah, it's just a torch,
a
Bob.
different setting for low beam. And then it's got a strobe
Strobe.
effect.
If you want to
And
go
it's also got
SAS
the
mode, you
SOS
can
signal,
strobe
which is
asshole.
awesome. I love that. But we're not here for the spotlight. We're here to see how well this thing can shock someone. So let's just take a look at that real quick.
My God.
Now you can really, really
Oh,
hear it.
Jesus.
That was a Tesla coil. Fuck.
Fucking Domine Patritum Spiritus Sancti. That is literally Satan condensed into a fucking flashlight. Holy shit.
I know what this is. This is Thor's new hammer.
I'll take 4, please. I'll take your entire goddamn stock. Give me all of them.
When it cracks.
Pallet ship
one
that
more
shit.
time.
It
This
blew
thing
out his
is
microphone.
a beast.
That was so loud it blew out his fucking. It topped out his mic's fucking audio input. It was that loud it topped out his studio mic. Holy fuck. Bro.
How much
What
does it weigh?
the what in the fuck? That's gotta weigh like at least fucking 5 pounds, surely.
Military grade aluminium shell. 13-inch long reach. God,
Fucking, it must say somewhere.
it doesn't.
Oh, hang on. Maybe, I'm seeing numbers. Maybe.
5 watt flashlight. So
No, nothing about its weight anywhere that I'm seeing.
flashlight's 5 watts,
Yeah?
right? That means that thing has 5 watts running through it.
Yeah.
So it's 70 millivolts. That could kill somebody.
That could, yeah. That could very easily kill you, yes.
No matter being beat to death with it. That's the thing. That's a mace with ended steps.
Like, it's a mace with a flashlight and a taser built in.
I would say though, police force tactical. Torch.
Yeah, tactical is one fucking word for it, I suppose. Oh my God.
And also a low price of $86.
You two can commit a fucking felony. Oh,
Oh, there's more. There's quite a few of these ones actually, apparently.
oh, good.
Oh, back to the baton. What? That's a baseball bat.
That's just a baseball. Like, it's made out of military grade aluminum.
No, that's a rounder's bat. I'm sorry.
Yep.
At 16 inches, that's a rounder's bat.
That's a fucking. That's. You can literally give a man like 4 concussions with 1 hit with that fucking thing. Oh, look, it's got a rubberized handle for extra comfort. For you, not the victim.
Weather resistant, just with flashlight zoom.
Whoever is this? I would assume if it's a taser, it would need to be like. Surely that's a given, right? Like, they're not gonna make like tasers that aren't waterproof, surely, because if it rains, you're gonna explode. Like, surely they'd all be somewhat waterproof, right? Right?
Oh, fuck's sake.
You'd hope so, right? Like, my God. Like, what the fuck?
How did they get away with this?
In America, that's how.
America.
America, fuck yeah. Our tasers are the size of swords, America.
Hang on.
Freedom is the only way. You can put it in a YouTube and find a fucking display video.
I want to try.
It looks like you might have to reload the full fucking page here. Yeah, your top bar's fucked it. You're gonna have to reload it, the page. There you go. Yeah, YouTube does that every once in a while.
The problem is because I've changed accounts to our. That's my other account. I've changed accounts to our thing.
Ah, I see.
It does. It does.
It does. There's several of them. Yo, there's a testing one. Oh no, wait, that's a different weapon altogether. Never mind.
This is going to be a review of the Barbarian 9
I'm gonna put the volume down because something tells me this is gonna be a very loud taser. I have a sneaking suspicion that this taser,
it's a little over 20
that this might be loud.
It's made from military grade aluminum. The device
That's a baby one.
A 3-way
Still,
flashlight
I have a suspicion it might be very loud.
They want you to charge it 8 hours before using it. And to do so, you just plug this cord into the back, plug the other end into your wall, and then they want you to charge it 8 hours every 60 days or more often if you're using the flashlight and you notice it
every 60 days.
Dimmer.
like once every 2 months or so.
Top. There's the power port. There's a little LED which comes on. It glows red when you're charging it. And this is very important.
On and off switch.
The master switch.
On and off switch,
Nothing
yeah.
works if you have it in the off position. Has a nice
That is
Makes
a very
sense.
small switch.
Makes-
on this side.
Yeah,
there's a
makes
big
sense.
Clamp. I guess you
It
could
makes
put that on
sense, I
your belt.
suppose.
And here's our
Oh,
slider
look, it has a
switch.
belt clip.
In the
How
middle,
nice.
The first
Oh, yeah.
click is for flashlight use.
Problem is, right, I know for a fact those buttons are quite raised. So the other
Yeah.
yeah. caught on something, it's quite high.
Yeah.
So much having on your belt, because instead it goes through clothing, and you back into, and you nudge a wall with that button.
It is a good thing it has an off button, isn't it? It's a good thing you can have it turned off at all times until it's needed. That's quite good in hindsight.
You're
All
gonna
the
fry
way
yourself.
up is for stun gun use, and when the stun gun's ready, that little light will be bright red, and then you can press to act.
Oh, she turns on at one point. Oh, I'm excited.
At the bottom is the flashlight.
Look at those
And
prongs.
you have these
Oh
big
my
leads here,
God.
which arc the electric, and also on
The
this side,
arc, the
on this
electric,
side.
holy shit.
So it basically creates 3 arcs.
Hang
Now,
on.
let me show you. I'm going to turn
That is quite aggressively
master
barbed.
switch to on.
Barbed.
Them barbs there.
Once
Look
up
at
on the
those
flashlight, turn it off.
Bruh.
Hang on, I'll go back a little bit for you.
Switch to on.
Like, I wouldn't even use that on a fucking fish.
Now let me show you.
Like, that's overkill by the standards of a priest, for fuck's sake. Like, look at that.
Those are at least half an inch off the body.
Like, I wouldn't even use that to give a fucking fish its last rites after catching it. Like, that's just overkill. I wouldn't use that on a fucking
It
shark.
creates 3 arcs. Now let me show you.
That is
I just feel bad for the shark.
The master switch to on. And now, click once up on the flashlight. Turn it off. It goes high, low, to strobe. You have to turn it off and back on to cycle through. See, I'm sliding it back
That's a bit shitty.
and then back to the first position
But, you know,
each time. To use the stun
It's fine.
move it 2 clicks all the way up. When the
Yeah.
red light's on, you can use the stun gun. You press this tiny little button.
Oh.
Let me show you the arc.
Ooh!
Just the noise alone will scare someone off or get a big dog to run. So, it's a pretty nice device, very sturdy. And
Yeah, you'd hope so, wouldn't you? My
According
God.
to the box, touching an assailant for less than 1 second will cause minor contractions and have a repelling effect. For 1 to 2 seconds will cause muscle spasms and a dazed mental state. 3 to 5 seconds will cause loss of balance, loss of muscle control, and total mental confusion. All effects
Okay.
are temporary, and the stun gun
Should
cause
be.
no permanent harm. And of course,
Should be temporary.
read all the instructions.
Hang on. So basically, after 5 seconds, you're on the floor blabbering and shitting yourself.
Yep.
Oh.
You quote unquote temporarily are left with medical fucking retardation. Like, oh my god. Fucking hell, that
Also no
is
longer available, apparently.
as of 5 years ago, but like, according to their website, you can still fucking buy it. Oh my god.
Oh, these are nuts.
It should be bad. I agree, good sir. Tasers in general should be made illegal, good sir. You're correct. I know we talk about batons, but like, you know.
Yeah, rather
It's
shot.
easy.
I mean, that was just uncalled for. Singapore employees tasers at
Well, 20 million volts, stand. Go on then, let's watch someone suffer for a minute. Why not?
Derek and Kyle here with Discount Pawn. We have a 20
Poor Kyle.
volt taser. I'm gonna tase his beautiful little arm right here. You ready? You ready, Kyle? Go.
Poor Kyle. He's gonna regret this, isn't he?
Oh, he is. I'm sorry, Kyle.
Kyle, please take your hand off the metal seat. Don't make this. Both of your hands get off. Let go of the metal, you idiot. Hold the plastic, please.
Game game. Derek, you have to hold it down.
What if I kill him?
Fuck it. Business insurance will cover it.
Do it properly.
I know. Dumbass. It needs to be making contact while the button is pressed. Come on. You got this.
How come he's not jumping across the floor?
There it goes.
When you like jamming in it like that.
No, he wasn't doing it right.
He didn't do it right, but he almost had it. He was close.
And no rocket launcher.
He tried. Oh, fucking hell. Oh.
I mean, Amazon Sun goods get out of hand.
They apparently are, from what I've heard over the last couple of years, but... Oh.
It's a 9mm tester, let's have a look.
Go on then, let's see how fucking painful this is. Yeah, can we jump straight to the fucking electrocuting? Like, just... I don't... Some tells me from that intro that I can't be fucked. Take it to the hand. Don't be an idiot. Take it to the back of the hand at the very least, then your hand will clamp around it and fuck up your life. Like, come on, idiot. That's electricity 101. Come on.
Don't touch it. Super tight touch. Let's try, guys.
Come on, get him in the leg, love. Go on. Jab him straight in the fucking ribs. Go on, though. Get him. Oh my god, he came off this chair. Bro. Oh, this is just domestic abuse now. This is genuinely domestic abuse now. Bro. Is it good self-defense still? Gee, I don't fucking know. What do you think, dickhead? Those self-defense gadgets you can buy right now by texturing.
Why not?
Go on.
Whether you live in an area with a lot of
one of
crime or
us was
not,
a snare.
never be too cautious about your
What
safety.
the fuck is that?
And a day might come when you have to take matters into your own hands to defend yourself. You can go and buy a gun, but that can be difficult with local laws preventing you from doing so. Which is why in this video, we've compiled some of the best self-defense gadgets you can buy right now.
I guarantee, right?
From the world's tiniest pistol.
Another thing about to see here, we're allowed to ban in England. Buy in England.
I was gonna say, something tells me all of them are going to be crimes in our countries.
Yeah.
That definitely is. The minute you're gone, there's no way you're getting away with that if it fires. There's no way you get away with that. Like, hell no.
One of the safe.
Bring back cannon though.
True, you can own a cannon legally in this country very easily.
Yeah.
Fist restraining.
I don't think you need a license for one, do you? I think you can just straight up just own one. Like, I don't think they care.
No.
Here are 12 self-defense gadgets you can buy right now.
That's a knife.
12. Tiger Lady.
Tiger Lady.
With street violence against women being rampant in cities across the world, and many police departments not taking the issue at hand seriously enough.
Okay, we'll go with that. We'll go with it. We'll pretend for a minute.
Self-defense products specifically made for women. One of these is the Tiger Lady Self-Protection Tool. This is a product you can hold in the palm of your hand whenever you're walking outside alone. It has these indents you can place your fingers in, and whenever you're in trouble and need to defend yourself, all you have to do is clench your fist, and the device will reveal a set of claws you can use to win any fight.
Oh my god.
Whether it's against a man or a woman.
I guarantee you there was
Become a real-life Wolverine with
yeah,
the Tiger Lady.
that's definitely a crime here. That's grievous bodily harm.
Life Light. The Life Light is one of the most unique, non-lethal self-defense weapons created in recent times that blends in the features of various self-defense techniques you might already be aware of. On the surface, this weapon has a powerful laser and powerful flashlight.
A laser, you say?
In non-defensive situations. If you're ever in trouble, this thing can be used as a gun that shoots out these little pods filled with pepper irritants that will explode on impact, creating a cloud of smoke that'll incapacitate any threat in a matter of seconds. You can fit up to 5 pods at a time into this, and you don't require any sort of.
Oh yeah, we'll just casually take it to work to the fucking office. Yeah, that's normal.
Number 10.
A
bulletproof bag.
Okay, that's legal. You're allowed those.
The Guard Dog Pro
and I want one actually. That sounds really cool.
The ultimate self-defense
it's overkill for day-to-day use, but I still want one.
Everywhere you go with peace of mind.
And this day-to-day, I don't think so.
It has over 20 conveniently placed
I don't
pockets
know.
and sleeves.
I've not been shot at for a very long time.
It's big enough to fit an 18-inch laptop and is TSA approved. It has
Does it come with the bulletproof
preventing you
bits,
from
though?
hackers.
Yes.
It has a massive charging pad that can charge your phone up to 6 times. This is already one of the most useful backpacks you can carry, but it can also
That is
save your
actually
life.
really cool.
This backpack has a military-grade bullet resistance that can block almost all bullets that would normally be carried by street criminals. Many people fleeing crime scenes are often shot in the back, while this backpack protects many of your most vital organs in a situation like
I have
that.
in America, I buy that for my kid.
That's actually a really cool idea. I like that. This is a crime.
Yeah.
You don't get away with this in our country.
Only a
No,
large gun
that's...
is sure to alert any intruder, and they will try everything in their power to disarm you. In most cases,
Not
the
fucking
intruder
one.
has an upper hand since they have more time to react.
If a man breaks into my house and I'm holding a Smith & Wesson 500 bone collector, he's walking out the door.
This is a
He ain't fucking stealing my shit or taking my gun.
And it's
If
loaded
you
with
put a gun on
actual
me,
2mm bullets.
And it's that.
And you put that on me, I'm like,
I'm gonna laugh.
beat you to death.
Yeah, I'm going to laugh and then throw a fucking pillow at you because it'll do more damage.
No, what I'm getting out is my Barbarian 9000 Max.
No, I'm literally just going to throw one of your own couch cushions at you because that's going to do more damage to you than that thing is to me.
Your attacker will never know what hit them.
Yeah,
if they ever manage
they
to
won't
feel
feel
a
it.
bullet, that is. Jokes aside, this isn't really some sort of
I was about to
self-defense
fucking
weapon,
say.
but it is interesting how tiny some potentially lethal firearms are
Like,
getting at this
How's that
point.
lethal?
Potentially legal,
Number
sure.
8. Yellow Jacket Phone Case.
This might be legal,
What's
we'll
one
see.
thing you carry around with you wherever you go? Your gun?
My
Probably not. Your phone? Definitely.
No,
That's why
my
Yellow
wallet.
decided they would turn your phone case into a useful self-defense gadget, so you never have to worry
Okay.
about being unarmed again. This is more than just a phone case. It's also a stun gun that can generate up to 7 million
No, it's
volts of
crime.
electricity and can easily protect you against an attacker. It has a
Here's the
safety
thing,
lock that
right?
can be
Like-
deactivated with a
like
flip of a switch,
like when it comes to
so you won't
self-defense,
ever
right?
accidentally shock yourself.
And like
You'll still be
self-defense
able to flip
gadgets
the
like this
switch
one.
when you're struggling. The case
It's
can
like,
also
like
charge
the
your phone
advert is
and
like
act as a
fucking,
backup
what's the thing
battery,
you always have
while
on
still
hand?
having
It's
enough
your
power to
phone.
act as a stun
So what
gun.
else you probably always have on hand when you leave the
Number
fucking
7,
house?
Taser pulse.
Keys!
The taser pulse
Fucking
is the
keys!
all-in-one taser that's made for civilians.
Use your
It is
keys
the
like
same
a
amount of
knuckle
power as a
duster.
police or military-grade taser.
You know
It
this,
can
right?
knock down an opponent for as long as.
That's a taser is basically one that can fire out. A stun gun's something you hold in your hand.
Yeah.
Right. In England, we've barely, sorry, the UK as a whole, we have barely allowed stun guns to be allowed, and they are highly regulated.
Very
in our
highly,
country.
yes.
Right. You have to have a damn good reason for wanting one.
Yeah.
And that's usually only reserved for security officers in high security situations.
Yeah.
Right. A civilian can't get one because we have a rule over here called, was it equal force?
Yes.
We can only defend ourselves with equal force compared to our attackers using.
Yes.
Is our rule in England. Unless you do the 2-stair rule of a house intruder, then it changes slightly.
Yeah.
Then I can shoot you if you go. I think you go 4 stairs up a house towards the bedrooms.
It's something like that, yeah.
But in general case, a lot of these weapons we can't use because they're classified as offensive weaponry.
I think as well in this country, like, you're allowed to, like, murder the shit out of them if you give them so many warnings of, like, hey, fuck off or I will kill you. Fuck off or I'm gonna fuck you up. Fuck off. Right, you've had your chance, bang, then you're good.
Yeah, that's if you live in a bungalow.
Yeah.
But if you live in a house...
It's why I miss living in a bungalow. You know, it was easier to, like, do, like, self-defense when you lived in a bungalow back in the day, you know, like... I miss that shit.
Also, to wrote that ruling as well. They don't have to hear you say it.
Yes.
You don't have to just prove you said it.
Yeah, so, like, you know, body cam.
Right.
Or a phone. Have your phone on hand.
But our rules are very strict. In America, you allow offensive weapons for defense. We have no stipend in England for that. All weapons are classified as offensive weaponry, and therefore classified as not self-defense items.
Yes.
Which is a bullshit rule.
It's why, like, all of my self-defense shit I have in my house are things that aren't classed as weapons.
Yes,
such as a curtain pole that's been repurposed into a walking staff.
Yeah,
and I call it the Bitch Beater 9000.
Yeah, all mine are classified as struggle artifacts.
Yes.
It's 30 seconds at
It's like
a time.
the Bitch Beater 9000 right now is
Most tasers
like
will
it's a
only
curtain
work for about
pole
5 seconds.
that's been turned into a
Even
walking
police
stick that's
tasers.
also acting as a
30
webcam
seconds is
holder.
enough time for you
It's a
to even
fucking
leave the
it's a
area.
versatile
It is a
weapon.
built-in flashlight for assisted targeting and is designed in the same exact shape as a normal concealed carry gun, so no one would even think of messing with you if you're carrying one of these. While it doesn't have any cool gimmicks,
It's bright fucking
in
yellow
terms of
though. I know
usability and
immediately that it's not a gun.
usefulness, This is one of the best tasers in the market right now. Number 6, Bowler Wrap.
Yep, it's illegal.
The Bowler Wrap is a self-defense gadget that was invented to make police to suspect
please no.
contact and restraint less lethal and violent while being far more effective. So how does this gadget work?
Okay, that's
It
a
shoots
cool
a
idea though.
Kevlar tether that's powered by a powerful
That's a really good idea.
partial charge blank that can immediately tie up a suspect in front of you at 513 feet per second.
That is
It
a
can tie up
great
the suspect's
idea.
arms and legs at the same time, and not only spares the suspect's life and prevents injuries, but it also makes the job of restraining a non-compliant suspect much easier for the police officer, all without
It's
having
so
to use
cool.
any lethal force at all. At a time when police are under constant scrutiny, this weapon may change the way suspects are apprehended.
The problem is
Not
Number 5.
I genuinely like the idea of the cops starting to use
Have you
those.
ever
That's a
wanted to
really good
subdue an opponent
idea.
with just one punch, like in superhero movies? That might be just a reality with the new stun ring for women. Made by
Or, you know,
Streetwise,
just learn how
this
to
is
throw a
tiny
fucking
little
punch
ring you wear on your
correctly.
finger
That
with a
works
button
too.
on the top
that
of
would
it.
break your finger.
When an opponent comes
Yeah,
in contact
that's gonna
with the
break your
button,
arm.
It'll automatically
It's like I was saying
send a
earlier, like,
powerful
that thing will
shock
break
that'll
your fucking
completely
hand.
knock out an opponent while doing absolutely no damage to you at all. This can save you from a
No
life and
damage,
death
yeah,
situation,
sure.
and it's being used by thousands of women across the world.
That's why the
Number
rate of
4,
broken hands have been.
Knuckle
What
Duster.
the hell is that?
There are all
That's a
sorts
knuckle
of
duster
all-in-one
gun.
defensive weapons
That's
you can
2
buy
crimes
right
in this
now.
country built
This
in
all-in-one
one.
can fit right on your knuckles. It comes with a brass knuckle that can help you in a fight, a hidden knife for if things get a bit too serious.
Free!
And
Free
if
crimes
that
in
doesn't
one
work,
in this
It
country.
also has a pin
Look
flare
at that
gun and can be
blade.
used as a real firearm. It's named
That
after the
fucking-
notorious
that
French
bayonet
Apache
looks
street
so
gang that used to
fucking
dominate the
scuffed.
streets of Paris in the 19th century.
Bro,
costs a pretty penny.
it literally looks
The
like
current
something out
price
of
is
fucking
listed at
Fallout. Like, holy shit.
$1,200.
It's shit, I've seen them used.
Like,
Number
it looks like see if I was playing Fallout 4 and a
HUAAO
fucking
dart
super
launcher.
mutant pulled that shit, I wouldn't even bat a fucking
The
eye.
HUAAO dart launcher is a rather simple.
Right, that is highly illegal in England.
That's like 4 crimes in one. Like,
We're not allowed throwing knives properly in England, for fuck me.
like that is so many
self-defense
crimes built
weapon,
into one.
but it's
Oh my
great because
god.
it just works. With a range of 20 feet,
It just
you can
works. It's a
knock
Bethesda
off
weapon, I
600
see.
darts on an attacker in a matter of seconds. This thing
Oh,
is
aye.
non-lethal in
Can
most
it now?
cases and can help you bypass gun laws
Non-lethal.
in some strict
Okay.
states like California or Michigan, where street crime remains rampant. Yet it's super difficult to legally own a gun. It can also be a useful tool in survival situations or when you're out camping.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
incredibly sturdy. It will not break apart.
Sure.
It's tiny, so you
Fuck
can
it.
carry it wherever you want, and it has some safety features that will prevent any accidents.
That's
Number 2.
That's another.
Spray. A dart launcher is a rather simple self-defense weapon.
Simple, sure.
Number 3.
Right, HU880. Right?
Are you googling it? You wanna fucking fill up on Google and find out what the fuck it actually is. Check Amazon to find out. Can we buy it on Amazon? Like, some tells me probably not because it's illegal in Britain, but like HUAA0 I think it was.
HUAAO.
Dart launcher. Holy shit! Please. No, you can't. You can get the knives for it, but you can't get the launcher itself. Yeah, that sounds about fucking right for Britain. Yeah. It's 20 quid for the refill pack. Yeah, non-lethal my ass. If I hit you anywhere with one of those, you're fucking done. That's long enough to take out your heart.
Oh, yes, done torture.
Oh, yeah. Like, my god. That's literally a gun. That's literally just a gun right there. Why is that so cheap? It's like 40 bucks. What the fuck? It's like 40 quid and it's just a straight up gun.
Because it's a thingy. It's a.
Oh, it's like a little toy dart gun.
Yeah, it's suction cup gun.
I see, that's why. That explains why it's like 30 quid, but like still.
Yeah,
oh
rod.
Man. A cattle rod. Oh my god. There's no way that's legal in this country.
It can't
There's
be.
just no chance. It's literally impossible for that to be fucking legal here. Like, the cattle prod I could believe might be legal, but like, more like only if you have like a license because you're a farmer.
No, it's a bullet. It's a not. It's a. That's a bullet.
It's a bullet. Oh yes, no, it fires an electrified.
No, that's a blank.
Oh, I see.
That is a. That's a. That's a blank.
That's definitely illegal.
That's a noise stick.
That's definitely a crime. It looks like a bomb.
It looks like a bomb.
It
Yeah.
looks like a fucking pipe bomb.
There you go.
Like it looks like a pipe, like a pipe grenade you'd glue together in your back shed.
Yep, those are 7mm.
Oh my god.
That's quite a powerful blank.
That's again pretty sure that's illegal in this country. No reviews. I wonder why. Because everyone who ordered one went to prison before it could arrive.
What's this one?
Oh, an optical identifier. I mean, that's probably legal, right? Like, that might not be a crime. I think.
Oh, it's just a kill test. Just like a weapon.
Yeah, like that's legal. Those aren't, but the fucking frequency scanner is, I guess.
Well, I can buy the dart, but can't buy the dart launcher.
Hang on, hang on, scroll down a second. What's that thing?
A lighter.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that it? No, that's just
Charity
yeah.
That.
It's a kerosene. Oh my Jesus!
Alright, let's take out the name.
Just put in fucking dart launcher.
That's what we get.
Because you're gonna get a lot of like Nerf guns and shit. Just
And tasers.
yeah. That's literally a gun. Oh no, it's the holster for a gun. That's slightly more legal, I guess.
Shotgun sheath.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have one of those.
Shotgun scabbard, apparently. Apparently we're gonna go with scabbard today.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have one of those. The shotguns don't fit in very well with them.
Yeah, no, they really don't.
Oh look, it's a needler.
Ooh. Hey look, there's a Nerf minigun. How much is the Nerf minigun? That's like 40 quid, that's not bad. Yo, low-key, I might buy a Nerf gun fucking minigun, that seems pretty cool.
Hang on. Let's try to find our search a little bit here.
I could attach it to my battle jeep I'm gonna build. Dart launcher for stealth. Crime, definitely a crime. Crime, definitely 2 crimes in 1. Oh no, it's for airsoft. That's not quite a crime.
That's the crime. That's a 40mm grenade launcher.
That's a crime. That pen should be fine. Crime, 2 crimes. That's fine. Crime. That's fine. Crime. That's a stiletto knife. That's like 4 crimes.
That one.
Yes.
No, that's a pick.
That's fine.
Probably
Yeah, it's a stiletto knife. That's a crime. They're fine. That's fine. Probably not. That's fine. Yeah, that might be fine. That's fine. Crime. Fine. Crimes. Fine. Crime.
They're not crime.
Crime. What are those ones? Sons of Odin, hand for throwing spikes. No, they're fine.
They're fine. Throwing knives, they're allowed.
Yeah, you're allowed throwing knives. Darts, they're fine.
That's not allowed.
Yeah, that's a crime.
I guarantee they're
yeah,
going to arrest you for that.
That's unless it's made out of plastic. If it's plastic, it's fine. But if they're metal, that's a crime. Slingshot ammo. I used to have one of those little fucking, like, it looks like a rugby ball with fins at the back, and they're actually really cool. Some of them have like air holes so they whistle when they fly. They're really neat.
Actually, quite cheap for that. I paid 40 quid for mine. That's quite expensive.
Mm.
Although I must admit though, I do like the look of the one up here. We saw that. I do like the look of. But like a China Lake.
Yes, only I think that's probably a crime.
Well, please get a bit handsy over with grenade launchers and airsoft.
Yeah. Which is understandable.
Anyway. That's back to our video.
Like, if you put a legit grenade into it, it's still gonna launch the legit grenade. So,
Yes.
like, you can understand why they're pissy about it.
Yes, because the grenades I got for airsoft are the exact same size as normal grenades are.
Yeah, exactly. So you can understand why they might be a bit pissy about it, you know?
And essentially, a grenade launcher is about the same thing. So, I've learned I can buy the dart, but can't buy the actual launcher.
Yeah,
On
so
Amazon.
it's definitely a crime.
HUAAO dart launcher. The HU will also be a useful tool in survival situations or when you're out camping.
It won't be.
It's incredibly
It
sturdy
really
and will
won't.
not break apart. It's tiny.
Unless,
so you
like,
can
you're
carry
gonna
wherever you
hunt with it,
want,
but even
and it has some
then-
safety
Even
features
then, I'd
that
rather
will prevent
slingshot.
any
Like,
accidents.
I'd rather just have a knife duct taped to a stick.
Number 2, pen
That's a
pepper
crime.
spray.
Yeah, that's crime in England.
Sometimes
Yep.
the simplest
It's a crime in
self-defense
Scotland
products
too, you
are
don't
the
have
ones
pepper
that
spray
can
up here either.
potentially save your life. The S&W pen pepper spray looks like any other pen upon first glance, but when you open it, it actually has a powerful pepper spray that you can use on any opponents. The fluid
It's
in
like
this
those
pen is
Nicorette
powerful enough
sprays
to
actually
Yeah.
done it. Like,
It's the
it
perfect
literally
concealed
looks like a
weapon that you can
Nicorette
carry
spray
around no
for
matter
like,
where
if you try to
are
quit
without
smoking.
alerting your target too much. You can carry it in your pockets, your purse, or even your wallet.
Problem is, imagine you grab the wrong thing. Crime.
Oh yeah.
Number 1.
Crime.
Spork. This
A
activist
handy.
spork is the
To be fair,
perfect
no,
weapon
you know
to carry
what,
with
right?
on a camping
If you had that on you while
survival
camping, you'd get away with it.
Yeah, I think you get away with carrying that because it's a basic food utensil.
Yeah, like it's a utility item. You'd get away with it.
Yeah, so you might get away with that one.
surface, it's just a
The
regular
blade,
spork.
iffy, like knife on it. You know,
you can get away with it, like cutting your food up and shit.
even still, just because of like how kind of like wivy it looks, for lack of a better term. Like, yeah, like serrated and it's like bumpy at the same time. Like, you'd struggle, but like you could probably get away with it.
I probably
Actually,
swing around. If I had to push into the spork, I could swing it.
yeah. If it was in that mode, you'd get away with it. If the knife was on display, you'd have a harder time of getting away with it, but you'd probably get away with it.
Yeah, you still got enough to stamp someone with it, like.
As an
Yeah.
efficient self-defense gadget. When you're done eating your food and suddenly get attacked by a bear, all you have to do is screw the spork loose and it'll reveal.
Oh yeah, that's
gonna
help against a bear.
Imagine being attacked by another person and pulling out a spork to threaten them. Your opponent will probably start laughing until you unscrew it.
All I can think of is a golden spork from Black Ops.
All I'm saying, right? I can kill a man with a spoon. I don't need a spork. A normal spoon without the hidden blade inside of it is enough for me to kill a guy.
Spork's insult injury, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Like,
Pull out the knife
a spork is just a
and show them who's
spoon with
truly in
jaggy
charge of
bits.
the
You know, it's going to be more of a
situation
hindrance than
here.
anything else to me in
This
combat.
thing is actually quite an effective self-defense weapon. It's small and the knife is rather powerful. Alright, comment below
anyway.
which of these weapons you can see yourself using in real life. Don't forget to like the video,
It's 20 past midnight.
subscribe to Tech Joint, and we'll see you in the next one.
I vote we do like one more.
Yeah, this one.
Sound a plan?
Yep, one more. We'll go for this one.
One more video, yeah.
Welcome back,
Push it
guys.
an hour.
Today we've got you covered with all kinds of
Crime.
self-defense gadgets, from stealthy fashion accessories to lethal.
We did, yeah, in
slingshots.
fairness.
Something useful
But,
for
you
everyone.
know,
As usual,
I'm tired.
all gadgets are in the
That's a
description
crime.
below.
That's a
Say
crime.
hello to the evolution of slingshots. The pocket shot is the world's
Right, no,
first
okay,
shot with a
real
simple
quick.
design that fits
Right, this I've seen this a few times. This annoys me.
Yeah.
Right, you can literally make one at home for like £1.50.
The problem is, though, this isn't as powerful as actual slingshot is.
That's what, like, the one you can make at home is as powerful as a slingshot. You literally just need a fucking balloon and a plastic bottle. It's like £1.50, and you can kill a guy with it.
Yeah, but I'd rather use Black Widow. I have.
You know, like, and these fucking things you buy them online, like £12.98 or some shit. Like,
See,
they're expensive.
What's funny is I've got a Black Widow at home in my house.
Which is, yeah.
But I've got the version now. I've got my dad's old version of Black Widow before they nerfed it.
Yeah, so like, you don't need a fucking pocket shot. You're set. You know, like, you're good.
Yeah, especially when you went around the train tracks and picked up the iron shot.
Yeah.
From train tracks. So, and he has killed rabbits with it before.
I can imagine.
But this
in your pocket and goes.
It's shit.
It lets you
They're
load
trash.
and shoot different ammo, such as plastic or steel marbles, at up to 350 feet per second, which is up to 3 times the speed of a regular slingshot.
It's
Plus,
not.
its circular design makes it far
No, it's
more
not.
accurate.
He's trying to confirm that the same FPS as my airsoft rifle.
Yeah.
My airsoft gun. Right, which can blur the can like that quite easily, to be honest. We actually,
Yeah.
But the distance he's firing that at, that's useless.
Yeah. It's no help to anyone.
I mean, we do what's called a coke can test for ballistics on airsoft guns.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, to penetrate the side of the can where he's done it there, right, is less than 200 FPS.
Yeah.
With a 6mm plastic ball bearing. Plastic shot. Right, to penetrate the bottom of a coke can, you need about 350. So this test there is bollocks.
Yeah.
Than your average slingshot. For a faster reload time, the manufacturer recommends their speed loader accessory. The speed loader screws onto the front of any pocket shot and comes preloaded with 19 balls. Simply turn the dial to drop the ball in, and
I'm sorry,
you're
you
ready for
have
the next
never
shot.
used slingshot. You just
Starting
get
at just
chucked with your hand.
$25, you can grab yours on their official website today.
Listen, it's $25. You can make one at home for £1.50. It does the same job.
This next pistol
and
is
more
the
effectively.
OSA PB4, or
That's a crime.
Wasp, due to the fact that while it won't kill you, it's very unpleasant to be stung by one. Originally designed
Yeah,
for law
that's illegal.
enforcement, The
Yeah.
OSA PB4SP is a 4-shot, non-lethal handgun with a set of cartridges that feature a variety of safety uses. The standard rubber bullet is enough to traumatize an attacker with non-lethal
Okay.
action. The flashbang cartridge can be used to stun your attacker, the pepper cartridge will make them teary-eyed, and there's even a colouring cartridge to mark aggressors in a crowd.
I want one.
It also comes with 3 different
I feel like
signal and lightning
that's at
cartridges
least 2
in case
crimes
of an
built into one there.
emergency or if you need to be found.
I think
Free to push.
camping I can get away with it.
Yeah, like if you've got like the safe, like the lighting rounds, you're fine, but like the flashbang, you're not getting away with that shit.
Yeah, as a single weaponry, you can get away with it.
Yeah.
Even with the flashbang, you might get away with it, but the actual road shot, nah, not in England.
Yeah, no chance.
Even if it's for airsoft, I'd be pushing my luck.
Yeah, you really fucking would.
I push my luck most of the time, but that really would be pushing my luck with the cops. Yeah, those are questions for me for that one. And
That's all, this tactical hair clip, I'm already calling it crime. Like, it's gonna be a knife. Like, it's crime.
I mean, for airsoft, for my license, I can get away with a lot, including explosives.
Yeah.
With the electric detonators, like range detonators, I can get away with just.
Mhm.
But even then, that one, although I like it,
Yeah,
I'm
you ain't
pushing-
getting that past.
I'm
Yeah.
pushing my luck.
You're pushing it a little too far, you know?
After all, the Tacticlip is a stainless steel hair clip that doubles as a multi-tool. It features a shard-style pointed tip, a serrated cutting edge, a wire stripper,
You could get away with
keychain
it, to be
holder,
fair.
with that easy
holder,
enough.
mini
You'd
screwdriver,
get away with it.
and a ruler. Whether you're a military veteran, traveller, hiker, or hunter, this
Even though it's
tool
practically
would make
useless.
a fine addition to any
It's tactically useless, but you could get away with
It's
it.
just anyway, even a multi-tool, because it's so for it to be a hair clip, it has to be very flexible.
Mhm.
So it'll be too flexible to actually use for anything decent.
Yeah.
So it's primarily useless.
It's a cool idea, but in practice, it's gonna be shit.
In practice, you're better off using the hairpins, like the
Yeah.
hair sticks, making them into a tactical thing than that thing.
Yeah.
Or buy a multi-knife.
Fans have been using it for all sorts of things, from opening boxes with the shard-style tip, to tightening their glasses with the mini screwdriver, and sawing through zip ties with the razor edge. The only thing more lightweight than this tool is its price of just $12.
You can keep it.
The Taser 10 is a less lethal self-defense
That's great.
tool suitable for both law enforcement and everyday individuals.
What the hell is that in
The
the front of
Taser
it?
10 delivers a high-voltage shock via 2 small probes that are fired from the device using compressed nitrogen. The probes attach to the attacker's skin
I
or
see.
clothing and deliver a 10-second electrical pulse, which disrupts
Those
the
are
body's
the
neuromuscular system, causing
That's a
temporary
shotgun.
paralysis without
Yep.
permanent damage. Thanks to its maximum range of 45 feet, Taser 10 gives the user more
45
time
feet, you
and
say, yeah?
space
Okay.
to de-escalate and resolve conflicts from a distance. If and when de-escalation fails, the Taser can deploy up to 10 individually targeted probes without the need
10?
to load, so you'll be sure never to miss. It also comes with a
10
laser sight
fucking
that
probes.
makes
And you need
in
2.
high-stress situations,
To
and
make
a
contact.
safety switch that prevents accidental
Jesus
discharge.
Christ.
So
It's also
I
powered
get the idea. I like the idea of the 10 shots per cartridge. Fair enough. I get with that. The problem is though, you need 2 probes to make contact to work.
Yeah.
So I have to fire it twice just to take one person down. What would be better off designing that is to fire 2 probes simultaneously. So you get 10 shots
It would
per
have been
cartridge.
more effective. Yeah.
5 shots per cartridge. That would be more effective than what they've designed this for.
Infinitely more useful, but either way,
by a
crime.
built-in rechargeable battery.
Because-
Provides
Every way, you
enough
go
power
to
up
jail.
50 uses.
Yep.
So you
You're
can
not
rely on the
nuclear.
device for extended periods without worrying about running out of power. Starting at around $300, this professional taser is worth considering.
Not bad though, $300.
Not bad price.
That's not bad.
Price point is on it.
Interestingly enough, this Apache revolver made by several
Right, that is an antique weapon. It doesn't exist anymore. And
Yeah.
it never worked because the revolver part is bullshit.
Yeah.
companies
Still a
in
crime.
Belgium and
You still don't
France
get away with
got
that in
its
this
name
country.
from a group of street thugs in Paris around the turn of the century. But who
Let's
said
skip
it
this.
can't make
Yeah, because we saw it in the last one.
It's useless.
The Quartermaster QTR-12 General Lee 2.
That's a crime.
Is a high-quality folding knife that is designed for serious
Yep,
outdoor
that's
use.
crime.
With a
Yep,
sturdy
it's a folding knife,
F35
no
thin
chance.
Steel blade. This knife is built to withstand heavy use and abuse.
Yeah, that's crime.
The blade is stonewashed
Yep.
for added durability and aesthetic appeal. The knife also features a reliable flipper mechanism that makes it easy to open and close with one
No,
hand.
you're not getting away with that in
The
Britain.
handle is made from durable titanium.
If it was a full tang knife, no problem.
Yeah,
But
because
of
it
the
can
automatic
fold.
flipper,
Yeah, no chance.
even if as long as you didn't have the automatic flip part, you get away with it just.
Yeah,
But the automatic flipper makes it highly illegal in England because it makes it an automatic knife.
yeah.
Making it lightweight yet tough enough to handle any situation. Whether you're out camping, hunting,
Which is a shame, 'cause it
you
does
need a
seem
reliable
cool.
cutting
It does,
tool
it looks
for
pretty.
everyday use. The
That's right.
Quartermaster
Mm.
QTR-12
But I guarantee that
General
comes
Lee
from hand.
2.3 is a great choice.
Seems like that'd be alright to use, to be fair. Like, that seems comfortable
Next up,
enough.
This innovative palm pistol by Constitution Arms.
Yep,
is
that's
an
banned.
aim for those with
Yep,
limited
second you put that bullet in, it
strength,
became a
as
felony.
It allows them to handle and fire a firearm with ease.
Oh, fuck
using just
that.
one hand. The palm pistol is a compact and lightweight single-shot, double-action revolver that packs a punch, despite its small size. It features a grip designed like a hand grip with a trigger, making it comfortable and easy to hold. The gun has a fixed barrel and a swing-out cylinder that can hold up to 6 rounds, and is highly portable and concealable at just 4.25 inches in length.
Highly portable
14
struggles to pull it
ounces
out
in
of his
weight.
fucking
In
pants.
summary, the palm pistol is an excellent defensive weapon that's perfect for people with disabilities.
No,
who
it's
may
not.
struggle to
That's
operate a
shit.
standard firearm.
I'd say
Its
for us,
price
some
is still
arthritis,
unknown, as
maybe.
they've yet to begin production, but
Even then, that's just
Constitution
shit.
Arms for designing such an innovative and inclusive
Depending on the
gadget.
caliber, that shot's going to hurt your wrist.
Like, yeah.
When facing an attacker, you often have to choose between defending
Crime.
yourself or calling for help. But this smart pepper spray by Sabre just got a heck of a lot smarter. The Sabre smart
Good
pepper
idea,
spray
but-
uses Bluetooth technology to connect
Bluetooth
to the free
fucking-
Sabre personal safety app.
Fucking
on iOS
Bluetooth
and
pepper
Android
spray,
smartphones.
come on.
And whenever the pepper spray is deployed, a free text message containing a link to a map with your location is sent to trusted contacts. The app then continues to provide real-time GPS updates on your location to family and friends until you've
Oh,
made
that's
it
not a
safe.
good idea.
The Sabre smart pepper spray is
I like the basic
That's
idea. I like the basic idea of it. Except one
The
problem.
basic idea. That was strong, and then it got to the, like, live update part, and it's like, nope, that can be so easily exploited. No.
That's that though. Right?
You lost me.
If you're going to send a message to somebody to save your ass, the police would be a better idea.
Infinitely more useful the police would be than, like, your brother, Dave. You know, like...
How that message goes straight to the police department would be infinitely better.
Oh, yeah.
Then your trickle friend Charlie, because let's say I had you in my contact. What the fuck are you going to do from 150
Exactly.
miles away from me?
I live on the other side of the country. I'm going to be no fucking use to you.
Yeah.
refillable and
Unless you're, like, up here visiting.
Each canister
You're
contains
fucked,
25
like,
bursts
you're dead.
of protection against multiple
No,
threats.
what's going
It's
to
even
with your
got
phone
a
trying to describe where the
powerful
fuck I'm
LED
at.
to disorient your attacker. The ergonomic
Try to describe your location like by looking at Google Maps. Just fucking.
easy to carry on the go.
I should be next to like a building. Which building? Fucking a house. I think it's a brothel maybe. I'm fucking. It's called the Pink Lady.
Meanwhile,
Fucking-
the Salt Supply S1
That's
pepper spray
illegal.
gun starter kit is a
Yep.
non-lethal
It's a salt gun,
self-defense
that's a
tool
very illegal.
designed to provide an effective alternative to traditional firearms. The kit
They're
includes
cool,
a
but
spray
they're
gun,
very
a canister
illegal.
of pepper spray rounds and a practice round for target
Although,
shooting.
yeah, technically,
the gun has a
technically I can buy it, right? Theoretically, under one condition. There is such a thing as a paintball pistol, which is what that technically is.
Yes.
But the rounds it's using makes it illegal.
Yes.
But to be fair though, I'll just use the airsoft pistol for self-defense.
I mean, yeah, it'll be more effective and it's actually legal to own and use.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And more accurate. I mean, if I put on my AK-74 and point at somebody's head, they're going to run away
Yeah.
from me.
Oh, yeah. It's like, even with the orange safety tab on, they look real enough to scare the shit out of someone.
Mine's in fact, I'd have to have safe chips on mine, because I've got a RIF license.
Ah, fuck it, you said then.
And at full auto, even if they say it no sinister, at full auto, no one stands there in front of it very long.
Yeah, they're gonna run.
compact design and is powered by a carbon dioxide cartridge, providing accurate and reliable performance.
Yeah,
the
that's
pepper
true.
spray rounds use a proprietary chemical formulation that is designed to be
yes, a quarter for scale, yes.
and they have a range of up to 150 feet.
Yeah, that's alright.
The gun also has a built-in laser sight for increased accuracy. Overall,
Oh, it comes with a laser sight.
Gun
Nice.
starter kit is an effective and easy-to-use self-defense option.
It's a decent little fucking button for ejecting your mag as well. I like it.
Traditional firearms.
Now, the difference
It's a bit big. It's a little bit big for my liking, but
it is compared to a base-off pistol. Because it's 10 mil round. Ballistic round in them.
yeah, like I said, it's a little bigger than I would prefer, but you know.
But for stopping power, I'd rather take my SF pistol.
Yes. Yes, no, I agree.
And for fear factor, you pull that out like, yeah, that's a paintball gun. I'll put up my Beretta. They're gonna think, is it? I can't quite tell.
Yeah, is it not? Is it not? Mate, I'm not gonna chance it, you know?
Yeah.
This next self-defense cap provides protection a lot more
The gotcha
than just
cap.
the sun.
That's illegal.
The gotcha cap is an effective self-defense tool attached to the underside of a hat visor.
Right
It's
then,
made
Peaky
of
Blinder,
reinforced
fucking...
polymer for endurance and weight reduction. Its sleek, tactical form conforms both to the visor and is basically invisible. And
Like, I like it. It's, again, a cool idea.
Yeah, we
It
could
can
have
be
it
drawn
in
at
But
lightning
it's
speed, and
so
designed to
illegal.
be used
It's not lethal, but technically that's a knuckle duster, which is banned.
Yeah, that's so much time in prison for owning that.
In fact, it's a hidden item, so a hidden weapon makes it banned. And the fact the edge alignment, technically blunt,
Yeah.
couldn't make a deadly weapon, so therefore it's banned on that ruling as well.
Yeah, you could easily kill a man with those alignments.
And that's technically classed as a punch dagger as well, which is banned again.
That's what, like 4 crimes in one?
Yeah. Again, I like it. I want one. But I would never get away with that in England.
See if it was just a bulletproof baseball cap instead of a knuckle duster. See if it was just a baseball cap, but it was like Kevlar infused or some shit. Perfectly fine. But
If that was an actual fixed hand knife, it would be less legal.
infinitely, you actually get away with owning it.
Yeah.
It would be a difficult sell to the policeman, but you could do it.
Whether you're on your way to work, traveling, jogging, or just hanging out, it will always be with you. The gotcha
Poor
cap is
fuckers
as
actually
close to a
took hits from that
self-defense
thing.
tool as you can get.
I say, I
And
like
at
the idea of it.
$45, it's highly affordable.
It's a good idea,
compared
but-
to your average cap.
$5.
You can
It's not bad.
always be with you. The gotcha cap is as close to a stealthy self-defense tool as you can get, and at just $45, it's highly affordable compared to your average cap.
Pretty good, actually, huh?
It's not bad, actually.
This gun, sold by Tonya Toys, may look real, but it's actually a small and compact replica of a Desert
Yep, that's a
Eagle
crime.
pistol. It's designed to look like a real firearm, with realistic features such as a trigger, slide, and magazine. While this gadget
Yes,
is not a real
that's illegal.
firearm,
Yep.
it can still be used for role-playing, cosplay, or to let your attacker think you have a real gun. It's made of high-quality materials and has a durable construction.
Something tells me you're not getting away with that.
Any collection of toy guns or military memorabilia. Even though it's just a toy, it's still important to follow all safety guidelines and
It's a blank
laws
round.
related to the use and possession.
tough
Are those legal? Is that legal?
Nope.
Yeah, no, never mind.
Hang on.
Now that I've seen it in
Some
action, it's
amazing
definitely not legal.
self-defense gadgets
Yeah.
you absolutely need to
Well,
check out.
crime.
From gadgets
Maybe.
that will shock and blind your attackers,
Crime.
to inventions that will keep you safe from all kinds of aggression.
Crime.
There's something for
I
everyone.
don't know what it is to
As
crime.
usual,
That one.
links to all gadgets are in the description below.
Crime.
This is the best, in which case, fine. Yeah, crime.
Made by Arest
Crime.
technology,
Crime. We saw that
this
one.
baton will shock your attacker
Yep.
with its mere appearance.
That's the-
We've seen the
It's more
X9.
this gadget than meets the
That our taxi there alone.
Yeah.
Will get you fucked. Not
Yep.
mention the 10 billion shock power it has.
Yeah, that's...
Right.
Yeah.
The
Listen, we already
X9
looked at it, so like, you know,
real
crime.
one-man band when it comes to
We can,
self-defense.
we can skip
Made of a
on.
resistant alloy, this straight baton comes with a rubber handle for a firm grip. It'll
Oh yes, I'm sure the grip on it is
around
very
100
strong,
volts.
yes.
This
Crime.
customizable get-back whip is not
Very
only
much a
an
crime.
intimidating self-defense
Yep,
tool,
definitely a
it's also
crime.
bike.
That's a whip.
That's a chain
That's
whip.
literally just, that's a chain whip. That's very illegal. You're not getting that. You're not getting away with that.
With a knuckle duster.
It's a chain whip with a built-in knuckle duster. Yep.
Yeah.
That's.
You're not going to get away with that one.
Do not pass go. Do not collect £200. Go straight to jail.
I know someone's got on a bike though for that an effect of being fuck you.
I could believe a Hell's Angel would wield that. Like.
Strikers, made with a strong chain and a paracord.
That's even worse.
It's a cool idea, but
Look
no.
at the tip.
Like, it's a cool idea, but you're not getting away with that here. No.
Look at the tip makes that worse.
Yep.
Handle. The company not only provides a tool with a firm grip, but also gives you the option to customize each element. You can choose from a black spike, silver spike, or a plain tassel for your chain, and almost any color for the paracord. The Get Back Whip also offers the option to add knuckles for an extra level of protection, giving you peace of mind on the road.
Yeah.
And with its panic snap attachment, you can quickly secure it when needed.
That's just a crime. That's
pepper spray
Several
is nothing
crimes.
new in the world of self-defense, but
Crime.
it is an effective upgrade.
Pepper balls.
The
It's a
Pepper
crime.
Ball Lifelight, a multi-use home
And also
defense
we've seen
device
it.
that's perfect for your
hang on.
nightstand.
Let's try this one. 'Cause I'm curious on that one.
The Pepper Ball Light. We've already seen it. We found it earlier.
Yeah, but no. We're going to do the Amazon test.
Ah.
Nice. Like.
Nope. It's not there.
Hang on, let's take that out of the equation.
Lifelight.
Yeah.
You probably just get like fucking sea safety lights. Yeah. Like little sea safety lights.
Oh, an album apparently.
Yeah. And a
Yeah.
book.
Yep. So, yep, not available in UK.
Yep.
That's illegal.
Or on the go, and best of all, requires.
What's it? It's a Pepper Ball launcher. It was illegal by default. Like we knew.
Shoots
I
non-lethal
was
pepper
checking,
irritant
I'm curious.
projectile to hit your attackers
No,
with ease.
there was no getting away with that one.
Now, let's talk about a true engine
Crime.
from Marvel, the Magnum Research Micro Desert Eagle 380. From a company known for its massive Desert Eagle that's been featured in countless blockbuster movies and shows, they've really pushed the boundaries with this new micro version. It measures only 4.5 inches in
That's
length,
gonna be unfireable.
3.7 inches in height, and
Yeah.
weighs a mere
That
14 ounces.
A terrible gun and B
Incredibly compact
very
and
illegal.
lightweight.
And it's still using 50
Despite its
rounds.
size, the Micro Desert
Yeah.
Eagle delivers reliable performance with its
With that recoil, that's not firing 50s.
No.
It comes with one magazine and additional magazines and finger
Oh, that's
extensions are
tens
available
at a
for those
push.
with larger hands. Priced at around $400, the Micro Desert Eagle proves that big things come in small packages.
Yeah, it's a self-defense gun.
Yeah.
Nothing unusual
And
there.
again, it's a crime.
In England, yes.
That's illegal here.
Up next, this
That's crime.
concealed knife features
Crime.
an unconventional design with fascinating engineering. The blade is small yet exceptionally sharp, thanks to its hollow grind. It excels at all kinds
Again,
of
cool
utility
idea. I
tasks,
like
small
it, but
yet exceptionally sharp.
What's it called again?
Up next,
it's more
this
of a
conce-
camping knife. The triple kill K.
Yeah, then. Because I'm curious about that one. I don't think it is. Nice.
Like you might get away with it as a camping knife, but like I get it. It's probably gonna get classed more as like an auto knife, so I doubt it.
Trip.
Double PLE.
Is it double P? It's
Yes.
not LE.
Is it?
Aye. Triple kill, wasn't it?
Yes.
Nope, you get fertilizer.
Yeah. No. Lawn fertilizer and probably some weed
Knife
killer.
features an unconventional design with fascinating engineering. The blade is small
Yeah, that's-
yet exceptionally
Yeah,
sharp.
it's a hidden
thanks
blade,
to
you
its
won't get
hollow
away with that.
grind. It excels at all
Again,
kinds
it's
of
a
utility
it's a
tasks,
neat
making it
idea,
versatile
but
looks pretty.
for various tasks.
Hmm.
Opening the triple kill requires a two-step process, adding an extra layer of security. The first step involves pushing on a small spring tab to unfold the body, and the second step is a common button lock to deploy the blade. The knife can be comfortably held in two configurations, with the blade deployed and body opened, or with the blade deployed and body closed, ensuring ergonomic use in any situation. It even has a built-in bottle opener, should you want a cold one after work.
Okay, that's neat. I like the bottle opener. I approve of that bonus use.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk firepower with the Umarex HDX
Crime.
T4E shotgun. This lightweight yet powerful self-defense pump gun is a great choice
Cool, though.
for both beginners
looks nice.
and seasoned users. It fires 68 caliber paintballs, rubber balls, or powder balls, allowing you to choose the best.
Okay, you might get away with that actually if you used it as paintball.
Hang on.
If you hooked up with paintballs instead, you probably get away with it.
HDX T4E. Remember that? Alright, Amazon. I've got a feeling I won't open up the actual device. HDX T
Or TE.
T4E, isn't it? Oh, there it is.
It might be T4E. No, but you get the magazines and like attachments and shit for
No,
it.
these are airsoft gear.
Mm.
It's all air stuff.
Oh well.
Yeah, that's all airsoft stuff. Apart from that, that's a pellet gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is all airsoft. And that. Yeah, I thought it would be coming down to. And that airsoft, you won't get anything much different from that.
I thought you might get away with it as like a paintball gun, but nah.
Nah. Never mind.
It must have just too much fucking like firepower behind it.
300 feet per second. It provides both.
Yeah, no,
accuracy.
you're not getting
The
that
shotgun is
past.
powered.
No, you would. 350. Yeah, airsoft allowed 350 for a shotgun.
Well, yeah, okay.
Even with CO2 powered, it shouldn't be that bad.
By economical CO2, and the integrated magazine holds up to 16 rounds. Reloading is quick and easy, thanks to the convenient loading ramp housed in the grip. The Umarex
Yeah.
HDX T4E shotgun is not only powerful, but also versatile, featuring M-lock
Very
slots
pretty,
and
though.
Picatinny rails for easy mount of lights, optics, and other
It's
accessories
nice.
to upgrade your experience.
Different to for my shotgun, I can fire 3 6mm rounds in mine. It's a tri-shot.
There's only so much you can do to protect yourself from a knife attack. And wearing a
Stab-proof
stab
vest
is
legal in
one of those
Britain.
few things.
Are we allowed those as
This vest,
civilians?
made by
Yes.
PPSS, is a reliable
Nice.
piece of protection that prioritizes comfort and discretion. Due to its simplistic, lightweight design, this covert stab vest is perfect for wearers who require a certain degree of discretion in their line of work. Designed to be worn underneath clothing, you can wear it for long periods without sacrificing protection.
One thing I'll tell you now though, that there's no way they're hitting that full force with that baseball bat.
No, definitely not.
Because I don't care how much protection that has. At that thickness, your back's fucked with that.
Yeah.
Sheer force of me using a baseball bat like that would break your spine. Protected or not.
In fairness, though,
This vest
like you saw the guy going
provides
full ham with the bladed
providing the
weaponry,
real protection level
so it's
needed
definitely
for today's
stab-proof,
world. It's
stab-proof.
available in black
Stab
and white,
resistant, I would say.
making it discreet and suitable for a range of professions.
Do you need like a license or anything to own a
Pulling
stab-proof
the
vest in
helmet
Britain?
and attracting attention to your emergency is
Go
often the
rewind a
easiest
second, just
way
like to
to
the start of the stab-proof vest for me.
And there's no better tool for the job.
It's because I want to know how much it
This
is.
stab vest is one of those few things you can do to protect yourself from. Meanwhile, there's only
It doesn't say. Okay, to Google. It's alright, I'll do it in the background. So PPSS stab-proof vest. Ow.
only so much you can do to protect yourself. SW10.
Here we go, the
loudest
PPSS group.
emergency whistle you'll find. Made of titanium alloy, this compact and lightweight gadget is a must-have for boaters, hikers, and anyone concerned about personal safety. Producing a maximum sound intensity of 121 decibels, this whistle ensures you'll be heard even from a great distance. But that's not all. Its single-chambered design emits a high-pitched frequency for further reach, making it the perfect companion for outdoor adventures or self-defense.
Oh, a fucking HDMI's being a
Swords
prick.
can be
There we
highly
go.
effective tools for self-defense.
It's illegal.
They're not very practical to carry around.
What is?
Let alone
Yeah, that's a crime.
It's a sword belt.
Yeah.
That's beyond illegal.
keep concealed in public spaces. That was before Curtis.
Okay, no, okay, yeah, though I can definitely get away with wanting one of these. They're made in this country. Perfect.
Inside a sleek black leather belt.
Yes.
This belt sword and belt dagger combo is designed for
Then,
quick action.
right.
Not only does it provide you with total concealment, but it's also lightning fast to deploy in a stressful situation. The belt sword features a flexible linked steel containment rail system, ensuring the sword is safely secured.
Like decent, but like how much is it?
With its
Website, like
body contour weapon system, it perfectly fits.
Like, if I
specific
want
anatomy,
one.
providing comfort and ease of use.
Probably about
For a cost of around $170, the sword is yours.
Like, why won't your shitty website like, see if I want one of these.
This
Like,
rugged combat folding knife means
Hey.
do I really have to email you assholes to find out how much your fucking stab-proof vests are? Oh, fuck you.
Right, we're looking for the PBS.
Yeah, the PPSs. I picked up their official website, and like, it's just not telling me how much they want for them, so. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fucking put it into Amazon, just fucking do it that way.
STAB.
STAB for stab. Right, so like, stab-proof vest.
About 50 quid. For a decent one.
That's not bad.
Do you know 50, 70, probably about... If you want a damn good one, you're probably looking like 100 and odd quid. But on the mid end, you're looking at about 60 quid.
It's like, in fairness, like knife crime's on the rise again in my local area, and like, I'm getting kind of concerned.
We've got the covered one, which basically looks like a waistcoat. Which is about 70.
Yeah.
Then you got the police type one, which is about 50, 35 one for that one. Protection one.
It's like, I'm wanting one that's like discreet, where I can wear it under like my normal clothing, and like, you wouldn't know. So like, yeah, the ones I'm seeing here, I'm probably looking at like 60 to 70 quid.
Yeah.
Which like isn't bad actually.
It's not too bad. You have to take weight as a factor.
Yeah.
See, that one there was probably alright. The
Which one? Sorry, let me.
7-box stab.
The 7-box. 7-box. That one's not appearing on my list. I'll
Don't know this code, you say it.
In fact, did you only search stab-proof vest on Amazon?
Stab-proof vest.
Ah, right, okay. You know, what one's in fucking UK specialised?
I'll tell you easy. I'll send you my search link.
Oh, I like that. Oh, there it is, the 7-box.
Yeah. 7-box stab vest, stab resistant from front and rear. Armoured vest, adjustable protection equipment, stabbable.
Yeah, 60 quid. Manganese. And to my understanding, manganese is a pretty sturdy material. So, yeah, I can trust that to take a blade.
And only weighs 2.3 kilos, which isn't bad weight for a stab-proof vest.
I mean, how much is 2.3 kilos? Like, that's...
Just over 2 bags of sugar.
Yeah, no, that's not bad. Spread across your full chest. That's no.
Yeah, about 2 bags
That's
of sugar.
very lightweight.
It is. I mean, it's not exactly concealable
Yeah.
the way you're thinking of. But like under a coat or something, and that, or like a hoodie.
Yeah.
No problem. You won't get under a t-shirt. But then you shouldn't be wearing under your t-shirt in the first place.
Yeah.
Because it'll chafe like mad. But like a hoodie or jacket, yeah, so that's a pretty good one actually.
That one, actually. I know you can't see it, but like, I like this one. This one's kind of nice. Seems pretty durable. Annoyingly, it's not showing me a picture of the inside, so I don't trust that at all, but like, you know.
Let's finish our quick video for the end of the night. Right. This is belt sword, by the way.
I did, yes. Yes. No, that's very fucking... That's a big crime.
Well, we see the next one.
Different, like, how much do you know about like these like this the knife-proof clothing and shit? Like the stab-proof T-shirts and shit.
They're not stab proof.
No, but you know what I mean. They're like knife-proof T-shirts and shit.
They're slash resistant.
Yeah, like how these like are they any good? They decent? Like
Yeah, it's like chainmail.
Yeah.
It's a lighter version of chainmail. So
that's pretty cool, actually.
Slashing strikes and that type of stuff. Yeah, you get the impact still, but they won't cut through. But a piercing strike will still punch right through it.
So like cut resistant T-shirt. Let's put that in Amazon and just like how much would one of them be? That's not bad. Like yeah, like for like I want to forget a little extra. That no okay right. Hang on. There's one here, right? It's apparently it's a level 5 protective like rating. It's cut resistant, anti-slash, apparently somewhat stab proof. Sure, it's literally like a tank top though. Like that's basically what I'm looking for actually.
I don't have
like,
it on my search.
Here if I send you a link, like a direct link to it.
So you got called T-shirt with a slash resistant.
Yeah, I literally just put in like fucking like slash resistant T-shirt.
Where do you put it?
In fact, no, cut resistant T-shirt is right. It's in the links chat. I think. Yeah. Like that's pretty much what I'm looking for. To be fair with you.
Right, yeah, I see what you mean about.
Like that's nice. I like that. But like, what do you think? Do you think that's like anything proof?
Again, these type of T-shirts and stuff like forearms meant for like chest and that, so you don't slash yourself while cutting type stuff. But
yeah,
I don't put much stock in their stab resistance, shall we say?
That's fair.
Because, instance, if I'm stabbing someone with a decent, strong, full tang knife, I can punch it through most cut-resistant material. Even something like stab-proof vest, I can get through it. Particularly if you're strong enough. These great, like for someone trying to slash your back or something, or give you a quick slash on it, fair enough. But they're also meant for like gloves. With the idea behind them. So I don't put much stock in actually stopping a blade. Too much. Like if someone's really meant to stab you with it, they're going to get through it no problem. I'd rather have a piece of metal in between me and the knife.
Which is fair.
Personally. Because it doesn't tell you what the material is.
Yeah.
It just says cut resistant fiber, grade 5P, cut resistant fiber combined with high molecular weight polythene and a specified ultra high molecular material. Is matched by. So yeah, it doesn't even tell what material it's made out of. Yeah, it says anti-cut and anti-slash anti-cutting and cut resistant. So yeah, it won't stop stabbing at all. Basically, it's a carbon fiber T-shirt.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the $7 one again, and like I think I could get away with that. To be fair, like I think that'd do the job.
Yeah, like I say, it's $7 when I was looking at. Price point, weight wise and size, I would say it fits most of your needs.
Yeah. Like again, like I could wear that to work and like no one would really notice. You know what I mean? Like
you put a T-shirt on, put that over the top of the T-shirt, and like put a hoodie on or something.
yeah, because I normally wear a hoodie to work anyway, and like leave it on for the shift, like because you know my work has no fucking dress code and it's awesome.
Yeah, so under a hoodie you would never notice it was on.
Same as like if I wore a suit, you know, like I could wear like a T-shirt under my suit, then put that on, then put the suit on, and like I'm good.
Yeah, you get more than 90% of that one, yeah. And for the price point of like, it's got even a 10% voucher on it as well.
And like that's what it comes far, like it comes far enough up, like it doesn't go too far down, so like you could sit down fairly comfortably with it on as well by the looks of it.
Just above the waist. So yeah.
Yeah. And like it looks like it's got enough like movement as well to like the plates, or like it would move enough to make it comfortable to sit down while wearing. Like that's really not bad though. Like that's decent. It's only 0.6 millimeters thick too. That's good.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Yeah, I'd say that's a good deal. Like to be honest.
Sounds me. Wet affirmation not baking can be dry.
Plates are arranged in a decent pattern as well.
That's not bulletproof. No shit, it's not bulletproof. We guessed that much. Hang it in a ventilated place before use.
Yeah, it's got the stench out of it. That's all.
Oh, the reviews aren't looking too good on it though. On the 7 box.
There's only one review I found.
Let me look at all reviews. Yeah, there's one review. It's in German. Let me translate.
Yeah, this thing has derived damage by the looks of it.
Yeah, after a few days of wearing, the fabric started to crack. In my opinion, it's possible to break through the zippers that wrap around the upper body of the body. Show me what you mean. Yeah, buddy, someone tells me. Like, have you looked at the fucking images on that review?
Yeah, I've seen. I'm looking at the images. Yeah, the two women.
That's more like either someone's taken a lighter to that or he's been stabbed several times. Like that's not just like 2 or 3 days of just wearing that normally.
It's not. No.
That's like actual damage. Like something happened and you're not telling us about it.
What he's done there, someone's rubbed it. You can see the fray from the heavy rub.
Yeah.
So that's not a zipper. That's not from zippers. And given where it's at, according to the image.
Yeah, like that's.
According to the image of the product. Right. There's 2 flaps that cover that position.
Yeah.
So how the hell the zipper rubbed that raw? I do not know.
Like either that or that's just from like undoing the Velcro. Maybe the Velcro's done the damage, but I doubt it.
I doubt it because like if you look at the actual product, yeah, looking like this.
Yeah.
He's talking about damage is like there and there.
Yeah.
Which you see the image, it's covered by that.
Like I don't know how the fuck he's pulled that off. Does it come in other colors?
No.
No, that's fine. I like tactical black. Which is yeah. Where's my phone?
You checking your bank balance, are you?
Yes. And ironically, I'm checking my bank balance to see if I can justify this. And if I order within the next 8 hours, I can get next day delivery.
Yes.
So I'll get it on Saturday. That's decent. So, right, calculator time. So, my bank balance. Take away $59.99.
60 quid.
Equals. Right, here's what we'll do. Here's what I'm gonna do. If I apply that, now how much is it?
The 10% voucher, you have to go to pretty much buying it. For time.
Okay.
But taking 10% of that, move the decimal point to one place.
Yeah, that's like £6. That drops it to like £54. Yeah, that's still. Like I could afford it, but no. Here's what we'll do instead. How do I add shit to my wish list again?
Well,
add to list. Here it is. Down here.
Put in cart and put save to later.
Here we go. It's I've added it to my wish list. There we go. They've added a button for it now. Yeah, I know I'm getting myself when I get paid again. When I have like a more comfortable amount of money to play with.
Right. Let's finish this video off and end the stream. I think for people.
Aye.
Almost finished. Because the next item they brought on the list would never pass England.
It's a gravity knife fucking knuckle duster combo. That's
folding knife means business. With
yeah, that's not gonna pass.
Steel glass breaker spike. This EDC.
Oh, and a glass
as
breaker.
Tough as they come, made of stainless steel and featuring a spring-assisted opening mechanism.
Yep,
This
banned.
folding knuckle knife
Yep.
is ready for any
No
challenge.
chance.
Its modern textured design provides a secure grip.
You know what? I love how they have Gil's hands from both the like up close product demonstration.
Look at all those katanas. I bet all of them are shit.
But on the other hand, though, right, all the katanas there, you can at least get away with carrying that in the street.
Yeah.
And
again, I bet they're all cheap shit ones that'll snap the second you try and unsheath the fucking things.
Precise control. And with a thinner yet durable handle, you can confidently wield this knife in even the toughest situations. It's the ultimate tool for self-defense and everyday tasks.
You know what? I feel sorry
You
for
can
the
use
wooden
the
doll.
pocket clip to hang it off your belt. And the best part is, this knife is just
Like, it's a
right
good
for
blade, but no, you're not getting away with that. I mean, fuck, you can't even get away with a fucking a cutthroat razor anymore in this country. It's a joke.
lightweight aircraft aluminium. This
They're a
pen
full
is
blade
not
one, no, you have to get the
durable,
disposable blade
but also
ones.
comfortable to hold.
Yeah, you know, like if I think you can get away with like the proper cutthroat razors if like under the grandfather rules or some shit. Like if you're
antiqued.
Yeah, if you're like a 5th generation barber, then like you're good.
No,
You're allowed it, but
like
like
antique ones, but you can't. There's no modern. All modern cutthroats. I have two myself.
Yeah.
Razors, have to use disposable blades.
which is just shitty.
And they're not bad. I mean, a cutthroat shave's not bad. Once you learn how to use one.
I mean, yeah, I just mean the fact that you're not allowed like proper ones is just shitty, and you have to use disposables. You know, like it's not as good. You know what I mean? Like it's like I'm sure it does as good of a job, but it just doesn't feel right. You know?
I know what you mean. I do love my cutthroat razor when I'm shaving.
Like I'd rather go to like a cutthroat barber and be like, just get the OG equipment out. You know, if it was good enough for like fucking Abraham Lincoln and shit like that, it'd be good enough for me.
Even most barbers now have to move to the disposable blade ones for health and hygiene.
To my understanding, like so long as it's like been grandfathered down and you're like a 5th or 6th generation barber, you're Gucci. Like you can still use
To
it.
some point, yes, but under the new health and hygiene rules now, they're starting
Yeah.
to force them to go to the disposable ones for health reasons, especially with COVID. When COVID hit.
David, I feel like so long as I sign a waiver saying like I agree, it should be fine.
Only problem with cutthroat razors is you have to lather. You can't dry shave with them.
No, that's how you fucking fillet your face. Like that's.
And if people thinking, oh yeah, did you shave foam? No. Soap
No.
blocks and a actual shaving brush are required to get best
Yeah.
shaver. Modern shaving foam does not work well with cutthroat
No,
razors.
it doesn't. No, you need to be like on point with that shit.
Yeah. Or you're gonna burn your face off to death.
Yeah,
Provides a
and
smooth
always
rising
bam after
experience
shaving. That is a lesson I learned recently. Like I never used to bam after I shave. Every time I shave my face now, after bam, it's a game changer. No more like having a painful face for like 3 fucking days.
Fisher Space Pen refills, ensuring you'll never run out of ink. Besides helping you escape from a crashed car, the pen is a powerful striking tool to be used.
I think you could get away with that.
You can actually have
Just
one.
$22. We take this over a designer pen any day.
Actually, I like that.
Yeah, you can go with that one, and they're very effective.
I like it. It's quite nice.
It's basically a pen version of a bungee stick, of a pajama stick, sorry. Little prayer stick we should use.
That's quite nice, actually. I like that. I'd own one. And it would only get used as an actual pen. Like, because it's just a tactical pen, that's all it is. I like it.
It's basically a steel constructed pen with a glass break on the one end.
Yeah, like it. I'll take one. That's nice.
Well, folks, we didn't get to write out email we wanted to write out.
We can do it another time.
We
It's
got distracted,
fine.
but we'll get the end of the chili videos eventually.
Yeah.
And that's but tonight was just
Tonight was a clusterfuck, you know, like, it's fine.
yeah, far more relatively interesting, I should say.
Thank you for joining us, though, folks. It's been a pleasure as per usual.
It has, as usual. As usual, I'm Fatman T, signing off and wishing you good night and good luck.
Thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on